Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Ricada of Ricada Law. We're here for the trial of Kouri Richins again. We will get started in just a second. I'm having issues with Rumble. Oh, no, Rumble is operating. StreamYard just thinks it isn't. So, whatever. Everything always works just fine. Oh, shit. Speaking of which, I screwed that up. We don't have, we can still do it. There we go. I somehow snuck that in. Okay. All right. Why it keeps changing my style here, which is very rude. Very, very rude. Let's get. I don't know if the Rumble chat is going to show today, but we'll see. We'll see. The Rumble chat doesn't look like it's going to connect to StreamYard today. I don't know why. You know, we don't need things to work around here, actually. We function just fine without things actually working at all. Will you stop? No, I don't want to do that. Stop. Oh, my God. Guys, it's already a morning. I'm telling you. Let's get this thing pulled up and get started. Hello. Why is my background? There. Okay, we are a little behind, but we'll catch up. Just a couple minutes. But I don't want to miss things. We'll catch up pretty quickly. In fact, we'll go to 1.5 speed because it,
0139. Counsel for the state are present. Counsel for the defense are present with Ms. Richins. Mr. Bloodworth, anything on the record before we begin?
Is it 1.5
No, Your Honor.
speed?
Ms. Nestor?
Until we catch up.
No, sir.
Is Ms. Gibson close by?
She's ready.
Okay. Are we ready for the jury?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll get that happen. Ms. Nestor, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see.
Brittany.
Comments pulled up.
Thank you for our screen.
Oh, is it working? Very good.
That's really nice.
Thanks, Brittany.
It's great. Much better.
You can.
Goodness. They're unruly.
Feel free to have a seat. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm about to tweet out everything, so.
Please have a seat. Good morning. Thank you for your patience. We will continue with cross-examination of Ms. Gibson. Ms. Gibson, you are still under oath. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
May it please the court. Good morning.
Good morning.
We're going to try this one more time. So when we were last speaking yesterday morning, we were talking about an individual from the United States Postal Service named Agent Travis Smoot that was present on the search on the 12th. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, and you mentioned that one of the reasons he was there was to just look for any evidence that might have come through the Postal Service, right?
Yes.
Well, was there another reason he was there?
I believe he was also there to test any drugs for narcotics.
Right. And the reason that you all asked him to do that, or, well, I'm not going to say y'all anymore. The reason that he was asked to do that was that there was a thought there may be fentanyl in the home. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the reason that you all thought there might be fentanyl in the home, that you personally thought there might not be fentanyl in the home, or there might be fentanyl in the home, was because you all had been informed at that point from the medical examiner's office that there was a positive result for fentanyl in Mr. Richins' body. Is that correct?
Correct.
So on the 12th, when you and your team.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Ms. Nestor, but it's April 13th.
I'm sorry, what did I say?
I don't want
still
to
here.
dates.
I apologize. I meant to say April 13th. Did I say March?
You said April 12th.
Oh, April 12th. Okay.
I don't want the dates to get confused.
Thank
Understood.
you. Thank you very much. April 13th. When you and your entire team were in the home on April 13th, all of you were aware that there had been a preliminary finding that fentanyl was at least partially responsible for Mr. Richins' death, correct?
Correct.
When you were there, you noticed, I'm sure, and you have noticed since you've done the Matterport videos, that there was a very large garage detached from the home behind the home, correct?
Yes.
And in that garage, did you all examine any vehicles that were in that garage?
Not that I recall.
Are you aware, or were you aware then, of what vehicle Mr. Richins regularly drove in?
Not that I recall, no.
Did you know whether he had a work truck, personal truck? Did you know any of that?
I believe he had both.
And were those vehicles within, you're about a month away from his death, a little over, a month and a week. Did anybody search his vehicles?
I'm not sure which one you're referring to. I believe we did search a vehicle that was inside the main garage of the home.
A personal vehicle, right?
I'm assuming it's a personal vehicle. I don't know for sure.
Were any of the vehicles that Mr. Richins drove in the detached garage searched?
I don't believe so.
I'm also interested in that warrant that you had on the 12th. It was also included, I did it again. It's because I have the 12th written on my paper, so I'm fixing it right now. The 13th. The warrant, the search on the 13th, it was also
Hey
for
guys, I'm
electronics.
going to leave
Is that
this
correct?
running.
Correct.
I'll be right
And
back.
you were looking for electronics that could have belonged to either Mrs. Richins or Mr. Richins, correct?
Correct.
And did you find in the home Mr. Richins' computers?
I don't believe so in the home.
At some point, you did take Mr. Richins' computer into custody, or into your custody, correct?
We've located a computer in the office shop. I'm not sure whose computer that one was, so.
But in fact, didn't you actually get the computer from Mr. Todd Gabler?
If that's who turned it in, yes. I'm not sure who exactly turned it in.
So, being the person responsible for everything that was checked in on the day of the 13th, when you all did the search, did anybody turn in a computer from Mr. Richins on that day?
I don't believe it was that day. I'd have to double check the records on which day it was booked into.
And if you check your records, would you be able to tell, strike that. So just to be crystal clear, on the 13th of April, Mr. Richins' computer was not in that home or the detached garage where his office was located, correct?
I don't believe so, but it's a large home and I'm not sure who owns what.
Okay. Did you ever go back and get a warrant to search that truck that Mr. Richins drove on a regular basis?
Which truck are you referring to, the one that was in the home or outside?
The red truck.
Yeah, I believe we searched it that day.
The red truck?
I believe that's the one that was inside the garage.
Okay. There was a picture in the, strike that, we're not gonna talk about that right now. Did you ever go retrieve any of Eric Richins' personal items, either vehicles, computers, anything, from his business partner, Kouri Wright?
I did not personally know.
Do you know if anybody did and brought them to you?
I believe so, yes.
And what items were taken from Kouri Wright and brought to you?
I believe it was a computer or a hard drive from a computer.
And before, were you present when that hard drive was obtained from Kouri Wright?
No, I was not.
And just to keep the searches clear, when you were doing your Matterport, did you prepare kind of like a key that has all the purple dots are from this search, all the orange dots are from this day's search, all the green dots are from this day's search? Did you prepare a key like that?
Yes.
All right. Can we please pull up States Exhibit 1-15 and just show it to the witness, please? Can you see that?
I can.
Is that the key that you prepared?
It is.
And it has a link on it where if you click on the link, it'll take you to those Matterport walkthroughs, right?
Correct.
Okay. And has this been altered in any way since you prepared it?
No.
Your Honor, at this point, I would move to admit States Exhibit
Can we,
1.
sorry, before we do that, can we have a side note?
Yes?
Hold on. Let's make sure we know what we're asking for.
Oh, you mean with the judge? Or what are we asking?
Pause for just 1 second.
Okay.
Ms. Shervinack is answered. Thank you for that redaction. Now, Ms. Shervinack, with that redaction, any objection to states 1-15?
I can't show it to the jury.
Hold on, not yet.
No, I need to clarify. I want to make sure this box is going to travel when we publish it. So just one moment.
Sorry. May we approach?
Of course. 12/19/24, please.
Redact.
Perfect. Commissioner Reddick, I need a yes or a no here.
Just a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they could just be in black so we know that they're not just removed, so that it looks like a redacted version.
Sure.
That would be helpful.
Any objection from the state?
No.
Okay. 1-15 as redacted is now published.
So,
Mr. Myers.
no worries. Thank you, Your Honor. So that list right there, that is the list of the dates of every single time through December of 24 when the home was searched by law enforcement, correct?
Correct.
And in your Matterport videos, which have been introduced, if the jury wants to use this key, they can go back and compare. The little pink dots were from the search on March 5th, and the magenta dots were from the search on August 9th, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Since this list was prepared, you all have been back to the home again, right?
Correct.
And what date did you return to the home that is not listed on this list?
I don't remember the exact date, but it was about a month or two ago.
So sometime in February of 2025, or 6.
Yes, I believe it was February 6th around that time.
Okay. Were there any other searches after December 24 and between the one on February 6th of 26?
I don't believe so.
And every single one of the times that you guys went in this home, you're trying to find evidence about what happened in the 6 hours before Mr. Richins' body was discovered, right?
Correct.
And you kept going back and back and back.
Yes.
All right, I do want to talk a little bit. You can take it down. Thank you. I do want to talk a little bit about the Matterport. You mentioned you did some measuring.
Correct.
With, is it the same device you do the video with that does the measurements?
Yeah, it's the Matterport.
Okay. And I believe you said you measured the distance from the master bedroom to the front door,
Correct.
and then from the, what is the second one you did?
There's one from the master bedroom to the kitchen, master bedroom to each boy's room.
Okay. And what's the purpose? Why did you make those measurements?
It was asked to try to figure out how far they were to correlate with data that was retrieved off of a cell phone.
Perfect. Did you also take any measurements from the master bedroom to the back porch door?
I have not, no.
Did you notice the day that you were there when Mr. Richins died? Did they have a dog?
I believe so, yes.
Did you also measure the distance from the master bedroom to the master bathroom?
I did not.
Or to the hallway bathroom?
No.
Also, in your report from the search on the 13th, you mentioned that you all collected some hydrocodone pills. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Where did you find those?
Hold on. Okay, my apologies, Ms. Spencer. Keep going.
Where did you find those pills?
I didn't personally find them, but they were located in the laundry room in the cabinet.
And how many hydrocodone pills did you find?
Like I said, I wasn't the one that found them. I collected them. I don't know the exact, approximately 10 around that.
And were they in a bottle or were they loose?
They were in a bag.
And in the garage, I know you were very careful about marking where every single thing was found. When these hydrocodone pills were found in the garage, what were they near?
They weren't in the garage. They were
I'm
in
sorry.
the laundry room.
The laundry room, which is right at the door where the garage starts, right?
It's near it, yes.
And what was it near?
It was inside the cabinet in the laundry room.
Up high?
Correct.
Is there any way to tell if a hydrocodone pill was purchased, if you find it loose like that, not in a bottle? Is there any way for law enforcement to look at it and say, hey, this is bought on the street or this is bought in the drugstore?
Not that I know of on scene.
You also had a picture that you referred to when Ms. Shervanack was questioning you that had the picture of all the gummies on it. I believe it is exhibit number. Sorry, give me just a second. Thank you. 9-12. Can we put that up, Your Honor? It's been admitted.
Make sure it's the one you want before I show it to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, yep, that's the one I want, the one that's on the screen. Can we publish that, Your Honor?
Any objection, Ms. Sherman?
No, Your Honor.
One moment.
And I need to approach the screen. Do I need permission for that? Or
No.
Okay.
Just make sure your mic is working. We're not going to pick you up.
So this picture that you have in front of you, you told Ms. Shervanack that all of these gummies were seized together. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, but I'm seeing these two little plastic baggies of gummies up at the top that are not labeled. that don't have any commercial labeling. Are you saying these two were all in the same place with all the rest of these?
Correct, that's what I was told.
So if there's a picture of these in the top of the kitchen where you actually have a dot above the fridge, then you would be incorrect that they were all found together.
That's a different package that was found above the fridge.
Oh, so there was at least 3 clear packages that had no commercial marking on them?
Correct.
With gummies in them? Okay. And the gummies that are on the screen that have the red packaging, at least one of those was found in that green jacket in the closet, right?
Not these specific ones, that's an additional one that was located.
So there was another red bag of gummies.
Correct.
Did anybody take that green jacket into custody?
No.
Do you recall where in the closet it was as compared to near men's clothing or women's clothing?
It was in the the southeast corner of the closet.
Is that where the men's clothing was located?
I'm not sure if it was men's or women's, to be honest.
Okay. All right, now I want to move to the search that occurred on Can we put the key back up that we just had on, the key? Make sure I have the right date. I don't want to say the wrong date. Get corrected. Oh, there it is. March 14th of 2022, right? Is that the next one that was on your key?
Yeah, that's the second one, correct.
All right. What was the purpose of the search on March 14th, which was just about, I think that's a typo.
That is a typo, yes.
Okay, can we?
It's April 14th.
Can you pull that out, Katie? Can you pull that out? Make it bigger so the jury can see it. So where it says 3/14/22, sunflower yellow, that actually should read April 13th, right?
Correct.
So is that the only mistake on there?
I believe so.
Okay, just want to make sure the jury remembers that. All right, so the next search would have been May 8th of 2023, correct?
Correct.
And those are going to be forest green dots on your mat report.
Correct.
And what was the purpose of going back to the house a couple months or a year later on May 8th of 2023? What were you looking for that time?
I believe that one was to obtain additional electronics and also documents and drugs.
And when you went to that search, was any fentanyl located in the home?
No.
All right. And then the next search you did, which was October 24th of 2023, what was the purpose of going back for that search?
I'd have to double check my notes. I believe that's one that we were collecting some more electronics.
All right. Was there ever a time prior to any of those? Well, let's just keep going. On the 31st, do you remember why you guys were searching a week later? Why you went back?
I believe that one was also for electronics and or documents.
Prior to all of these searches and the ones that are listed below it.
Or I'm sorry, I believe those two in December were actually for some copper cups and drugs.
Okay. And the copper cups, you actually found them, right?
We found several, correct.
And where were they when you found them?
I believe on the first one, some were located upstairs in the kitchen.
And they were tested, I'm sure.
Yes.
All right. And so if Ms. Richins, in any of her interviews, stated that they had a gift of copper cups and had a drink that night, you found something that corroborated that part of her story, correct?
We found copper cups, correct.
All right. And if Ms. Richins gave interviews that said that her husband may have taken a gummy that night, you found gummies that could have corroborated that part of her story, right?
We found gummies, yes.
And if she said that she pulled him on a sheet off onto the ground to try to start CPR, you found a sheet that corroborated that part of her story.
Correct.
And you measured the distances between the bedroom, between the children's rooms, not the whole house, but a good part of the house. And so there were steps that were recorded on her phone that were consistent with her moving around the house prior to calling 911, correct?
Correct.
So that corroborated her story that she had been somewhere other than the bedroom.
Your Honor, she's introducing her client's statements as hearsay through this witness.
Well, I think they've already all been brought up. Okay.
Overruled.
And then,
Your Honor, may we approach?
In these searches that you all were conducting, was there ever a time where you were conducting a search because the private investigator had revealed to law enforcement that there were items worthy of going back to the house for?
Yes.
How many times did that happen?
At least one that I recall.
All right, I want to talk about that one time. Does that involve the letter that was recovered from the bed?
Okay, there's two.
Okay, 2 times. So tell me about the first one that you remembered.
I believe it was a voice recording or a recording device that was located.
And you all got information from a private investigator that had been in the scene on the house that he'd found something he thought you wanted to see.
Correct.
And so you issued a warrant and went and picked it up.
I did not issue the warrant, but somebody else did.
Of course. I'm sorry, that's inaccurate. A warrant was issued and
Correct.
you guys went in. All right, and the second time, what did that involve?
A letter that was located.
And the letter that was located in this search, and do you remember the date of the search? You want me to refresh your memory?
If you could, yes, please.
Sure, no worries. 11/7/24.
Okay.
Your purple day. It's your purple dot day. My understanding is a letter was recovered on the foot of the bed, of Eric's side of the bed.
Correct.
Now, the jury has seen multiple photos from that night where there's clearly no letter on that bed.
Correct.
And there were several, at least 7 searches prior to November of 24 where that letter was not seen on the bed, right?
Correct.
And that included walkthroughs of defense counsel, walkthroughs of prosecution team, you doing Matterport videos where there's no letter on the foot of the bed, right?
Correct.
And then when all of a sudden, when you guys get there in November, there's this letter on the bed.
Yes.
Right. And you took that into evidence.
Yes, we did.
Same when you went and you got the tip off that there's a recording device, you went and where you showed exactly where it was by the private investigator?
Yes.
How many times when you all searched the house was the private investigator there and present?
I don't know. I wasn't told.
When you saw him with your own eyes, right?
Just the one time.
Just once that you saw him.
Correct.
Okay. At some point, and I just need to clarify this for the jury too, in addition to the physical evidence that's seized at the scene, documentary evidence, electronic evidence, you also were in charge of maintaining video footage of witness interviews. Is that right?
Correct.
And every witness that was interviewed that had an audio or videotape, you saved it and did all those procedures we talked about at the very beginning of your testimony.
Correct.
At some point, did you become aware that 2 witness interviews, the audio or the video was missing?
I vaguely recall that, yes.
Does it refresh your memory if I tell you that you were unable to locate interview footage for witnesses Nick Bonsavage, and Nancy Peterson?
I don't know for sure if those were missing or if they hadn't been booked in yet.
Have you ever located those 2 interviews to this day?
No, I haven't
I'm
seen anything
unsure.
yet proving her guilt either. But there's a lot of trial left.
Also, one of the items you recovered on a search on September...
Steve, I'm going to get locals set up. I just had to...
well, I'm not sure of the date, so I'm just going to say one of the searches you seized or took custody of an Apple Watch that belonged to Eric Richins. Is that right?
Correct.
And when you took custody of that Apple Watch, it had a massive amount of data on it, correct?
I wouldn't say a mass amount of data. It had a gigabytes worth of data.
So it wasn't deleted.
No.
So if someone testified that the Apple Watch had been deleted, that might not be true. Wasn't true because you got it.
On Eric's Apple Watch, we had very little data off of it.
You had how much data?
I don't recall the exact amount.
But you had data on it.
We had some data, yes.
So it wasn't deleted.
I don't recall if anything was deleted off of it.
Thank
Andrew,
you.
I don't hate locals. I hate you. It's different.
In addition to the computer that Todd Gabler turned over to law enforcement that had originally belonged to Eric, did Todd Gabler take physical possession of any evidence first before giving it to the law enforcement? Do you know besides the computer?
Not that I'm aware of.
Thank you. One of the things you found on the search in November 7th of 2024, you all found what's called an epinephrine medical
Sleeping
injection
psychopath. Me
unit,
too.
right?
Correct.
I really
And
enjoy
can you tell
both
us
of
what that is?
them.
I believe that one was
sucks
just
when
a
people
EpiPen that's used to
decide to
administer
ruin it.
insulin.
In some ways. And,
Or maybe not
But
insulin,
it's
maybe
up to
something
us
for
to
an
rebuild.
allergic reaction.
Yes.
And that's something that you normally find on a scene if someone's severely allergic.
Correct.
And where did you find that epinephrine medical injection?
I believe it was in the
reverse psychology
kitchen.
doesn't work on me.
I believe it was inside the refrigerator.
Wasn't there also one located in the master bathroom?
At one point, I believe so.
All right. And you did not take that into evidence?
No.
You just noted it?
Correct.
You also found syringes in the master bedroom?
Yes. In the master bedroom.
I'm sorry, master bathroom?
There was some in the master closet.
And where in the closet were the syringes located?
At the very top shelf in the
Yeah,
northwest corner.
Up high.
I'm still
Correct.
getting set up.
And did you all take those into evidence?
Yes.
Did you test them
No. They were unused.
and destroyed them?
They were not destroyed, no.
You still have them?
Correct.
And there was one syringe that you found in the master bathroom, I believe, that did have residue of substance in it, right?
There was a syringe located in the kitchen.
Okay. And was that tested?
That one was, yes.
And what was the substance that was determined to be inside that syringe?
I don't recall what was the positive.
Okay. I think
When
we're
you
good
were
now.
searching the home, did you also find oxycodone pills?
I'm unsure.
And the quetiapine pills that we talked about yesterday, that was in the bag that we had you open and untape,
Quetiapine?
the quetiapine pills that were in the bag that we opened, actually I think it was yesterday or the day before, I can't remember, but it had some little substance in it that
The
was,
2 half pills.
that's what I was about to ask you.
Quetiapine.
Quetiapine.
Yes.
And that pill was cut in half, correct?
I don't recall if it was. It's in 2 halves right now, yes.
So the pill was in 2 halves.
Correct.
And you didn't do that.
No.
And you've protected that, so that must be the condition it was in when you got it.
Yes.
All right.
You've protected that. What do you mean? Oh, I think she means the evidence in general. It's been protected, preserved, so.
Court's indulgence for just 1 minute. I think I'm wrapping up.
Okay.
Those are little subtle. They're a subtle psychological nudge. You know, stuff could be wrong. Stuff could be wrong here. Dude, I know. I love this tie. But you can't wear that with everything. Hardly anything.
I believe,
It's yellow and
if it
leather.
refreshes your memory, that the last search that was conducted on the house might have been February 9th. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
And when you went and searched the house on February 9th, what did you take away from the house on the 9th?
A black Under Armour jacket
Where did you find that jacket?
in
Under
one of
the
the
armor.
downstairs bedroom closets.
And how many jackets would you say were in that house 3 years after the death,
was
4 years.
a lot of jackets.
Right. And that's the jacket you picked and you took it with you out of the house.
Correct.
And I want to be really specific about the search of the truck. So there were 2 trucks. One was a brown work truck and one was a red truck. Which is the truck that you believe was searched when you were present and logging in all the search materials?
I believe it was
What
red. It
is
was the
she
truck that was inside
wearing?
the garage.
So you have
my
no notice
God.
or no note anywhere that the brown truck that Eric spent all day every day in was ever searched on the day of
I
his
did
death
not
or
own
in
this
the month
tie
after.
until after
I didn't
was
personally
sober.
know.
And you
No, I
didn't note
did
it
not.
down because that would be your job, right?
If I didn't search it, then it wouldn't be my job to note it down.
Well, if someone inventoried anything out of the truck, it would be, right?
If they took anything out of the truck, yes.
Okay.
I have so much.
One moment, Your Honor.
I'm well equipped, Tug Simp. I have inventory. Don't worry. No, I got this. I would love to have hilarious drug stories with this tie, but I don't. God, she's big. Oh my
There was a
Lord.
canine search run at one point with a dog.
Yes.
When was that, approximately? You don't need to know the exact date.
Am I
That was on the
sober
April
now? Yes.
14th of
The
2022
government has
search.
forced me into
was the
sobriety.
canine just run through the home?
I can't attest to where it ran. I believe it just ran through the entire home.
I'm pretty
To your
sure,
knowledge,
bud.
did the canine go into any vehicles on that day?
I'm
Can't hear me
unaware.
enough? Okay, I can fix that.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I tender the witness. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ms. Sherman.
No, I act like this normally. That's the worst part. Trying to get a good balance on the. I don't like having the microphone so close. So
Let's see how many things I can stack on this podium.
only all of them. Isn't it
Miss
amazing?
Gibson, let's talk about March 4th. That's the day that of 2022. That's the day Eric Richins died.
You got to wonder what
you have
Kouri
a
and her
search
lawyer's
warrant
hair
that
is
day?
running
No, we did
away
not.
from on that
Were
side.
you legally permitted to search the house for anything you wanted?
No, not at that time.
Were you looking for prescriptions of Eric Richins?
Yes.
And you weren't looking for prescriptions of Kouri Richins?
No.
Why not?
She was alive.
A little closer, yeah.
How's that? Are we better?
Yeah, thank you very much.
And you weren't looking for prescriptions of Kouri Richins?
Correct.
You
Why
already
not?
asked.
Typically, when we have a death investigation,
I have
we only look
Wagyu
for,
ribeye and brown rice.
the decedent's medications or any other medicine that
It
could
didn't
be
start brown.
potentially misused.
Is cooked in steak fat and butter.
I think we did note some prescription bottles of Kouri Richins just to verify, make sure there wasn't an overdose possibility on those.
And you didn't find any hydrocodone that day?
No.
So, let's move forward 5 weeks. April 13th,
Yes, there
2022.
is coke on
That's
it.
the first time the house is searched
I
by a
ran
search
out of
warrant.
salt.
Correct.
You weren't in the house between March 4th of 2022 when Eric died and April 13th of 2022.
Correct.
There was no search warrant on the home in that time frame.
Correct.
And you went back on April 13th with a search warrant looking for fentanyl
Yes.
because fentanyl killed Eric Richins.
Correct.
Correct.
Now, Ms. Nestor asked you about a truck being searched on April 13th.
Yes.
And the truck that was searched was a red truck.
I believe so.
When you were at the home during any of those searches, but in particular on April 13th, was there a brown truck at the home?
I don't recall.
If there was a brown truck there and something was found in it, would you have been made aware of that?
Yes.
If we could, Scott, put up Exhibit 1-16 and 1-18 side by side. Are they up?
What's going on
I can
is we
see one
have
picture.
testimony from the forensic analysts in the case
I messed something up.
to testify to
Is
the.
this what you wanted to show the witness?
Yes, Scott, is there a second page
To the investigation.
1-18?
And how it went, and what they found and what they didn't find.
Okay, go. That's the view that I would like, please. If we could publish that to the jury.
Any objection, Ms. Nestor?
No.
Individual Wagyu steaks really aren't that expensive. I mean, it's
So
not
when we're looking at
A5 rated
these two
Wagyu.
photographs. The photograph on the left. I
Steak
just want
was
to make this clear for the jury.
$20.
These items were located on April 13th, 2022.
Correct.
And the items on the left were located in the cupboard above the toilet.
Correct.
The item on the right was located in the
The
kitchen.
shit you see in
Correct.
the cooking videos and stuff where it's like, this steak costs $1,000 and they name the cow
Now,
and
you
shit.
also
Like,
testified
that's highly specialized meat.
with Miss Nestor, there was hydrocodone found in a baggie.
Yes.
And that was located kind of like a mudroom area.
Yeah.
Were those items sent to be tested at the lab?
I believe so, but I'm not positive.
Scott, if we could show the witness exhibit 1-17, please. Is there a second page to that one? Okay, that view is fine. If we could show that to the jury, please.
No objection.
Is this a photograph that you took?
Yes.
Did you look at that jacket?
I have a jacket.
I
was
didn't
a
look
little
inside the
warm.
jacket.
Not inside the jacket, but did you look at the jacket?
Not really, no.
Could you tell if it was a men's jacket or a women's jacket?
I can't tell, no.
You can take it down. Now, I want to talk about the black jacket, the Under Armour jacket. You went back and
Are you going to do this to me again? Like, it's been fine. I'm going to give it a second. We're going to give it a second. How are you guys doing today? Catsap had a chat earlier. Kouri is making a huge mistake
You
with her
went back
severe
and-
pullback tight bun. She looks hard and evil. I agree. I've said the same thing pretty much every day. It is not a good look for her. And it's not just based on my own personal bias against tight buns. Wait, no, damn it. That's not at all what I meant. Like, that would have been funny if I thought of that, but I didn't think of that.
you went back and
It's doing the loop. It's doing the loop.
you're receiving new information.
Yes.
I think I'm going to have to do the, I'm going to have to do the thing where I like, close out all my windows real quick and come back. I think because,
You're receiving new information.
Yes.
yeah, give me just a second.
And we talked about
I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's doing this lately.
was involved in the death from the minute you got there, right?
Not the minute I got there, no.
How soon after you got there?
The second minute.
I don't recall how long it had been. I was just there to assist Detective Witty, and there were some suspicious circumstances.
And you knew that day, right?
I know there was some allegations, yes, that day.
Did you ever go to Ms. Richins and say, may I please photograph your bathroom? May I please photograph your kitchen sink? May I please have those drink cups that are in the sink? Did you ever do any of that?
No.
Okay. I think that's all I have. Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Shervinack, anything else?
No, sir.
Okay. Ms. Gibson, you can step down. You can take the things in your custody with you.
Thank you.
Very good.
Am I released from my subpoena? Or am I gonna
I'm actually not sure. Let me ask. That's a fair question.
Do we need to release her or just hold her?
If we could just not release her, but we promise if we need her, we'll give her much advance notice that
Fair
she needs to
notice,
come
yeah.
back.
So you're
Okay.
not released. We'll make sure you get fair notice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
And if she could be advised not to discuss her testimony.
Yeah. Counsel, would you approach?
Yes.
Okay, getting all the windows back up. Still don't know what was going on there. Looks like, oh, Rumble is connected finally. So we do have the Rumble chat. Like, I know Rumble was playing, but for whatever reason, the Rumble chat was not displaying on StreamYard. So we've gotten that fixed. Things are coming together, which is the best way to do it. Okay, now I'm just oh, guys, I'm so in the mood for a new computer. It sucks. Oh my gosh. So I built this PC. It's been really great for plenty of time, but the the parts are outdated, and my use case changed dramatically.
You're free to go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
When I bought this computer, I was gaming, or like when I built it, I was gaming a lot more.
Ms. Shervinack, Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness.
The Dr. Peterson.
Okay.
And now, like, I really don't game. I don't play AAA new titles anyway, so I like don't need all the horsepower of a desktop. What I need now is the ability to take my work with me anywhere, which would be a laptop.
I need to go look
or
at one
or
piece of
tablet.
evidence
I've
and
got
bring
my
it
eye
up
on
for
a
this
couple of them.
examination. So could I just have a minute or two to
Yeah,
talk?
you know what, folks? We'll just let you stretch your legs for 5 minutes. All rise for the jury, please.
But they have these new, they have these mobile Ryzen chips. Is it like a 385 plus or whatever? Where they have basically you get those and a shitload of RAM, and they
Have a seat.
they'll pull the
Court will
RAM
be in
for
recess
video tasks and
until-
AI tasks.
Mr. Burmester, why don't you do that, and I'll give Mr. Bloodworth the benefit of the record. How about that?
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth.
Asus has
Your
a
Honor, I
couple of them.
appreciate that. I've actually asked Ms. Payer for a quick dirty of the transcript. I think that would help the argument. I don't have it yet.
No problem. We'll do it later.
Thank you.
Okay. We'll be in
I don't want to
recess
build another
until
computer.
9:30.
Like I said, we're in recess already. We're in recess only till 9:30 though.
All right.
So just about 10 minutes. Yeah, real Neff or whatever. Strix Halo and the Z Flow 13. Yes, there's that one, and they have the new GoPro art by Asus. It's like this same specs. Except, same specs, except I think it has a better screen on the GoPro, and it's a clamshell laptop. But I don't know. I would prefer the tablet, actually, the Z Flow 13. They're just fucking impossible to find with the 128 gigs of RAM in them. They're always back ordered, and they cost a lot. But that's the one I would like. Anyway, the all-in-one processors that they have now are like pretty good for just casual gaming. I'm a filthy casual these days, which is fine. I mostly need it for, very light video editing, and then just all of my workflow is on my computer in my office, but I spend a lot of time out of my office these days, and I could really use to have a computer I can actually work on with me. And I want to keep everything on the same computer. So like when I travel, I'm not taking a second, like a backup laptop. That's what I've done for years. And it's like, well, everything's on there. It's not updated. I have to like prepare for a trip, and I never remember to do that stuff. So it's annoying. Going to try out the new character on Diablo 2. What new character on Diablo 2? What are they adding? Let's see. PG's Paradise, our viewer to like ratio is out of whack. Please smash the like button. I agree. I agree with that. Let me get... Yes, we watched this video. Warlock, it was released last week. Oh, that sounds fun. I like the concept of warlocks generally in games, but I mean, no idea what Diablo's like. There have been no good AAA since at least Cyberpunk 77. Even Baldur's Gate 3 was meh. Baldur's Gate 3 got some pretty heavy reviews, man. I don't know. I never played it though, because I don't have 120 hours to sink into a game, and like I think I would really like it. That's the other problem. Like, that's the problem. I think I would really enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 if I could get myself to get into it, and I don't know that I have time. Diablo is still a thing. Well, yeah, there's Diablo 4 and 3 and 2, which are all active and have active communities, which is crazy. Let's see. Drex's Unused Baldo says, we'll have to disappear for an hour when Crowder comes on. But here to start the day with the obligatory hula, rackets, and Curticus micropenicus. That is all. Carry on with the shenanigans. Oh, I got to get rid of this banner. This banner is very inaccurate. I am sorry. Unprofessional. We do have one micropene so far today, though. So that's nice. We'll wait to put up any banners, though, until we get some members. Let's see. Guy's kind of local. He needs the help. He's gotten the Alex Jones treatment. What do you mean kind of local? Oh, yeah, he's from... obviously, he's likely from Minnesota because he was at the thing. I missed yours? Wait, was it in a regular chat or a super chat? Did you send a super chat earlier? I'm sorry. I'm all out of sorts trying to get everything situated and working. Okay, so we don't need Why won't you make clips in my thing? Here we go. Do I not have just a regular? Sorry. I'm speaking out loud like Ed Sheeran. Go away. What are we? Here we go. Oh yeah, sorry, Emmanuel. I only grabbed those from member chats and super chats. Where is? Get over here. I'm gonna have to make a thumbnail for this. I forgot to do that yesterday. People like thumbnails. Objectively, they appreciate having thumbnails. Trials first, gaming later. I haven't seriously played a video game in well over 2 years. I just haven't. I haven't felt like it. The last one I played, I think you guys saw. You guys might not have been watching. I played it on Twitch. It was Bolt Gun. I liked it. It was fun to play, but I just ended up losing interest in playing video games for a while. Let's see. There we go. Emmanuel Quinones Santiago says Micropeen Nika. Thank you. Now we'll log it. We'll log it on there. Like I said, we're gonna hold off on putting the banner up until we get some action on there. Wes Nalchan says, so using info that could harm Ralph's custody of his son to keep him quiet about you while calling him a rapist in DM to his friends. Lol. You're back, Wes Nilchan. What did you read on Kiwi Farms today? Oh my God. I'm extorting and exploiting everybody. That's actually what I'm doing. I also personally have his child held hostage. Can't come at me. Look, people try and start all kinds of shit online all the time. You know, what do you do about it? I'm really quiet relative to the court. I can fix that in a second. Oh, let's see. I think my live stream might be doing it again. Are you kidding me? This is maddening.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Absolutely infuriating.
Sir, if you just
But it
wait in the
seems to
gallery
be-
for
okay.
just a second.
It seems to have
Yeah.
rectified itself.
Yeah, right there is fine.
My parents and grandparents are quintillionaires. Can I borrow about $350? Yes, you can.
Okay. Mr. Burmester, are we ready for the jury? Okay, let's bring the jury in, please.
Almost like watching you in NBA back in the day. Mad Black Man, what happened with that? That was the weirdest one. All of a sudden he's like, hey, I'm gonna roll up with a crossbow. Why? I was in Hawaii.
Have a seat, folks. Thank you.
I was at a convention in Hawaii, and someone that was not me on Twitter tweeted, and Mad Black thought it was me.
All right.
And I was like, bro, that wasn't me, dude. And he lost his fucking mind.
State's next
It was
witness,
so
please.
silly.
The state calls Brianna Peterson.
Okay.
Yeah, he threatened to do a drive-by with a crossbow.
Dr. Peterson, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Oh no, not
Do you
another
solemnly swear
doctor.
The testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury.
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat.
Hello, doctor. Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Brianna Lynn Peterson.
might have been a compound bow.
Peterson.
Teach
Are
your
you
kids
employed,
to
ma'am?
D.
Yes.
You.
How are you employed?
I'm a forensic toxicologist
Okay.
with NMS Labs.
How long have you been?
All right, now we're gonna get some
forensic
testimony on what was in this
toxicologist?
man's body. I
Over
hope,
20 years.
And with
and what it
NMS?
means.
I've been with NMS since June of 2021.
Okay. So you were working there in March of 2022?
Correct.
She's got the Red
What is a
Sea
forensic
meets Moses
toxicologist?
haircut going.
Forensic toxicology, you analyze biological samples for the presence or absence of drugs and alcohol.
And what is your education, briefly?
I received my bachelor's degree in chemistry from the University of Wisconsin-La Crosse in 1997, a master's degree in forensic science from the University of Illinois at Chicago in
Stop sounding so
1999,
nervous.
and a PhD in toxicology from the University of Georgia in 2007.
Since becoming a forensic toxicologist 20 years ago, have you had training, continuous training?
Yes, so throughout my career, I've received training specific to the chemical extractions that are to be performed on the biological samples, the instrumentation that's used for the analysis, and then also pharmacology for the interpretation of the drug and ethanol results.
This is what
and
we
how they
need.
might apply to either impairment or a medical legal death investigation.
So, have you had a chance to, this is kind of a funny question, have you had a chance to check the data from biological samples?
Yes.
I'll give you some biological samples. Come on! Why? Why internet? West Nile Chan, not a denial. Just say I'm not threatening to release info that could harm Ralph's custody if he comes at me. Didn't you rail against your reporters?
Yes.
About how many?
I'm not going to say what you want me to say. Like, I'm not going to do what you want. You've watched long enough that you know I'm not going to. You saying that specifically guarantees that I won't.
Yes.
About how many?
Oh my God. Let's see if we can see if a refresh will
Open up
help.
the packaging, compare the evidence against the
This is wild because like it won't do this. Yesterday was fine. Like at the beginning it did this and then it was fine. So I'm not sure what is causing all this.
open up the packaging, compare the evidence against the
I could try an incognito browser sometimes because I think that opens without extensions. We could try that. Just a second. If there's like maybe one of the
open up the packaging, compare the evidence
maybe one of
against
the
the
extensions I have on there is causing the issue.
Join Delicious Rewards and turn points into
I'm not signed in.
Open up the packaging, compare the evidence against the open up the packaging, compare the evidence against the information.
I might just have to go to the internet provider and like sacrifice a goat or something.
Open up the packaging, compare the evidence against
Holy fuck. Hold on, I'm trying to get signed in on the incognito browser real quick. Which is not working. Where's, oh my God.
Open up the packaging, compare the evidence against the Open up the packaging, compare the evidence against the open up the packaging, compare the evidence against the
This is unreal. Like this, whatever this issue is, I have to rectify it. I really wasn't ready to order a new computer, but I might have to. I might
open up standards and controls that is also run concurrent.
I might literally have to order one, which really fucking sucks.
It is reviewed. It's sent electronically from the instrument.
Do I only get this issue with YouTube? I've only gotten this issue in the past couple days, or past week or so. Test your RAM. Everything else works just fine, and the internet works just fine.
Reviewed. It's sent electronically from the instrument to our electronic laboratory information management system that stores.
There's just something going on. Try an Edge tab. Yeah, I can. StreamYard doesn't grab Edge tabs as well, but who cares? Okay, very nice.
System.
And that's the same process.
This might
for
actually
each
be
test
the
that
issue.
you
This
run
might actually rectify the
on
issue just fine.
all the various substances.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Sorry about that, guys.
When do you come into the picture?
So after all testing has been completed for a case, then in my role as a toxicologist, I'm going to review the data from all of the testing that was performed for this specific case. I also have access to the administrative information provided by the client on that request form. So I'm making sure that the correct testing was performed that was requested. So I review everything, and then I will issue a final toxicology report with the findings from all of the testing.
So in this particular case, you received some samples from the Utah medical examiner on March 8th?
Correct.
Okay. And it was assigned the unique number at that point?
Correct.
And what did you receive?
We received 2 tubes of blood, vitreous fluid, urine, liver tissue, and gastric fluid.
Okay. And initially, what were you asked to do?
Initially, it was just requested that we perform a test that screens for alcohol and drugs in one of the blood samples.
And did you do that?
Why would you do that?
Okay. In the screening, were any of those?
Oh my fucking God!
Did any of those come up positive for substances that you subsequently tested a confirmatory test?
Yes.
Okay. And tell the jury about that.
So we first perform a broad drug screen that looks for hundreds of different drugs. And then based on those results, if there's any positive findings, then we will perform a second
using Edge
confirmation
sucks
test
in
that's
StreamYard.
more specific and sensitive for that drug or drug class. And so that's we're taking a separate aliquot, performing a separate test, running on another instrument.
That's fine,
to
Nick. Just
confirm
like you
those
can't
original
say the
screening
two is
results.
better the whammon that you have
And
and
in
more
this case,
lol lamau.
What did you find in the confirmatory test?
Fentanyl and norfentanyl.
Please stop sending me
and-
money
and
to
to
tell
what-
me stuff that's mean.
Did the confirmatory test identify levels?
Yes, so fentanyl was reported at 15 nanograms per milliliter and norfentanyl at 3.3 nanograms per milliliter.
What is norfentanyl?
Norfentanyl is a metabolite of fentanyl. So when your body
No one uses
is
Edge.
trying to eliminate drugs, they'll
But it's
break
working
them down
right
into
now.
a different form called metabolites sometime that are easier for the body to excrete.
I feel like there's a way to get
so
rid of all
it's
this extra
inactive,
crap.
it doesn't
Is it
cause any
F11?
effects, but it just shows that some fentanyl has been metabolized to norfentanyl.
Did you screen for hydrocodone?
Yes.
And did the screen identify anything for further testing?
No.
Okay. Any other opioids tested in the screening?
Yes.
And any others besides fentanyl positive for further testing?
No.
Do you know how long hydrocodone stays in the body that you're able to find it in the subsequent toxicology test?
So hydrocodone has a half-life of maybe 4 to 6 hours. So a half-life refers to how long does it take for the concentration to go in half. And usually drugs will be completely eliminated from your body in 5 half-lives. So if someone took a dose of hydrocodone, we would expect it all to be eliminated within 20 to 30 hours based on that 4 to 6 hour half-life times 5.
So
Okay,
elimination windows are actually not a rock
when-
solid science. They don't know most of these
When
things.
a person dies,
Kind of funny.
does it freeze in place whatever is there? I mean, you don't continue to eliminate it, or it doesn't evaporate once it's the blood is drawn out. It freezes it in place. Is that correct?
In general, it's going to be a snapshot of what was going on. There are some drugs that might have limited stability, like cocaine can be broken down after death just due to enzymes that are present that can break it down into
You can
its
keep getting
metabolites.
high after you're dead? God,
So
it's the
there are a
best.
few drugs that we know have limited stability in the biological samples after
Morning,
death.
Sandy.
But for the most part, yes, it's, your body has stopped working. Like it's no longer going to be metabolizing, etc.
Is that true for opioids then?
That it should be a snapshot of them, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Have you ever heard of a principle or a theory or something called postmortem redistribution?
Yes.
Can you give a brief explanation of what that is?
So postmortem redistribution, so after someone dies, the pH of your blood starts to change and the permeability of the tissues isn't maintained the same. So it means if there was like drugs stored in like major organs like your heart or your lungs, they might start
Have
to
you ever heard of a
seep
diet?
out
We
of
know
those
you don't
organs
know
and
how
go
they
into the neighboring blood. And so this means like they're being redistributed. So maybe there was a concentration of drugs in your heart, and now after death, due to the changes the body might be undergoing, they might go into the blood and increase the concentration. So the blood might not be, and the concentration that's there might not be an exact representation of the concentration at the time right before death, right? So it might have increased due to the tissues releasing some of their drug stores into that blood sample.
when you obtain the blood, when the person, the OME or whomever is obtaining the blood, does it, after death, does it matter where they obtain it from with regards to this redistribution?
Post-mortem redistribution should occur less if you take from a peripheral blood source like the femoral vein, because those veins aren't as close to the major organs, versus if you take blood from a central source like a cardiac, that is closer to your heart and all of the other organs. So it's more likely to have post-mortem redistribution in a central blood source compared to a peripheral, but it doesn't mean that it can't happen in a peripheral blood source.
Okay. So does the literature say, identify what is a lethal dose of fentanyl?
So studies are published that provide
Studies are
concentrations of drugs found where it's been determined that fentanyl contributed to the death. So there are studies that give these concentration ranges, yes.
And does it vary from person to person?
No, they're
Yes,
all the
so
exact
based
same.
on an individual's history of use with the drug, they might have a tolerance to it, which means that you might need a higher concentration to obtain the same desired effect. And it also means that you might need a higher concentration from someone, a chronic user, compared to a naive user for that drug to cause their death. So it can vary what is a lethal concentration for individual to individual.
For a person who has never taken fentanyl before, what is the literature say is a lethal dose?
So just in general, the lowest reported concentrations of fentanyl are 3 nanograms per milliliter, where it's been contributed to their death.
Okay, so in this case we had 15.
Correct.
Which is 5 times that.
Correct.
Okay, now even assuming
But it
this
depends on tolerance.
redistribution, postmortem redistribution, is that
And genetics and everything else.
significantly still above this 3 nanograms per milliliter?
Yes, 15 is greater than 3.
Eggs, Rosalind.
Thank you. I am just a lawyer, so pardon my math.
Good job on that joke. That was great.
Okay, at a later
Gosh, she looks like a
time,
boy. It drives
were
me
you asked
crazy.
to examine other of the samples that you were
It's entirely
sent
your hair.
by
That's a problem.
The Utah
Notice
medical
though,
examiner.
way better
Yes,
neckline today.
in October of
Much better
2022,
shirt.
the client requested that we perform a alcohol and
Good
drug screen
jacket.
on the
I like this
gastric
combo.
fluid.
And
like the-
did
is that-
you do that?
Yes.
Plum and red,
Did,
and red, or very dark
Following that
blue. It's hard to say.
screen, did you get positive results for which you subsequently performed confirmatory tests?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us about those?
Yes, so ethanol was detected at 279 milligrams per deciliter. Quetiapine was detected at 16,000 nanograms per milliliter. Fentanyl was detected at 20,000 nanograms per milliliter.
It's so much.
Norfentanyl was detected at 52 nanograms per milliliter, and acetylfentanyl was detected at
Remember, the
29
fatal level
nanograms
is,
per milliliter.
according to her, as
We
low
haven't
as
heard about
5.
fentanyl. What is that?
Acetylfentanyl is a fentanyl analog, so it's similar in structure, but it's a illicit drug. So there's no prescription pharmaceutical drug where it's going to be prescribed. It's solely illicit, and it's often seen in illicitly manufactured fentanyl as a co-product.
So for purposes of an analyst or a criminal investigator, that would be a marker that this came from a source, this fentanyl came from a source that was illicit.
You could provide that interpretation, yes.
Okay.
I mean, they could have just had acetylfentanyl and maybe a fentanyl prescription, but often when you see acetylfentanyl, it's an indication that the fentanyl was illicit.
Okay. This 279 milligrams per deciliter of ethanol, I want to go into that. First of all, how much alcohol is that in layman's terms, like in order of, say,
How many
shots
White
of,
Claws is that?
Liquor or 12-ounce beers or whatever?
So this will be kind of a multi-step answer. So the 279 milligrams per deciliter is a concentration. And so your question was asking just about
I would definitely do
milligrams. So like if you have a beer or a shot of alcohol, that's just in terms of milligrams of ethanol. So to figure that out, you would have to take the 279 times the total volume of gastric fluid that's available.
Were you made aware of the total volume?
Yes, I was.
From whom?
Dr. Ulmer,
Okay. And did she give you a figure?
700 milliliters.
Yeah,
Okay.
a round one.
And so from that, you were able to make a calculation?
Yeah, so you would multiply the 279 times the 700 milliliters and doing the conversions for deciliters to milliliters, but you end up with around 1,900 milligrams of ethanol versus a standard drink of ethanol is 14,000 milligrams. So it's well below the amount that you would find just in one standard drink of ethanol.
Is there another possible source for this alcohol than alcoholic beverage?
Yes, so it's known that if you have a source of glucose and bacteria, that ethanol can be formed post-mortem. So the bacteria convert glucose, because it's carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen, just like ethanol. It can convert glucose into ethanol. And so obviously, like in gastric contents, you might have a source of glucose if there's food there, and then your stomach naturally has bacteria. So this postmortem formation can occur either in the body prior to sample collection, but it could also happen in the collection container because often they don't have a preservative that would inhibit the bacteria from doing this process of postmortem formation of ethanol.
Chat pin.
Is there any way you can chemically identify whether it's this post-mortem decomposition or vodka?
Not in the testing that we performed.
Okay. Can you tell us,
I do not love the boy look.
based
Ew.
on your knowledge of the volume in the gastric fluid, anything about this quetiapine, how much of a pill, if you will, would be there, or a dosage?
Right. So again, you would take the concentration, the 16,000 nanograms per milliliter, multiply it times the total 700 milliliters, and you get a very large number, but drugs are given typically in milligram doses, and there's 1 million nanograms in 1 milligram, right? So after you do that math, it ends up being 11 milligrams of quetiapine. I just want to state, like, the assumption is that 700 milliliters of gastric was homogeneous, so that the concentration was consistent throughout the entire volume, and that the sample that was sent to us represents that 700 milliliters as a whole. Like, that assumption has to be made for the calculations that I'm providing.
And so is it that 16,000 come to equal a standard dosage? prescription dosage?
I would say it's less than a standard dosage. I mean, it depends on a person's prescription, but typically like 75, 100, 250 milligrams of quetiapine might be prescribed versus our calculation was 11 milligrams.
Okay.
Go for big guy.
A few minutes ago, did you have an opportunity
I'll read your chat in a minute
look
and respond.
at States Exhibit 9-1, a quetiapine bottle with its label on it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You also...
Did you enjoy watching her birthday auted, I think you mean suited, present
the
the toe with his
results
present
that-
before she
that
climbed
you
aboard as you waited in the corner for the Rugia to
obtained
work?
through screening?
Wow, you seem to know
and
it
your
happened.
Confirmation test. With the knowns that you have available
Were
to
you there?
Are you able
She write
to
a book about it.
say that that the quetiapine and fentanyl had to have been taken sequentially, either one before the other one, or at the same time, or anything like that?
I cannot make any of those conclusions.
How would she know if it was taken before or after the other? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry, you have a cocktail of drugs in this guy's stomach. Which one did he take first?
He's loose. Glass of water is for you.
Dover Big Guy says, Nick, come out for an evening of fun and entertainment. See Robert Barnes, Richard Barris, and
Dr. Peterson. Morning.
Maureen Bannon on
I'm Wendy
Saturday,
Lewis.
March
I'm one of Ms.
21st.
Richins' attorneys.
I'm planning on
Nice to
going.
meet you.
I have to just make
So
sure I
you've
can.
been
but-
working at NMS Labs, you said, for how long?
Since June of 2021.
All right. And prior to that, were you still doing the same type of work, forensic toxicology?
Yes, I was.
All right. So part of your job isn't working with live patients, true?
Correct.
All right. So you don't deal with when someone comes in who's maybe possibly overdosing from some kind of drug?
That's correct.
All right. So you look at what's happened only after death by looking at samples, correct?
I look at the data generated from those samples being tested.
That's fair. That's fair. How a scientist would describe it rather than an attorney. Okay, so I want to talk about fentanyl and follow up a little bit on what Mr. Burmester asked you regarding lethal doses of fentanyl. So here you said we had 15 nanograms per
It's
milliliter.
not essentially
of
meth,
fentanyl
but it is a meth analog.
in the bloodstream. Is that? Did I get that right?
Correct.
All right. And fatalities for fentanyl, there's a fairly large range of what could
Thank
be
you.
a fatal
Thank
dose
you.
of fentanyl. Is
Always
that
working.
fair?
Correct.
All right. So a much lower dose could cause the death of someone. True?
Lower than 15? Yes.
Yes. And in some people who have some tolerance, it could be a higher dose than that before it would be fatal. Fair?
That's correct.
All right. So when someone
Me
takes
too, but I
fentanyl,
get HR complaints from my feelings.
is it fair to say that it would take about 30 minutes from the time the fentanyl's ingested before it starts to show up in the bloodstream?
Yeah, some of it's going to depend on if the stomach is empty and if it's in liquid form
I'm
or
kidding.
solid.
I don't
But
have
would
those
say
anymore.
usually 15 to 60 minutes it might take for absorption for it to be at a measurable amount in the blood.
All right. And is there any way to tell? Let me rephrase that. There was also fentanyl found in Mr. Richins' stomach. We spoke about that.
Correct.
So we know that he for sure ingested fentanyl. It wasn't given to him or he didn't take it any other way. Like he didn't use it, he didn't inject it. True?
I mean, you could do both, but the presence of it in the gastric contents does provide the interpretation that one route of administration was ingestion.
All right, that makes sense.
So he had a ton of fentanyl in his stomach,
Now, you mentioned
Not
that
as much in his
also
system.
present was norfentanyl.
but that's because
Correct.
the digestion
And norfentanyl is
stops,
a metabolite.
right?
Did I say that properly? Of fentanyl.
Yes, that's correct.
So when the body starts to metabolize
So he
the
had a
fentanyl,
bunch-
you'll see norfentanyl
More
also
fentanyl that
in,
would have
in the
kept
system,
building in his system
or in
had
the
he kept living.
samples.
Well, correct.
Okay, well, let me ask another question. Maybe we can clarify. It's possible that someone could die of a
I
fentanyl
know,
overdose
Peachy,
so
you guys are
quickly
great.
you wouldn't see norfentanyl in the system. True?
That's correct.
All right. So, in someone who's never taken fentanyl, hypothetically, it's possible that first exposure, they take it, they die so quickly, norfentanyl is not observed.
It's
Yes, that can happen.
yeah, it's
All
like
right.
Macaulay
So,
Culkin
when
from
someone
Home Alone
has a
as the
high
lawyer.
dose of fentanyl, and we see norfentanyl on the report, the body has started to metabolize the fentanyl.
Correct.
And wouldn't it be more... Well, strike that. Let me ask one question before I get to that one. So that would mean that after the fentanyl was ingested, Mr. Richins was alive long enough that his liver began to metabolize the norfentanyl, or the fentanyl resulting in norfentanyl.
Correct.
All right. And that would be more likely for the body to start to metabolize it before death in someone who it was not their first time taking fentanyl. Correct?
I don't think you can draw that conclusion.
And, well, let me back up. So it's possible someone has no exposure to fentanyl, they take it, they die very, very quickly.
That's a possibility, yes.
And someone who has had exposure, I'm not saying that 100% wouldn't, they may show norfentanyl, but it's more likely that someone who's had some exposure to fentanyl would start, especially at a higher dose, would start to metabolize it, having the norfentanyl appear, as opposed to someone who had never taken it. True?
That doesn't
I
make
don't agree with that.
any sense.
All right.
Your body metabolizes a drug. It's not like it gets... it doesn't get better at metabolizing the drug. You get better at living through the metabolization. I don't know what she's talking about. It's like, well,
You talked
a
about,
new person might not be as
things that
good
were
at
not found in the blood,
metabolizing,
and,
so they'll start with something else.
was
what the
naltrexone
fuck
tested
are
for?
you getting that
Yes,
from?
it was.
Okay. And there was no naltrexone in Mr. Richins' blood.
What's up, Muppet Angela? Welcome.
The screening result did not meet the threshold to go to that second confirmation test.
All right. All right, I want to move to post-mortem.
Yeah, she was trying to
production
say
of
he had a
alcohol that
tolerance
you
to
talked
use
about,
Fent
Mr.
before.
Burmester.
Problem is,
So
if he died at
post-mortem production
what,
of alcohol
13
is more likely to occur
13
in
and a
some
half to
scenarios
15
than other
nanograms per
scenarios. Fair?
milligram in his system,
Yes.
that doesn't
I mean,
indicate
not
much of a
every
tolerance.
body is going to have production of alcohol. We don't see that just because someone dies, that's not there. True?
That's correct.
All right. So some of the circumstances that might result in postmortem are things such as a long delay between the death and autopsy. True?
I mean, the two variables that are needed are glucose and the bacteria.
All right. But is it also true that there are certain scenarios where it's more likely to happen, such as a long delay between the autopsy and the
If
death?
this is the case,
you're more likely to see
the
it
defense
than an
will
autopsy
show that
happened
he's
fairly quickly.
well, they'll
Fair?
get medical records and testimony from his
Are you talking
naltrexone
about
provider
in any matrix or
to show that that's
gastric
the
in particular,
prescribed
or
usage.
just general?
Well,
Sorry.
no, now you're getting scientific on me.
I'll just answer your question that.
Hey, thank you. I got this shirt
a
yesterday.
longer postmortem interval is a pre-analytical factor that could lead to postmortem formation of ethanol.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And I'm not saying every time, but these are
Correct.
circumstances that make it more likely.
What am I eating? Currently
It
a
can be,
ribeye.
yes.
Okay. And we didn't have a long
also have some
delay
rice.
here between death and autopsy.
No idea.
Well, assuming he died somewhere between 10:30 p.m. and 3 a.m. Autopsy's done at 7:30 a.m. That's not considered a long delay in terms of an autopsy, true?
That's just not something I do. So I don't have
So
an
that would be a
opinion.
question. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Question for an ME.
Yes.
All right, fair. Does trauma to the body increase the chances of postmortem production of alcohol?
It can, because if you have trauma where
Yeah.
the gastric tract,
I realize
gets
I've been
broken
drinking way
open
too
and
much
that
sugar.
Bacteria is released and can be in the blood, and you need the bacteria to do the postmortem formation.
Right. And that didn't happen here.
So I
No
switched
idea.
to sugar-free Milos.
So a body being warm for a long period of time, that also increases the chances
It
of
could.
postmortem.
It could, yes.
And are you aware if when a body arrives at a ME's office, typically it's refrigerated, fair?
Oh man,
Yes.
that's the saddest looking child I've ever seen.
Was there testing done for yeast in his system that could produce alcohol?
No, there was not.
Because
had a
yeast in
brewery
the system
inside
is
of his
something that
stomach.
would result in postmortem. Well, I might be phrasing that wrong, but
You
yeast in
are.
the system could result in the production of alcohol that would be seen, such as it was here.
Yes.
All right, but that wasn't tested for.
No.
Did Kouri have a yeast infection? Did he go down on her that night? Like, what are we talking about?
So it's possible.
Was he raising bread
that there was
in his
postmortem
gastric system?
decomposition, but it's equally possible that he took a drink before bed, correct?
Correct.
Correct. Why do they hate oats?
How long after taking
I
a
don't
drink
get
of
it.
alcohol? Well, is it fair to say alcohol takes about 10 to 15 minutes to hit the bloodstream?
Again, it depends on the stomach and if it's full or not. So if you have an empty stomach, then the alcohol can get to the intestines faster, which is where the majority of the absorption occurs. So yeah, maybe 15-30 minutes if your stomach is empty. But if you have delayed gastric emptying, then it might take longer for you to reach
She
that
sounds
peak alcohol
11, but her
concentration.
cheeks,
Peak
her
alcohol
jowls are
concentration.
Yeah, that's on
75.
alcohol to be in the blood. Sure, 15-30 minutes.
Within 30 minutes.
Yes.
And some fentanyl would be in the blood probably within 30 minutes of ingestion.
Again, yeah, within 15 to 60 minutes in general, yes.
So, if Mr. Richins had fentanyl in the blood, but not alcohol, a real possibility is that he ingested the fentanyl.
This guy's back here
and
thinking about
did not,
straight
and then
razors.
took a drink, give or take maybe 30 minutes later. Maybe less, 15 to 30 minutes after he took the fentanyl. Fair assumption, correct?
I can't provide a timeline of when things were ingested. Some of it is, you say take a drink. Did you take a sip? That
Sounds
might
like
not
an
even
old little
become
pers-
measurable.
Yeah,
in
like
the
those
blood.
weirdo kid
Or how long
elderly
did he
children
live
in
after the
Akira.
alcohol was consumed, and the body could have just metabolized it below our threshold for reporting. So I can speak generally about both. Yes, can be absorbed.
Or was it
and be
Canada? It was
present in the
Canada.
blood within the 15-30 minutes.
Tetsu. It was Tetsu.
Well,
was
that
it?
amount of fentanyl, typically, someone would pass away, would die from that dosage of fentanyl within 20 minutes.
I can't provide an exact time frame. Sometimes there's delayed deaths with respiratory depression, so I can't pinpoint.
Okay, you can't I understand. I mean, we're talking in generalities here. So if someone takes that dosage of fentanyl that you found, what would you expect? Would someone live for hours after that? They wouldn't.
Again, I don't even know what dosage was taken, and I don't know this individual's history of use with this drug, so I can just say what was detected in the blood, what was detected in the gastric, and I can provide general information about absorption of alcohol and drugs and time frames.
All right, so he might have lived longer this was not the first time he took fentanyl. He may have lived longer after he took the
Objection
fentanyl.
calls for speculation.
Again, I don't know what dose was taken.
All right, I'm basing it on what was in the blood. You know how much was in the blood, which can give you an idea, approximately, of a dose that was taken. Fair?
No, not really. No, she would have to. She'd have to pre-know his gastric fluid volume because it's a ratio.
I mean, assuming it, I'm not sure what you mean by dose, like how many micrograms of fentanyl were taken.
All right. You've testified that 15 nanograms per milliliter is 5 times more than a lethal dose of fentanyl.
Correct.
All right. So,
Then a lethal dose in some people.
and I understand, we don't know if that meant he ingested 1 pill of fentanyl or 5 pills of fentanyl. We don't know that.
We don't even know if it was a pill.
True?
You don't know
Correct.
shit.
All right. However, he clearly took more than, and you're going to have to help me with the numbers, because I don't know
I
how
have to
it
help you with
converts
anything.
from milligrams taken to what's in the blood. But you said a lethal dose could be as low as 3 nanograms per milliliter.
A lethal concentration.
So in your experience as a toxicologist, wouldn't that give you some idea of the amount of fentanyl that was ingested to result in that in the blood? Maybe not exactly, but you would have an idea.
Well, again, previously I testified about postmortem redistribution, so I'm not aware if that happened or not and could have elevated that concentration of fentanyl. So there's limitations to being able to say what dose ended up with this concentration.
All right, let's try and put this in terms for a layperson. You're
Hey,
handed
what's
a
up,
fentanyl
Rosalind?
pill. It's got 1 milligram of fentanyl in it.
No, this isn't badgering
Is
at
that a
all.
lethal dose of fentanyl?
She's treating her
Could it
respectfully.
be? I know you don't know, because it would depend on the individual.
Yes.
All right. And if someone took 1 milligram, a 1 milligram pill of fentanyl, and give me a range of what you would expect to see in the blood. Would that be more or less than what you saw here? A range. I know you can't tell me exactly.
So let's say you're given a 800 microgram dose of fentanyl, because fentanyl is very potent.
1
so we
milligram would be
actually,
a lot of fentanyl,
yeah, we don't
right?
give milligrams, we
Okay.
give micrograms, so 1,000-fold less.
Thank you.
But therapeutically, you're trying to get into that 2 to 5 nanogram range, because it's a very small window of when it's therapeutic and when it's fatal. So,
All right. I think that helps me with my question. So, someone's given a therapeutic dose of fentanyl in the hospital, which apparently is nanograms, because milligrams is a lot when it comes to fentanyl.
micrograms, yes.
Micrograms, thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I ever took a science class in college, so. What would you expect to see range-wise in the blood had someone had a therapeutic dose of fentanyl in the hospital? Let's say they died, not for some reason or another, after they had that therapeutic dose of fentanyl. What range would you expect to see in the blood?
All right, so clinically, when they dose people, then like 2 to 3 nanograms per milliliter.
All right. So he clearly took more, obviously, than a therapeutic dose.
I mean, that's
I
one
can't
way to
make that
put it.
conclusion.
We don't know
Well, it
who,
would be pretty
how,
unusual
if he
to
took
see
it on his own.
15 nanograms per milliliter, if normally you think you'd see 2 or 3. Or I think you even said lower than that, I'm sorry.
But again, I don't know if postmortem redistribution occurred. I don't know this individual's history of use with this drug. And so if they had tolerance, they could take a higher dose and be able to be alive with a higher concentration.
Part of the defense's thing is that this guy was a
All right.
fentanyl addict.
And we don't know that. Okay, let me just boil it down. Is it possible, based on the findings here, that Mr. Richins ingested fentanyl and then after he ingested the fentanyl, he had a drink of alcohol? We don't know how much, but he had a drink. That's a possibility. True?
True.
All right. I want to talk about the quetiapine for a minute. Now, quetiapine is not naturally
On
produced
redirect.
in the body after
Is it
someone
possible?
dies, right?
Correct.
So he had to have
that
ingested
the fentanyl was dumped
Correct.
into the liquor drink
and
surreptitiously, and
it
he
was
didn't
not
know.
a very high dose. You said it was probably a fairly low dose of quetiapine.
In the gastric, yes.
In the gastric. And again, the quetiapine had not made it to the blood. He died before there was a chance for the quetiapine to make its way into his blood. Correct?
There was no quetiapine above our threshold for
Yeah,
performing
exactly,
a confirmation
CDZ.
test.
No
Well,
one
you
knew
couldn't
about
measure
it
any
ever.
quetiapine in the blood. True?
They're functioning addicts. Like, no one knew about my
did
drug
measure some in
use.
the blood.
Who
Yes.
And where's that in your report?
It wasn't above
No, and I
our threshold for
didn't want
reporting
to.
or performing
it.
a confirmation test.
So in your report, there's no indication that quetiapine was found in the blood.
Correct.
But I
All right.
mean,
And your report's
people
accurate.
did know though.
Correct.
Like if I
All right,
died and
so-
there was an investigation, people would have
Again,
known. You know, like
Quetiapine takes
you can't hide it from everybody.
about the same amount of time to hit the blood as fentanyl, more or
Correct.
less, about
Correct.
30 minutes.
Correct.
So a very possible scenario, likely scenario, is that he ingested the fentanyl before the quetiapine. Fair?
Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy?
Well, if you took them together, they would have both been in the blood, right?
That's not true. I mean, if you didn't take a dose that would lead to a concentration that's
My kids
reportable
did
in
not
the
know.
blood, doesn't mean you didn't take it. It just means that it wasn't at a concentration high enough to be above our threshold for reporting.
I understand that, but maybe my question wasn't clear. Whatever amount of quetiapine he took, there was not a measurable, reportable amount in his blood.
Yeah, I wasn't really
That is
hiding it
correct.
from
The fentanyl
from
he
the
took,
stream.
there was.
Like
That is
again,
correct.
The fentanyl
I
had
couldn't
made
be
its
on
way
stream
to his
saying I
blood
was doing
prior
it.
to him passing.
But I really,
That is correct.
the quetiapine
I don't have a moral
had not.
opposition to drugs. I don't have a problem.
Not
with them.
above
So
a concentration that
I didn't
would
really
be
care if
reported by
people
us.
knew.
Not even in a concentration that you noted in any
Outside of
way.
the whole like,
Correct.
please kick your door down
So
thing.
it is possible that he took the fentanyl and then later took the quetiapine. That's a possibility.
Sure.
All right. So one possibility here
Hey, what's up, Restless Radiance?
is that Mr. Richins ingested fentanyl, and then within the next 15, 20, 30 minutes, he had a drink and took a quetiapine. That's a possibility. Correct?
Sure.
All right.
See, they're gonna run to the jury on closing
Just give me
arguments
a
and be
moment,
like,
please.
reasonable doubt exists. He could have done these other things, but that's not how reasonable doubt works. The doubt must be reasonable, or they have to overcome that reasonable doubt. So, like, should these other possibilities exist, but the more likely outcome, or the most likely, in fact, so likely that it goes beyond these little instances of possibility, is this. Because the evidence
No further questions at this time.
leads up to
Thank
it.
you, Dr. Friedman.
But their entire case, it seems,
Burmester,
is
within
going
the
to be
scope
built
of the cross,
largely
please.
on circumstantial evidence involving a lack of addict behavior, a lack of other people knowing about it.
Picking up where we last were, aren't there other equally possible hypotheticals, such as a drink of alcohol with quetiapine and fentanyl taken at the same time?
Do we even need a trial? I can just do this. I can do this
Is the
for you
problem
guys.
that there aren't
First question. Of course.
enough? There are too many variables that are left unknown that we can't fix any of those. We can't fix the hypothetical and say one is more likely than another because there are too many variables.
That's a bad
Yes.
question from the state. You shouldn't ask
One of
that.
those is that
Because that implies that there is reasonable doubt. If there's an
you
alternative.
can't tell this jury
Well, it could have
whether
been
the
this.
alcohol in the gastric fluid came from an alcoholic beverage or decomposition.
Correct.
That is a
When
bad
you
question.
look at,
That was a really bad question.
The 15 nanograms.
Hey, by
of
the way,
fentanyl and the 3.3
TBRHT, thanks for the
norfentanyl.
memberships during the
Can you give
during
any
the
insight?
State of the
as-
Union stream. That
is
was
there
awesome.
A relationship.
Huge
those numbers
gifted
have
members.
Some sort of relationship that we can tell anything from that.
much appreciated.
for example, how long ago it was taken, that sort of thing?
So assumptions still have to be made. So you would have, one assumption is this person has never used fentanyl before. Then that means that they lived long enough for the body to form norfentanyl. But
I prefer
for
south
me,
fentanyl.
I have no idea their history of use. So there could be norfentanyl still present from a prior use, and then the new fentanyl was taken, and maybe they died before it started to metabolize, but that norfentanyl is still present from a prior use. But once fentanyl is absorbed into the blood, as soon as that happens, it's circulating, can get to the liver, and that norfentanyl can start to appear right away. So within a few minutes, you're going to start having norfentanyl formed and present in the blood once the fentanyl is absorbed into the blood.
Whether you're a previous user or a new user?
Correct.
Okay.
Is there any evidence he ever took it before? You'd think there would be something, right? Like you'd think there would be testimony from his physician that he was prescribed it, post-surgery.
We have the marker.
And we may get that,
possible
but that'll
marker
come in the
of,
defense's case.
The acetyl fentanyl. And if we make an assumption that that came from the same source as the fentanyl.
Your Honor, I think that's beyond the scope. I didn't ask her anything about the fentanyl.
Well, let's see what the rest of the question
The
is.
scope,
and then you can renew
you
your
didn't ask
objection
about
to Mr.
a
Perkins.
specific chemical, but you did ask about chemicals from the toxicology
we make the
reports over and
assumption
over. Come
that
on.
it was an
on
illicit
now.
source as opposed to illicit source.
Same objection.
Sustained. Just keep it.
Okay, it's fine. That's all the questions.
Anything
I have.
further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. You're welcome to step down. Thank you.
Thank you.
Detective Frank Root.
Yeah, ma'am.
Give me a sense. Is this a 15-minute
Thank you, I
witness or a
appreciate that.
longer?
Shorter.
Okay, let's do it.
It just became a hobby. I had to find new hobbies. Something to learn about and get into, because like
I need
I
you next to a
couldn't
mic, Mr. Rivers.
I couldn't do whiskey.
He wants to know if the
anymore.
witness can be released from her subpoena.
Ms. Lewis, any objection to releasing Dr. Peterson?
No, Your Honor.
Doctor, you are released. Thank you for your time.
Oh, I was waiting for that sweet release. We hear, well, it was 20 members. 20 members gifted during the stream. It was awesome. Peachy's Paradise says, remember to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. Even you lurkers, it's totally
Detective, if you
free.
step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
I can try.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
I am actually wearing
Thank you. Have a
pants.
seat.
But hey, I'm still kind of nervous with myself, so it's all over the clothes.
Good morning,
handies.
sir. If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Frank Root, R-O-O-T,
Where do you work?
Summit County Sheriff's Office,
How long have you worked there?
Rank root.
6 years,
And what's your assignment with the sheriff's office?
investigations detective.
And as part of your role in this case, did you meet with Robert Josh Grossman?
Yes,
And during one of those times that you've met with him, did you collect a cell phone from him?
yes,
Was that an iPhone 7?
yes, I believe so.
When did you collect
Why
that
do you look
phone
like
from
a
him?
villain, sir?
May 26, 2023.
Once you collected that phone, was it booked in?
Yes,
Was it later
Lean forward every time you want to answer a question. That's great.
transferred
I get-
to be downloaded?
Get
the
that ab
contents?
workout in.
yes.
Okay, those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Ms. Nestor, any questions?
Mr.
Oh, Mr. Ramos, my apologies.
It's me.
This guy's just
Can we approach for just a minute?
foundation for the cell phone data. iPhone 7 in 2023. This is Utah. They don't do double digits there. If it's true you're looking at OnlyFans, I am not. I have Twitter up over here. I should be on Locals, actually. When I reset my Windows, I forgot to get back in there. Sorry, Locals. I love you. I'm back. My clothes match my milk bottle. It's not milk. This is Milo's famous sweet tea. Yes, I'm wearing very heavily reflective sunglasses today. I can see. You can see everything. I also polished them up. They weren't smudgy. Oh my gosh, she looks like a grape today. You know, one of those grapes that you're like, there's seeds in that. I don't want to eat that. That's like a plump, seedy grape. I don't want that at all. Where are the seedless ones? Get a pair of Costas. You'll never put on Oakley's again. You mean like
Are there any questions for
Like
Detective
these?
Root at this time?
Very briefly.
Go ahead.
Good morning, Detective Root. How are you?
Good morning, counsel. Good, thank
these
you.
are Costas?
I want to just make sure I understand. The phone you recovered from Mr. Grossman, was it one phone?
No, there were two phones.
Okay. And what color were the phones?
One was black, one was white.
Did you recover both of them
You know,
at
I
the same
can't be
time,
mad at her.
or did you do 2 trips to get phones from him
No, I recovered
She did
two
follow my
phones
advice.
at that time.
together?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that the first time you'd ever met Mr.
I don't wear
Grossman?
underwear.
No, it was not.
All right, so you knew it to be Mr. Grossman because you had met him before.
Yes, ma'am.
And the way you had met him before is interviewing him?
Yeah, Oakley's make you better at
Correct.
criticizing sports.
I can't go into the interview? Okay.
Not right now.
We're going to talk about that at another time.
Yes, ma'am.
At some point, were you ever asked to return the phones to Mr. Grossman?
I was.
Right. And then were you ever asked to go back and get them again?
I was.
So how many times total did you pick up phones, deliver them for review, take them back, pick them up, take them back? How many times did you do that?
I transported phones multiple times.
More than 2?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you give Mr. Grossman a reason why you had to keep coming back and getting his phones over and over and over again?
I hope
Yeah, I think we're beyond the scope at this point.
No, why don't
I
you
hope
just
they're
ask him
taking my advice.
if he had a reason.
Did you have a reason for why you kept going back to get his phones, take them, bring them back, take them, bring them back?
I was instructed to retrieve them by my chain of command.
So you don't know the reason?
No, ma'am.
Right. And in those periods of time, in between when you
Kouri
pick up
looks
the phone,
way better
take it
today,
to the
like, outfit-wise,
station, bring it back, pick it up,
so
bring
much
it back.
better than yesterday's.
In those in-between times, you don't know what he did with that phone, do
Still
you?
got to work on that hair, lady. Come on.
Can you be specific about the he?
Mr. Grossman, sorry. I'll try not to use a pronoun.
In one specific instance, Mr. Grossman had the phones. During that time, no, I do not know what he did with them.
Okay. Did he ever show you things on his phone when you were with him before you took them into your custody?
On those phones, no, they were not operable.
They were not operable.
Correct.
So you took inoperable phones from him.
Correct.
Did you ever take operable phones from him?
Sounded like she had one of those
When
like
I was
internal
instructed to get
burps
them back
while she was
from
sa-
Mr.
asking that
Grossman,
question.
they were operable at that time.
And when you went to go visit
big
him
clump
and
of
look at
food
his phone, did he
digested
show
at
you
once.
anything on the phone?
On those phones, I don't recall.
Did he show you anything on any phone?
He has shown things on his current cell phone to me, but the phones in question, I don't recall him.
Did you compare his current phone to the, excuse me, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Oh, my apologies. I interrupted you. Let me hear the question first. And then Ms. Sherbanek may have an objection.
Did you compare the current phone that he had to what was on that phone to the inoperable phones that ultimately became operable?
Pause for 1 second.
Your Honor, I do think we're beyond the scope now.
I agree. Sustained. Anything else?
The state
about
kept the
two
questioning of
phones
this
that
guy so
Detective
tight,
Brood
there's just
collected?
not much to
Did Mr.
cross-examine him
Grossman
on.
give you any reason why he believed the phones were inoperable?
Yes,
What was the reason he gave you?
he had broken them on accident.
Okay. Your Honor, we'll reserve the rest of our questioning for a later time, and we would ask that this witness not be released from his trial subpoena.
Understood. Detective, you're free to step down today.
I've seen
You may be called back
casual
in the future.
pictures
We'll
of her.
give you some notice.
Thank you, Your
She
Honor.
knows how to take
Very
care of
good,
her
sir.
hair. She's very nice hair when it's down.
Would you? Yeah, watch out.
I think she could have a
Appropriate
nice
time to take a break, Ms.
conservative
Sherbanek?
Sure.
Okay, let's take a restroom break, folks. Thank you. Please rise for the jury.
down hairstyle without any issue. Like I said, I've seen it in her pictures, and she does rather expensive real estate, which means she's gonna look good. Normally, she's gonna be used to like her morning routine will involve hair and makeup. There's not gonna be like a casual day or an off day if you're doing, if you're actually doing
Mr. Bloodworth, Ms. Sherbanek, who's on
multi-million
deck?
dollar real estate sales.
Cheney Engtow.
Okay, that person.
Even in
present.
Utah.
Yes.
Okay, if you would let them know to be ready to go at 10:45. Court's in recess until 10:45.
All right, so another 10-minute
Very good,
recess.
thank you.
No, not yet. Valor News parody. I gotta message them. I have to message them. Oh my goodness, how are you guys doing today? It's Thursday. We're most of the way through the week. Day 4 of this trial. Still not sure why we're going to need 4 weeks of trial, 4 to 5 weeks, other than, as we can see, and as people have pointed out, that, like, where's the evidence that Kouri murdered him? Where's the evidence connecting her to his death via murder? Where is it? They've got a lot of case to build up on a lot of small things, a lot of circumstantial evidence, little bits and pieces. I think that's what's going to take so long. They're going to get through all of the forensics on this. And this has been years long. So they're going to get through all the forensics on this. And they're going to then hit family and friends. And they're going to talk about testimony about the divorce. There's going to be, like, about the hostility of the divorce. They're going to probably get into, their extramarital relationships and stuff like that. And they're going to have testimony about that, what people knew about them, what he said about them. They're going to have people, they're going to have people authenticate, text conversations, because he's gone. He can't testify to any of this stuff. So they're going to be using his statements. And there's a nice exception to the hearsay exclusion if there's a reasonable inavailability of a witness, and he's being dead. He's unavailable to testify. I mean, it's very hard on the schedule, death. So that, that this all complicates things for the state, but they can still put together the case. It's just, it just takes a lot to do so. I'm going to see if I can switch to a Chrome tab again. I'll keep the Edge tab open so we can immediately switch back to it. But the Chrome tabs work better in StreamYard, so I would prefer the Chrome tab. Let's see. We've only heard one tiny piece of the financial crimes when Katie's husband testified. Right. And although most of her financial crimes are actually in a different trial, the financial crimes here are only the ones that are related directly to the murder. So the insurance fraud, forgery on anything, forgery of his signature, those things are there. Her other financial crimes are in a separate trial. Let's see. Okay, let's try this real quick. And then I'm going to run to the bathroom once we get this set up. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm about to start wiggling if I don't go. Inshallah. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Oh, I got to do this. Hey, there we go. Oh my goodness. TBR HT dropping 10 memberships on the chat. Very, very brazen and very, very attractive of you. Thank you so much. Kicking us off with 10 members for the day. I'm trying to figure out when to do the member show, honestly, because I'm going to be on the Jack show tonight. I'll be on the Jack show tonight with Cecil and Anna. I will post on Locals and retweet and stuff on X. The link to that, it will be on Rumble, I believe. This one might be on Anna's channel. If this one's on Anna's channel, it'll be on YouTube. And Rumble, I think. But if it's just on Cecil's channel, then it will be on Rumble. So I'll be on the Jack show tonight. You can come hang out with us or not. It's up to you. And but we got to get the member stream in from this weekend. Neurodivergent says it should be Anna's channel this week or tonight. Same with Reseem 2 or whatever. I don't know what those threes are supposed to be. This is just too much. I don't even know what are those. What are the numbers in your name? What's your name even supposed to be? Do you know? Were you even a part of making it? The difference between 10 members and a joke. Nick can't take a joke. Look, my jaw unhinges. I can take a joke, by the way. I take those all the time. How dare you? How dare you? Did I already give my free members this month? Yeah, I think yes. I think it was like in the first day. I think it was like in the first day. But you know what? Like, we could do this. I don't have free ones. But like I can. Oh, whoops. Where are we? Here we go. But like, I'm not opposed to gifting out a couple memberships on my own. Just because YouTube doesn't give me enough to give away, I'll gift some out. Hey, there we go. There's me gifting 5 memberships to the chat. You're welcome. I love seeing greens out in the chat. I love seeing people get the opportunity to check out the members only content. Thank you, Snipe Hunter. Nice shirt, and I don't mean that sarcastically. I appreciate that. No, I really liked this one. I ran through the local Goodwill yesterday I had to speed run it because I didn't have much time. And I think someone my size, or roughly my size, died. So I got a bunch of shirts. Speaking of other ways to participate in the show, we do have super tips.
Know nothing about this. Elevator pitch this trial to me.
In which you can use, if you choose, you can use AI voices to deliver your message. You don't have to do that, though. You can send just a normal, like a super chat style using just text. Or if you really want the new feature is you can send images and GIFs. Images and GIFs both work, which is that's a really fun thing, in my opinion. I really like that they've added that feature. So people are welcome to play with that as much as they want. Let's see. Bassmaster127, what if I'm a locals member? Then you are very much welcome, appreciated, and
Ms. Nestor,
and
okay, here Ms. Nestor Lewis. Are we ready for the jury, Ms. Nestor? Are we ready for the jury,
Yes.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes.
Ms. Shervanack.
Why do I have two?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I don't know where the second.
Okay. We can find please.
Oh, my bad. There we go. I should I still had the edge window like open and unmuted. My bad. How is it not screwing up before, though? That was wild. I just forgot to mute that other window. So I keep it on the ready, right? So I don't have to go get it if this one goes down. Super tips are the tits. I love them. They're fantastic.
Next witness.
Yes, Your Honor. We'll call Mr. Cheney Tao. Before he takes the
They only
stand,
take
I do need to
10%
move to admit,
on a
the
super
statements
tip,
of 9-6
as
that,
opposed to the
detective
30
would
to
testify to.
49% that could be taken by YouTube.
9-6 was 2
Nick Stalker,
phones. Are we admitting
10
both
months.
or just the iPhone
10 months
7
of
that he
dick
testified
waggling
to?
member.
The iPhone 7 is the
Love
one.
having my favorite law tuber back to his normal abnormal self. Thanks.
Color.
Yeah, it's either white or black.
I like
Do we
being
know?
back.
It's the only iPhone 7.
Understood. Okay. Any objection, Ms. Nestor?
It's the only iPhone 7
Sorry, can you
left in
repeat the
existence.
exhibit number, please?
It's the
9-6.
9-6. No objection, Your Honor.
okay. So the iPhone 7 that is part of 9-6.
Yeah, she seems to
is
have
it-
followed, both she and Kouri seems to have followed
Correct.
our advice. That's my
Sir, if you
headcanon,
would please step
is
in
that
front
we
of
have
her, you will get
influenced
sworn in.
positively the appearance of the defense. Now, if we could just get Kouri to let the hair down a bit. Come on,
Do
girl.
you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? I do. Thank you. Please have a seat.
An extra from Fists of Fury is about to testify. That'll be good. Oh, wait, no, Ramos. Hands of
Good
Fury,
morning, sir.
bro.
Good morning.
If you could state your name and
It
spell
was
your
the
last
remake.
name, please.
My name is Cheney Engta. Last name is spelled Echo November Golf hyphen Tango Oscar Whiskey.
Where do you work?
Wow.
I work for
No, that's
the
Engtown. I
State
thought
of
this was
Utah
Ramos.
Department of
Ramos
Public
was the last
Safety
guy.
Bureau of Forensic Services, but I'm assigned to the
I think I might have been right
Internet West
originally.
Regional Computer Forensic Laboratory.
How do we refer to that place in shorthand?
IWRCFL.
IWR.
IWR, yep.
And what do you do? Is it okay?
I
if
don't
refer
think
to
this
it
one's
as
going to
the
be about Kurt,
RCFL?
unless he does
Thank
something
you.
hilarious.
What do you do at the RCFL?
I'm a digital evidence laboratory technician there, and my primary role is to access data from
No,
Apple
Boosh.
mobile devices.
Are you trained to perform cell phone downloads?
Nice appearance
Yes.
on Digger, by the way.
What kind of programs do you use to do that with?
For Apple devices, we typically use a device known as Gray Key.
Are you certified to? Well, I guess do you need to be certified to use that program?
No.
That's one way to put it.
Are you also familiar with Celebrate?
Oh,
Yes.
I
Are
was
you
supposed
certified to
to
use
elevator
that
pitch
program?
this trial
Yes, certain aspects of it. Yes.
to whoever
And what are your
asked
certifications in
on the. I
Celebrate?
think it was a super tip,
Cellbrite certified
right?
operator and Cellbrite certified
Yeah, Dread Clown.
physical analyst.
So, Dread
What
Clown.
is
This
Celebrite?
trial is a trial of a
Cellbrite's
woman
just,
who
software that
attempted to kill her
can be
husband
used to download phones
with
and
a
it can also
sandwich,
be used to
which makes her a bad
parse
wife.
out, extractions, which
I
are
think.
obtained from phones. So it
But she was also incompetent
puts the
at
data
killing,
in a readable
so she
format
failed,
for
and he lived through that. But she got
Did you
better. She
receive a
leveled up
request from the
and
Summit
killed him with a
County Sheriff's
cocktail
Office to do
loaded with
extractions or downloads
fentanyl.
from,
We call it the
cell
fluid
phones?
Floyd. It's a good
yes,
drink.
they submitted 2 phones to the IWRCFL.
And were you able to complete downloads of those 2 phones?
Yes.
I want to talk first about the white iPhone 12 with the phone number ending 1987. Were you able to perform a download of this phone?
Yes.
And did you get a full file system acquisition from that phone?
Yeah,
Yes.
Karen
What
Reed
does
kind
that
of
mean?
ruined that Celebrate thing.
It's just the type of there are different levels of information you can get from a
Forensics
cell phone when you extract
It's a
them.
science, but it's
In this
also an
case,
art
we were
in
given
that
the passcode
it's
to
not
the phone
always
by
perfect.
Summit County when they submitted it. If you know the passcode or are able
And he-
to break the passcode of a phone,
Like
you will get what's known as a
seeing
full file
a
system, which is
capable
essentially all
defense
the data
tear
from the cell
down
phone.
the investigative
And so
methods
you were
that are
able to
used.
obtain the raw data from that phone?
Really dispels
Yes.
and it
the
was
illusion
put
a
into
little
a
bit,
readable
doesn't it?
format?
Yes.
No, they really
was that
don't know how many
information,
drinks you had. They really don't
from
know how
that
many
phone
drugs
ending
you've
in
taken. They
1987
really
given
don't
back
know
to the Summit
how
County
fast
Sheriff's
you were going in
Office?
your car, where you were
Yes.
standing, where you were driving to and from.
I'm going to ask you the same
if you were on the
questions
road or
for,
not. Like they don't
the
know
second
these
phone.
things.
You said there were 2 phones.
They act
Did
like they know.
Do able to complete a download from a green iPhone 11, phone number ending 9317,
Yes, I believe it was a 11 Pro Max. Though.
11 Pro Max. And
What's up,
same
Ice?
question. You're able to perform a download for that phone.
Yes, we were given the passcode
Good
to
to
that
see
phone
you
as
in
well.
chat.
And did you similarly get a full file system acquisition?
Yes.
And was that raw data then put into a readable format?
Yes.
And was that information given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Okay. Those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Again, very limited testimony. These guys are only there to authenticate the cell phone data.
Good morning.
Morning.
Could we geek out for just a little bit?
Sure.
All right. Could you just walk
Thanks.
us through, walk the jury through the process of how you use
No,
Gray Key,
don't do
what
that.
gives you, in what
Can we
format,
geek
what
out
you
a
then
little bit?
do
No,
with
bro, you
Celebrite,
got it. You win.
What you then get from Celebrite, what the format is, and then ultimately how it gets back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office. So basically, everything you've just talked to, but break it down if that's okay.
Sure.
Perfect. Go ahead.
So essentially,
Are Kouri's attorneys bought and paid for, or is she
we take
spending
the
my money?
phone.
I believe these are
Now, in
public
this
defenders.
case, as I mentioned, we knew the passcode. So we would verify that the passcode worked. I would unlock the phone, and then you connect it to Gray Key, which looks like a little
peachy.
computer. Looks
Not
kinda
bringing
like an
your
Apple,
phone is
Mac
also
Mini is what it
shady,
kinda looks
and they
like.
know that your phone didn't come with you.
Through a combination of the
Especially if
hardware
your
proprietary, which
car
is
has
what
its
Gray
own
Key
low
is,
jack.
hardware and software. It then accesses the data on the phone, and it gets an extraction, which in this case, as we mentioned, was a full file system extraction. That data is saved by Gray Key in the form of a zip file. Now, that zip file is not readable. You couldn't just connect it to any other computer and just open it up and look at it. So that data has to be parsed out, essentially.
Sorry to interrupt. Could you explain how the data would look if we were to open it up before putting it into the Celebrite system?
You couldn't really even open it. Yeah, so it would not
My
be-
man's eye luggage is
You need
packed for a
forensic software to
sabbatical.
access it.
Jesus.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Homie,
So
take a
then
nap.
we use a program which was
Put
previously
some
mentioned called
cucumbers
Cellbrite.
on your eye,
Now,
like
in this
face.
case, we're using Cellbrite
Life.
Physical Analyzer, which is just a Cellbrite software that takes this extraction. So you load the extraction in, and then it parses that data from the extraction into the various types of data that everybody would see on your cell phone today. So you would see it parses it out to the SMS, text messages.
I don't think there's any
MMS,
talk of death penalty in this.
Messages, emails, Word documents, pictures, videos. All the data is just put into a format that when you go into Physical Analyzer, you could say, show, I want to see all the texts that came from this particular phone number.
Oh, thank
and then
God.
You could read the texts that were sent.
Will you please entertain
Once
me
that
so I can
information is
poach
parsed
what you
out,
say and pretend that
you
I'm
then
coming up
create
with
a
content on my
report.
own?
So it generates a report of all that data, and it creates something we call using a UFED reader, which is just part of Cellbrite. It's like a standalone reader that allows us to give all the data from this report, along with the reader, back to the agency that submitted to us. And they take it. It typically is put onto like a Blu-ray disc. It depends how big the phone is. It may be saved to a Blu-ray disc. It may be saved to a thumb drive or hard drive. But in any case, that detective would
Thumb
then
drive or
take
hard drive, just don't let
what
my
we've
wife
given
drive.
them, they would
Am
load
I
it into
right,
their
guys?
computer, open up this reader
Oh.
program. The reader then is populated by the data from the extraction, and then they can
That
go
joke brought to you
through
by
and
Karen
look for
Reed.
text or pictures or videos or whatever information that they're looking for.
And Joe
that's
Neerman.
when, that's when the analysis will come in. Is that
Yes.
correct? Or the review of that information.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
You did mention that you had two. Would it be called certifications for Celebrite? I believe.
Yes.
Could you explain what those are and if they have any acronyms?
I do
One is,
too.
The
I like
Cellbrite
having people on.
Certified Operator, CCO. It's a certification that gives you familiarity and experience with using Cellbrite. as a
99%
whole.
God
And then CCPA
has become a
which
YouTube
is the
member.
Cellbrite
Welcome.
Certified Physical
Welcome,
Analyst,
welcome.
is using that Physical Analyzer program, which is what we use to parse that data out from those zip extractions.
And do you have any other certifications in Celebrite?
I have a certification with Cellbrite Premium.
And what is that?
Cellbrite Premium is kind of a competitor to Gray Key. It's used to access cell phones, mainly locked
Yeah.
cell phones.
Perfect.
Notice I don't have
with
anything
the
to come back.
CCO
Yeah.
And the CCPA, those certifications, do you need to renew them at any point?
CCPA is
Are they
dangerously
kind of
close.
lifelong,
Yeah, I mean, you do it once and
and you're solid.
Yeah.
This guy is so
Do you-
Asian.
I
Swalwell was
imagine-
trying to have sex with him.
Because of the constant updates and technology in our phone, I imagine that Celebrite also updates. Is that fair?
Yes.
In terms of what they can extract?
Yeah, both Cellbrite and Gray Key
Perfect.
are updated constantly.
So I imagine because of that, you take additional classes or trainings. Would that be fair?
When and if I can, yes.
Correct, yeah. I imagine you're quite busy.
Yes.
The last question I had is, you had mentioned, I put it in quotes, certain aspects that while using Celebrite that you were
They're just
certified
running
in
through
certain
these witnesses.
aspects. Are there certain things that your 2 certifications maybe wouldn't cover, or that if anybody was in that analysis process would need something else?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Those are all the questions I have. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Just one question, Judge. So you went through the process of how the raw data comes from the phone and then it's placed into a readable format. When that's taking place, is it correct that the data can't be manipulated in any way?
Yes. So when we get an extraction from Gray Key creates what is known as a hash value. You can think of a hash value as kind of like a digital fingerprint.
I was explaining hashes to my
every file is unique. For instance,
to my kids the other day.
I went into a Word and I created a file with, and I typed hello, and then I saved that file, and then I ran.
I was explaining to them how the FBI lies about how it
which is
stores
just-
child
a hash
pornography.
is just a mathematical algorithm,
Or catalogs,
that
that I
looks at
should
the file,
say.
and then it gives you a unique like fingerprint, which is basically a big long hexadecimal set of alphanumeric characters, but they're unique to that file. So in my example with this Word document, it would give me a value. Now, if I open that
You mean
document
your
again,
victims?
and I
No,
put a
the
period
state
after
said,
the O, and then
I did
saved
not
it,
have any victims.
and then I would
Victimless
hash that
crime.
value, hash that file again.
That was
hash
their
value
letter
would
to
be
the court.
completely different. So the way we use that is, now that I have the hash value for the extractions that I got from these 2 cell phones, I
Catalog and
copied
watch it.
those
They have to write
to Staging
descriptions,
media, which is
and they're
essentially
vivid
a
and gross.
forensically wiped hard drive. Once I copy it to that hard drive, I then hash the extractions on that hard drive. Those values that I got should and did match the values that Gray Key gave me. So now I know my files on that hard drive are identical to what Gray Key pulled off. Mathematically, it's impossible for them to be different. That hard drive was then provided to an examiner in our laboratory who then processed the data. When he was done processing that data, he would then hash the extractions again at the end. If those extractions show the exact same hash value, we can then say we did not change those extraction, which is the data from the phone, at all. And we could say it's identical to what Gray Key got.
And that's what happened in
And
this
that's,
case.
yes, and in this case, the hash values all matched as they should.
So what happened to their relationship, guys? What's the story? What do you think? We know there's some level of infidelity, or
So it's kind of like a double-blind kind of validation
or
process.
opening of the relationship, or polyamory,
If you
or
want to
something.
refer to it that way,
Yeah,
sure.
just to make sure that everything's the same.
Yeah.
Now, because
I'm just
of that,
talking pure
because
gossip
it
here.
can't be manipulated, or you verify that it can't be
What do you guys
manipulated. There's no reason to do another extraction, correct?
Correct.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you.
Ms. Shermack, anything else for this witness?
No, Judge.
You can step down, sir. May we release this gentleman?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
You're free to go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Brian
Lacey,
Golden is
I'm
the next
convinced.
witness, Judge.
You cannot convince me otherwise that she and her defense counsel listened to us talking about their outfits yesterday, because she and Nestor, the XL, they both have much better outfits on today. Much better. And they look kind of like what we were talking about. Like they seem to have followed the advice, which makes me happy. Good. Treasure Island
Do you
says, I'm not
solemnly
funny
swear
enough
the
for super
testimony you're
tips.
about to give in the matter before the court to be the
But the
truth, whole
weather
truth, and
is
nothing
never
but the
this
truth,
nice
subject
and
to the
sunny
pains
on
and
my
penalties of
birthday week,
perjury.
and it makes me exceedingly happy, that is all. Oh, get it! Get some outdoor time. Look at this guy. He looks happy.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hello, sir. Have
Can
you ever
please
smiled?
State your full name and spell your last name for the record.
Brian Holden, Holden.
Sir, are you employed?
Not the voice I expected.
Yes, I am.
By whom?
I'm employed by the Utah Bureau of Forensic Services, also known as the Utah State Crime Lab.
How long
I
have you
expected
been
more
with
gravel.
The State Crime Lab.
I've been with the State Crime Lab for over 20 years.
And what is your current capacity?
Currently, I'm a senior forensic scientist. I analyze unknown substances, determine their identification, and determine if that substance is
I
controlled.
do this mostly by taste and other times
you were in that
anally.
same capacity in March of 2022?
Yes, I was.
I guess continuing through 23, 24 in that same capacity?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, in this particular case, were you
Oh,
given
don't worry.
a number of items?
I'm working on it.
To test.
I was, yes.
What were you asked?
I just
to
need like a
test?
little transition stinger.
I was asked to analyze. Can you clarify? Are you asking what I was asking?
Okay. Guys, low key, this guy has the most fire fucking shirt and tie combo.
You were given a large
out of
number
nowhere
items to test.
Okay.
Were
This
you given
gentle
specific
Goliath.
Instructions to look
Look
for
at those blues. Oh my
certain properties or certain substances.
Okay, thank you. Yes, I was asked to look for a compound or a controlled substance named fentanyl in all of the items that were submitted to the lab.
Okay. And of all those things, let me just back up. When you receive something, is there a two-process testing?
Dude, the double grids is a risk, but
yes,
it works
To
here.
be able to identify a controlled substance based off of our operating procedures, we do a presumptive test followed by a confirmation test.
And the initial presumptive or screening then tells you, oh, I can move on to this next step?
Correct.
I see. Okay. So, of all the items you were given, did you run this screening?
I did, yes.
And after doing that, did you find, what were you looking for, I guess, is what I should be asking.
Like I previously stated, they asked me to look for fentanyl.
Nothing else?
No.
Okay. So
Why does his voice sound like it's coming from the adjoining
were
unit?
you able to confirm any fentanyl on anything that you tested?
No, I was not.
Okay. May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Of course.
Thanks. I keep. I've been getting basically a pair of glasses every month, unless I find some that are really inexpensive. Like if I get if there's some really just fire $10 gas station sunglasses, I'll grab those. And I have a couple that are really good. Any of the ones with the gems on them, those are all like Walmart or gas station sunglasses. They cost nothing. The more expensive ones, like to get a certain specific looks down. I have to go slow on those. I can't just dump money into wardrobe. She's kind of cute in a villain-looking way. I think Kouri is a very pretty lady. Like haven't seen her try and turn it up to 11 or anything. So who knows how far it goes? But just in general, she seems conventionally very attractive. I don't like the pulled back hair. Pictures of her with her hair down seem much better to me.
Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Don't try and fix her.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins.
Okay.
I do have just a few questions for you.
Sure.
If we could pull up for the witness only, States Exhibit 1-19.
Yeah, she looks like an Ayn Rand character. So severe and serious. She needs to come across as a mom.
Can you see that document in front of you?
Not as a nun.
And can you tell me
Like
what that document
one of the
is?
education nuns,
It
like
is
scary
a
one.
report that was issued for this case, I believe.
Was it the report you issued to report the results of your
YouTube
testing
created
of these
like
items?
I would need to see the second page or
Can you-
the
an
third
auto
page.
ad system
I think your name
for
might
live
be on
streams
the
There should
last
be,
page.
yeah, on the last page.
There it is.
that they
Yes,
put
it
on.
is.
Like
That's your
I can
signature.
manually
Correct.
turn it
Okay,
off, but
Can we go back to the first page, please, Katie? Just to refresh your memory, sir, do you remember who was the investigating officer responsible
Her
for
image is a
getting these
ruse?
items to you
that may be.
by looking at your...
But you should still take advantage of it.
The investigating officer is Jamie Witty, I believe
Right.
that's how you
And
pronounce
then
it.
who was the individual who delivered these documents, if that refreshes your memory at all?
Yeah, that'd be, oh, hello, Chelsea Gibson.
Oh, hello.
Now, on the documents that you tested, I believe you
On the
said
lunch
you were
break, we'll do a
only asked
full-on,
to test for fentanyl. Is that correct?
We'll do a full-on
Correct.
style analysis. Hey, Lacey, you want to come on for the?
testing documents.
You want to come on
May
like
we agree to items?
the show today
Did I
or
say
whatever?
documents?
Hang out,
I meant items.
Yeah, yes.
Thank you.
even if it's for like a little bit of time, like during the
and
lunch break, etc.
Were you ever asked to run any tests on any of the pills or other items that were seized from the home to see if any of them contained oxycodone?
No, I was not asked to do that.
And you've never been asked to do that in the last 4 years?
No, I was not.
And have you ever been asked to test any of the items that were pulled from the home for hydrocodone?
No, I was not.
And I didn't hear you say, do you have a chemistry background?
No, I have a degree in forensic science, which is heavy in chemistry and biology.
So do you know the difference between oxycodone and hydrocodone?
If I looked at the structure of them, yeah, they have a different molecular structure.
One has
But are they
hexagons
both
and one has
considered pain
octagons.
pills?
And not lines.
Correct. They're both opiates. They're both controlled, Schedule II controlled substances.
They'll
And
probably be on
you were
lunch
also
in
not asked to search
45
any
minutes
items
to an
for
hour.
OxyContin.
No, OxyContin would be like the brand name, which would contain oxycodone. So no.
Thank you. And I believe
weird
you
question to
tested,
ask.
It appears to me, and please
Don't
refresh
you
your
know
memory if
that?
you need to, if we want to go to page 3 of the
You think the
report, but it
jury's
looks
sitting there
like you
going, "What about
tested a total of
OxyContin?"
19
You have to head
items
that
were
off?
brought to you. Is that right?
Correct.
And of those 19 items, were you asked to test
This would
an
be
empty
great.
pill
You could do it by
bottle,
super
an
tip.
empty hydrocodone
Take a
pill
selfie,
bottle with residue on the inside?
Throw it up on super tip image thing.
I would
say,
have to refer to my
roast me,
notes.
daddy.
Pause for 1 second. What's the objection? Mr. Burmester.
It exceeds the scope.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure.
Hey, what's up, Cookie? Girl, you know you love this yellow tie. Coming in here, Nick's got a yellow tie on. Yeah, we're definitely going to, I think the style analysis is going to happen. I did it during Amber Heard, and like people didn't realize how correct I was at the time. But I've let it marinate for a couple years. I did some other things. And I think it's definitely going to be a part of it. Because I genuinely, like, outside of just me having more of an interest in, in just aesthetic endeavors in general, I do think it's a critical part
Steps to the
and
foundation
an
of
overlooked
objection is
part
sustained.
or an
Please
underserved
lay
part
some
of the
foundation.
I'm happy
of
to,
trial
Your Honor.
strategy.
So I want to go back to the question I just asked you about the hydrocodone
Desperate for
bottle.
friends. Yes.
If you were
My
presented
God.
with an
Do you know
item to
any?
test that was an empty
Fuck.
pill bottle, what would you do to test that item?
To test that item, I would rinse it with methanol and then run our screening procedure.
Should be
Rinse
any
the
day
inside.
now. Maybe
Correct.
even today.
And
Maybe
whatever
tomorrow.
residue would be inside that bottle, you would test it, and if there was none, you would say there's none.
Correct.
Right. So were you given the opportunity to do that with a hydrocodone bottle in this case?
I would have to refer to my notes, but I don't recall.
Please take a moment and let's let you go through the 19 items. Katie, can you start with one? And just when you're ready for us to go to the next page, sir, please let us know.
Nick Stalker says, "I'll be your friend."
I will need to refer to
that
my
looks. That sounds promising.
notes that I prepared that has descriptions of what I tested and what was inside of the packaging.
Have you provided those
Oh no,
notes
the
to
segment's got to
anybody?
be called "Will It Fit?"
I don't.
That's the segment. Will it fit?
Grandma requests.
Did you bring those notes with you today?
I did, yes.
Can you take a look at them?
Yes.
And can I see them for just a moment, please?
I can provide you with a copy of them. Yes.
Yes.
Claney got delayed till late April.
May I approach her?
Mr. Burmester, please. Counsel, if you need a brief recess to sort this out.
I need like a little transition stinger to play.
Okay. Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. Please rise for the jury.
He does. He is the voice of an SNL skit. I do like that. Okay, so they've got some. Sounds like they're going to get some good oral in just a minute. Some oral argument, probably on this issue, over this objection. Judge is going to have the jury step out.
Have a seat. Yeah, one of the two. If we're going to stay on the record, though, one of the two of you, Vordi, or the witness, about what he's referring to when he says notes.
referring to is just like
Mr. Burmester's already there.
Okay, so they challenged his expertise, so now they're going to voir dire.
That's fine.
Voir dire, as they say in Utah. They're going to voir dire him.
That's what I'm referring to when I see it.
They're going to check his underlying foundational qualification to testify on some specific thing.
Okay, yeah, that's all.
So if you look at, for example, a plastic container containing white powder, you can't say that was a codone bottle.
Hey, what's up, Zach?
Yes, it is.
Welcome back, man.
Oh, got it.
Yes.
I'm not sure when the next hot tub stream will be. I'm going to use it soon.
But that one has.
I've just been busy.
So can you just look at your notes and see if you find anything?
For what? Are you specifically asking?
No. I'm asking if there's an empty hydrocodone bottle that you were asked to
Okay,
swirl around and test the if there was.
Because I would have stated down here notes that an empty.
It's about his notes and they aren't in evidence. I mean, I don't know that his notes need to be in evidence as long as they were provided in discovery. Because he's not submitting his notes. They can ask him questions about his notes and, use his notes to formulate their questions. So voir dire is challenging the sufficiency of the witness's knowledge, expertise, or qualifications to have to be able to generate enough foundation for whatever they're going to testify to. A Daubert hearing is challenging the actual standard used by the expert to say that there is not a sufficiently recognized scientific basis for the standard in the field by recognized by peers, etc., or that the methods used don't reach the qualifications, of that. They don't measure up. So you're challenging the sufficiency of the expert's review in a Daubert hearing. Here you're testing the sufficiency of the expert's expertise. I hope if that helps you with that. Not cupcakes. Thanks for asking. By the way, guys, you are welcome to force your member onto other people here on the stream. Of course, if we love memberships here on this channel, either on Locals or here on YouTube. They both have access to roughly the same stuff. If there's anything that is missing from one, I try and get that posted over to it. But in general, the same access to member exclusive live streams. And I think I might be learning how to do the Rumble one soon. If I can figure that out, then we'll add Rumble into the mix on that.
Executed and handled. I mean, forgive me, I'm looking now. Now I'm following. Well, 2019, but yeah.
Yeah, Stashman appears to be part of the state's defense team in some way. Maybe a research attorney, a paralegal. With what? Oh, okay. Here, hand it to me.
Yeah, so there's chromatography. This is all the other submissions.
How are you doing? He does?
Yeah.
Oh, the captain's meeting thing.
Yeah, let's just have a clear record. You okay?
Yeah, this chair is awful.
No, I agree. I
This
apologize.
chair is awful. Oh my goodness.
You're the 10,000th person to say that. I'm so sorry.
The 10,000th person to say that chair is awful? Replace
No,
it.
sir, I only have a
You want
couple more.
$40? I'll do it.
Mr. Bloodworth?
Nothing from the state.
Okay. Let's
Guys.
invite the jury back in.
Your Utah courtroom needs a chair. There you go.
Is this my water?
I believe it is. Nikki, is that his one?
I need like a Sarah McLachlan song to honor the chair that sucks. In my silent reverie, in the arms of the chair, you won't find no comfort there. I don't know. Geocache gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Bringing more people to the channel by force and appendages. Much better than having them voluntarily arrive. Much appreciated. That puts us at 12 members so far for today. You just learned how to do a tie. Yeah, that's the half Windsor knot. That is the half Windsor knot. It's the only one I ever have used really my entire life. Different ties look different with it. Like this tie, this same knot, but it looks very different just because of the width of the tie. Your boy has better taste in ties. That's my tie. It's not his. It's mine. He's just borrowing it.
All right, please be seated. Mr. Holden, you're still under oath. Please wait for Ms. Nestor's next question.
May it please the court. Okay, so we took a little break and you had an opportunity to review your notes.
The
that would
intimate
refresh your
setting has its,
recollection if you
has its
handed
benefits.
or
too.
asked to test an empty hydrocodone bottle. After reviewing those notes, what is your answer to that question?
There was no empty bottle that was submitted for me to test.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, that's all I have. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your time.
You know, even the mousy one with the jowls down to her knees, I like her. I like the cream outfit or the cream, cream suit. I think it complements her hair. It's risky because it could wash it out or whatever.
Counsel, the state's next witness.
She's got a properly contrasting
We're prepared
undershirt.
to, but that might be.
She would not want to go full cream. That would be bad.
If you're comfortable doing that, I'm comfortable getting started. If you would prefer to not do that, I can understand why, and we can break for lunch now.
Your Honor, I think we also have some other issues to discuss. So maybe if we were to break for lunch now, we could discuss those other issues outside the presence of the jury.
That's fine.
And then
I like the way this the knot looks on this one.
I think that's fair. Does that work?
Yes, Fast Steady. That's
All right,
actually what the sunglasses are for. That's correct.
You know, Counsel, would you approach for a minute?
It's 100%. So you guys can't tell if I'm stoned or not. That's why I wear sunglasses now. That's God. People keep sussing it out. I don't know how they figure this out. No, man, it's just because I like wearing sunglasses and I like matching them to my outfits because I am increasingly homosexual. Just enjoy it. I used to be more self-conscious about like things that I enjoy, how would people see it, etc. And then I got arrested and my life got turned, completely on its head. And I realized those little anxieties are worthless. They are pointless endeavors, and I should get over them immediately. And now I just do whatever the fuck I want, and it's so much better. Holy shit.
Recess for lunch. It is 11:25. Food will be here by 11:45.
Why didn't I wear
This is a
sunglasses
longer
when I was
recess than
streaming
we've
stuff?
taken the last few days, and so I'd understand if you
I wasn't really
some
trying to
sunshine,
hide it. Like,
go get a cup of coffee.
just didn't care.
Check on a family member, whatever.
I had a lot going
If
on,
you
man.
decide to leave the courthouse, which you are
A lot of
allowed
bad
to do,
things were
please
going on
remember the court's
personally, and
instructions. Do not speak about the case. Do not let anyone else speak to you about the
you
case.
kinda, like,
If
lose
anybody
track of
in
a
the
lot of
outside
things.
world attempts to speak to you about the case, I need to know when you come back. Please do not listen to any radio or other media reports about the case. Please don't read any headlines about it. Please don't post anything about it. Please be back ready to go at 12:30. We will have lunch for you around 11:45 if that's something you're interested in. Please rise for the jury.
Look weird now without the sunglasses. I agree. I was reliably informed by a comment that I wear sunglasses now, so I'm not reminded how old I look now. Which is, it's like, I know I look old. Like I don't need to be reminded. I've lived through it. I think one thing people forget is I am old. Probably because I act like a child. But,
Mr. Bloodworth, we're on the record.
I am old. They're
Your
like,
Honor,
he
the
looks
state
like
would
10
like
years
to
older. It's like, I've been streaming for 9 years.
Make a record of, and I guess ask for
I'm old as fuck.
reconsideration at the same time. What we discussed at a bench conference.
Can't go back in time, but you can make a record.
I appreciate it. It
Yeah.
may be more prophylactic than retrospective.
If when you're making this record,
They
you
are not
please
helping.
remember that the court's
Good.
ruling on any one objection to
None of
any
those are
one
my
form of
purpose,
question
so
is not necessarily
I don't need
predictor
them
of
to
how
help.
we'll
It's
rule
not
on
the
objective
goal.
form of a future question.
Understood and agreed, Your Honor. Yeah. The issue has come up where defense counsel is using hypotheticals with fact witnesses, and hypotheticals
69,
kind of are
dude.
treated differently
Get
between expert witnesses and fact witnesses. It is the state's read of Utah law, and let me give the court a cite, please. It is Utah Department of Transportation.
I like aviators.
Versus 6200 South Associates.
I also like these. It depends on, it just depends. These are my yellowest ones.
462. Quick and dirty, that's kind of, I think, the case, at least to start with. I also think, to be fair, it's a little unclear because it deals with hypotheticals in a expert witness context versus a fact witness context. But it's the state's read of Utah law that for a fact witness, a hypothetical has to
This is actually
involve
legitimately a big part of it.
Evidence.
I didn't know it would be
I think the
when I first started
defense,
wearing
and I can give examples.
sunglasses.
I have a dirty of this morning's transcript.
So much less
is,
strain on my eyes.
Presenting hypotheticals to fact witnesses based on inadmissible evidence.
I'm 44,
That
Sassy J,
inadmissible
in the
evidence
UK.
is statements of the defendant.
I only say I'm
I
old
do
as
not
fuck
see a
because
hearsay,
people have watched me age 9 years.
a hearsay exception.
It's not really
to-
about like the actual age that I am. It's just
So
people
I
have watched
don't
me
think
age 9 years, and then sometimes they come up and they're like, "You look so much
are
older
as
now."
a
It's like,
matter
well, I
of
am.
law
Like that. That's real.
Now, I can see a read under Utah Department of Transportation where it is in the discretion.
Had to be 54.
It is in the
Get
court's
it.
discretion whether to admit those hypotheticals. And
F you,
if
Nick.
that
I'm
is
56. You ain't
the
old.
proper read of it. I don't think it is, but it might be. Then the state asserts
Andy's
that
3D glasses would
in
be
these
cool.
instances, the court should exercise
But wearing 3D
that
glasses, like the blue
its
and red,
discretion and
for stream,
exclude
that would hurt.
the defendant's, the kind of the defense counsel's hypotheticals that are based on inadmissible, self-serving evidence of defendant's statements. That's the issue, Your Honor.
I appreciate the record. Just practically speaking, on a going forward basis, I think it would be helpful to me and opposing counsel if
They watch you turn from a normal
objecting
guy
on
to a
this
pompous
basis,
ass to an asshole.
You just stand up and say objection foundation.
Wrong.
Let's see if they rephrase
There's always
or
an
if they
asshole.
push back, and then I can exercise discretion as appropriate.
Will do, Your Honor.
Okay. May I also just ask a favor? Can we have a one horse, one rider rule going forward at sidebar? You are, of course, allowed to confer, act as a team, but I just need one speaker from each side of the V at the sidebar.
Appreciate that, Your Honor. Certainly. Can I clarify one thing?
Sure.
Does the rider at sidebar have to be the same rider that's examining the witness?
That would typically be the rule, but we
I
can just
understand that.
agree that that's
There's a
not
kitty
gonna
in
be
the back of the
case.
courtroom.
I'm not sure how you feel about your team dynamics if the person behind
But these
you
are
is
not
jumping
blue
up to object.
blockers
And,
specifically.
I
No, these are
appreciate that.
yeah.
But
just
I-
sunglasses.
I
They're
think-
polarized.
So
Miss
maybe.
Nestor is often
But I
argued
have,
regardless, and
like, I have
often
studio
argued
light, studio
regardless.
light.
So what I'm asking
3
for
monitors.
going forward, and if you would
It's
please
just a
just
lot
give
of
it the
light.
college try on a going forward basis, that, for example, this is just an example, I'm not picking on anybody. If Mr. Burmester is examining the witness and an objection is made, you're welcome to confer with him right here as he comes up, but I need Mr.
In my
Burmester to be the
bedroom,
one talking
in
into
your
the mic.
bedroom, wherever.
Okay, any objection, Ms. Nestor?
No, sir, we would appreciate that.
Okay, Ms. Lewis, you're about to say something.
No.
Okay.
I agree.
All right. Anything else on the record before we recess for lunch? Mr. Bloodberg,
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, Mr. Ramos.
No, Judge.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We will be back on the record at 12:30. I need to make this crystal clear. If any of you see a juror out in the wild, you
I
need
actually
to
think the
turn around and
main
walk the other way.
interesting witnesses were on day
I cannot
one.
emphasize this
Honestly,
more.
I don't think you really need to go back.
All right, 12:30. We're in recess.
It was a slog, but the autopsy, the coroner or whatever, that was that was testimony that kind of mattered or whatever. But like, it was a real slog to get through. And I would say the testimony today actually covers the stuff that she said that was useful. I'm trying to think if there was anything that really mattered. Officer Wynn, they started him on day 1, didn't they? Maybe it was day 2. Who knows? I don't think there's anything that you're particularly missing at present. It's a lot of the pro forma testimony. You have some texts. You need that. They've got reports and numbers and pictures and stuff that they just need authenticated. Like, is this your stuff? Were you there? Blah, blah, blah. The defense is going with this theory of basically insufficient investigation. Insufficient investigation, if they go with that theory, is going to be argued down at close. They won't be able to actually claim that the investigation was insufficient. They'll ask the jury, like, what do you think they should have done here? Shouldn't they have? You would think that they would look for fentanyl. You would think they would check his prescription list. You would think they would consult his doctors, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They'll do that. If they wanted to actually get into the sufficiency of the investigation and discredit it kind of officially, they could bring in an investigation expert and have him really lay into him. They tried that in, what was that? They tried that in the B. Ivory Lamar, Judge Borowski one, Theodore Edgecombe trial, that investigation expert. That backfired so hard. That guy got annihilated on the stand. And that really hurt their case. The other thing that hurt Edgecombe's case was his guiltiness. Him pulling the trigger, him pointing a gun at someone and pulling the trigger. Coke with kid loser, LLL. Okay. How's it going, bud? Settle down. That was a great trial. Watch that over and over. Yeah, that was a good one. Good characters. It wasn't super long. A well done prosecution. Very organized, not superfluous. The defense was a bit ostentatious, but even they weren't the worst. The judge wasn't having any bullshit at all. Yeah, criminally confident. Come on. We can actually meet on stream instead of just yelling at each other on Twitter. I like it. Where are all the faggy haters coming from? Various places. Where they're ultimately coming from, though, is my decisions that I made. I made choices. They didn't like those choices, and that's fine. Like, that's okay. It's been a while, though. We're closing in on 2 years since the culmination of those choices. And so, it's been a minute, but what do? Some people have felt apparently that they have not said their piece yet, and they're welcome to come do it. It doesn't really bother me. It did at the beginning, like when I was in a different place. My grouping counter is uncomfortably low. I know. Why disrespect Dick Masterson fans like that? What are you talking about? Let's see. They refused to break up with me. I know many such cases. They don't have to, though. They don't have to break up with me. They could be mad about the stuff. They could also realize that the thing that they claim to be the most mad at didn't happen. It just didn't. The concept of it happening is actually insane if you like start to put together, the public facts. If people think I was doing cocaine with my child, or even that she was accidentally exposed with the number that was provided, like it's a wild concept. It didn't happen. I don't know what to say about it. An 8-year-old with a one-time exposure that tests then at the level that came back would probably be dead or have severe physical issues. She's perfectly healthy. The person who wants to know the answers to what happened more than anybody is me, but I will never get them. And like, I have to make peace with that. That sucks. There's nothing I can do to get more information about it. They won't, they didn't actually accuse me of anything. We didn't get to fight over the test, so we didn't get discovery on it. So that was nice. Drex's Unused Baldo says, I'd trust my kids with rackets over these chat fucktards, or Kurt for that matter, any day of the week and twice on Sundays. Mind you, I don't have kids, but sentiment still stands. Also, micro ping. It could be worse. I could be DSP. Aw, come on. I thought he was doing pretty well these days. I'm here for the emotional abuse. I don't believe you. I'm pretty sure she was the dealer and set you up to take the fall. Yeah, please don't say that out loud. If she sees it, I'm dead. Have I ever figured out who leaked those documents about the kids? Okay, so one of them wasn't a leak. Because it was in an order, and orders are presumptively public. Our case should have been sealed from the start, but the appointed counsel that I had at the time didn't do anything correct. Actually, everything she did made my case worse. Specifically, awful. One of the worst, oh man, I knew this lawyer. I've referred people to her over the years. And they've, reported back to me with okay results, kind of predictable results. So it's not, I didn't think anything of it. When I was appointed her as counsel, I was actually kind of happy because I know this person, they know me. We'll get this done. Everything she suggested was the wrong thing. Every single thing was terrible advice. The problem was, at the beginning, we weren't even served. We had a hearing. We had hearings. We weren't served notice of the hearings. We found out about our first hearing from someone who wasn't even in the case. They're like, oh yeah, are you going to be, we'll see you at the hearing, I guess. And I was like, what hearing? We had no idea. We weren't served. I wasn't served. I never was served the complaint in the family law case at all. I was never given that complaint. I saw it from my appointed counsel who had a copy of it. And I got to read hers during the hearing, which is also why I was telling her to object. And she refused to object. She was promptly fired. Insane. Also, she refused to object, and she told me, she whispered to me at table, I said, object to this test immediately. She's not an expert. She can't she shouldn't be bringing this in. We haven't had time to review this. If the judge will not exclude this, then we need a continuance because we need to hire an expert. Object to this. She said, I'm not going to object. I'm going to nail her on cross. I said, you're fucking not going to nail her on cross. You are bad at this. Object now. And she didn't do it. So I did. So I objected because it needed to be objected to. We didn't have any confrontation ability on it at all. And again, the person reciting numbers off a page had no expertise, no qualification to do so. And so there shouldn't be any legal conclusions drawn from what she was saying. That's not how that's not how court's supposed to work. But because it's a kid's case, they do. And also, when I did object, he looked to my counsel to have her make the argument. And she said, well, Judge, we object, but I'm going to ask her about it on cross. Guess what she didn't even do? She didn't even ask. She didn't ask any questions about that on cross. She was going to nail her on cross, but she didn't even ask. Fucking terrible lawyer. Oh my God. She was embarrassing. Absolutely horrid. The other thing is she didn't use the statements in the state's complaint, the statements from the state's complaint that tended to show that the children weren't in any sort of danger. You know, like the children's statements, all of the children independently interviewed. We should say illegally interviewed. Like, imagine this. So CPS comes in, the state takes custody when you get arrested, and CPS is then able to interview your child without counsel and without a parent or anyone else present, because the state or the county or whatever is the legal guardian at that point. So they can make the decision to allow the child to testify. So the child is testifying without counsel, without any sort of representation of their interests, none. And they're asked these questions. And even in spite of that, even in spite of the manipulative questions, by the way, the fucking hoe, Alicia Sweep, fuck you, you bitch. She intentionally and specifically focused questioning towards the end to make every single one of my children have an emotional reaction on purpose, to try and get them to crack or something. Because those people are fucking monsters. I hope that lady has really unfortunate things happen to her grocery bills or whatever. Fuck that woman. And that's crazy because obviously my kids had no idea. And they all testified. They all answered in the interview the same way. We've never seen anything like this. We've never seen mom and dad in any way under the influence of any drugs or anything. They all answered that. And they answered the state's question. See, people think that I made this up. People think that this came from my brain. But the state or the county representative, Alicia Sweep, when she interviewed the kids, she asked each one of them, if something came up on one of, if you guys did have some positive thing on a test, that would come from somewhere other than you or your parents, right? And all my kids said yes. I pointed that out at the hearing. I brought that up because they wrote it down. I didn't know they would ask that question. I had no idea. I didn't even know they interviewed my children until that morning. I had no idea about any of this, but they put that in the complaint. My lawyer didn't focus on that. Pretty big fucking problem with their case was that all of the children answered in the negative. All of them. We didn't see anything. And if something does show up, it's somewhere else. It's something else. And that was in response to their question. I had to make my dumb lawyer ask about that and to bring that up. Hey, the state wrote this down. This is in the state's complaint. This complaint isn't sufficient to justify taking our children or keeping them away. There's nothing in this at all that justifies any sort of separation from the children. There never was. Just crazy. Just crazy. Those people are awful. CPS is routinely some of the worst people on earth. Marcy Cruz gifted 5 memberships to the stream. Thank you, Marcy. Really appreciate that. very awesome, giving people some access to content and activities and studliness that they otherwise wouldn't have access to. Yeah, and this is actually one of the worst. Now imagine someone without any lawyer knowledge in the same situation, they'd be fucked. Also, like, I know that this isn't as big of a problem in our county anymore, but we have a heavy Somali immigrant population and Mexican immigrant population, legal and otherwise. Not only would they not have knowledge of the U.S. legal system, also English is a second language. And the lawyer that was appointed to me, the lawyer that was appointed to Lady Rackets, those two lawyers get every single case in the county. Crazy. Just fucking crazy. Collector's Digest. So it was all lies. A lot of it was a lie or some sort of twisting of the truth. Like, did my daughter tell her aunt she was hungry? Yeah, she was hungry that day. Was she starving like a child in a fucking television, like on an ad? No, she was just hungry that day because she hadn't eaten for a couple hours, which was her choice, by the way. She was offered food. She didn't want to eat earlier. But we were also immediately after that on the way, as we did every single Thursday, immediately after that, we were on the way to a cafe where our kids ordered the same food every single Thursday. Because every Thursday, we would go to the chiropractor. And then after the chiropractor, we would go to this local cafe coffee shop for lunch. And they would order the same things. Hers is I believe it was a turkey and provolone sandwich is what she would get. So she was just hungry that day. Her aunt, who reported her as like legitimately starving, knew that she wasn't. She's been to our house. It's amazing. So yeah, that was a lie. The other part of it that's really frustrating is that the county reviewed those reports. CPS reviewed those reports prior to the arrest and said, even if all this is true, none of this is criminal at all. And none of it merits intervention. And so they just coded it out. Then all of a sudden they're talking about like taking the kids out and keeping the kids away. It's like, for what? What has happened? But yeah. Personal advice, don't get involved with the state in that way. Eric Hunley, the Laid Back Law, has raided the stream. What's up, brother? What is up? Oh, hey, Lacey, I'm going to send you the link. Sorry, I'm just sitting here yakking. We're about to, here we go. We're about to do the new segment, Will It Fit? That's the outfit review segment. The most important part of court is, of course, what people are wearing. And so we're gonna do outfit review for the day. I think today is much better for the defense than they've had before. So we'll do that. Have some more laughs. We do have some chats over here on Rumble. Drex's unused Baldo says Rackets haters would be doing the world a favor by getting blood cancer. And go rate shotguns by mouthfeel with follow-through, or going to find out what the bottom of the ocean smells like, micropene MFers. Next, he says, makes sense they took your guns when they took your kids. I would have had a list of names with hers at the top and been doing my best Santa impression down that list, paying them all a visit. And then finally, Drex's unused Baldo says, I said what I said. That wasn't Rackets. That was me. Drex's unused Baldo. Clip it, you fucking Rackets hating micropene ass mayo monkey mongoloids. I stand by it, and I'd say it again with my chest. You can just use your mouth to say stuff. Speaking of not mongoloids, we're going to add to the screen. Lacey, hi, welcome.
Wow. Hello. That's quite something to come in on.
I have enthusiastic fans.
I mean, I'm here.
Oh, that's my fault. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, that should fix the echo. There we go. I like the glasses.
They are large and overdone, just like my personality. So I also brought a little bit of a guest. I hope that's okay. If that's okay.
Look, this is a Coke-friendly stream. So you're good. You're all good. Little rude to rub it in my face, though. I mean,
it's the way that I get through the day. So I swear to God, Coca-Cola, if you're out there listening.
Understandable. There's a reason they're still on top after all these years.
So good. So bad for you. They call it like, and I also, just in case, I keep a Diet Coke with me too. So
Well, in case it's like a fat day, you're like, okay, well.
I mean, I opened this and then I was like, well, I'm going on with Nick. So I definitely need to have like a full Coke. Like,
yeah,
it's a requirement. So I literally was sitting out at the pool. I am spending my last day in Florida, and I saw you suggest that we do this style analysis, and ran my ass inside and changed like nobody's business through the shower. So
real quick, I appreciate that. I appreciate the promptness as well. Can you introduce yourself to the chat? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to find some good, like I'll find the first good timestamp, and we'll talk about these outfits.
Yeah. So hello, my name is Lacey Jane. I'm pretty new. I have a YouTube channel called Criminally Confident, and it's not because I'm confident in being a criminal. It is because I am too confident that it should be criminal, just in case anyone is confused. I've been doing this like weekly. I started doing it about a year ago, and then I realized I needed to put a little bit more into it to get more out of it. So I started doing a Tuesday through Friday show, and I go live at 3:30 p.m. Eastern, and it hit 500,000 views last month, which was wild, like out of nowhere. I was not expecting that.
Hell yeah.
And then I went on vacation and didn't touch my YouTube for a week, and it just I'm down to like 20 viewers, and it fucks with your mind, man. Like
it does.
It fucks with your mind. But I also know it's the algorithm. It'll get back there. There's a reason why it got there in the first place. So
okay, 2 questions, and this is no shade or whatever. Do you have a separate mic, or you just have your laptop mic?
Does it say that it's my laptop?
Oh, no. Okay, that was my follow-up question. I didn't. So you do have a mic.
Yes.
It's, there's something rubbing on it, and it is.
Sorry.
It's just so. But now that we know that is, I didn't know that you had a lav mic on, but that explains it, because it's probably like a shirt ruffle or the chair or hair or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to go like this. When I'm at home, I have an actual like mic. I have an actual setup that doesn't look like an OnlyFans background. So
no, this is my house. I have a double queen in every room.
This is someone else's house. We got this in Sarasota and for a month, and that's where I've been. So it's been an adjustment doing my show from here, but
I hate streaming from the road. I hate it.
It's really complicated.
Yeah. It shouldn't be, but it's like you're just not in your space. Everything gets moved around. There's no, if you're in a hotel or whatever, just forget it.
forget it. Honestly, forget it. That I'm not doing that again. I did that for the Tyler Robinson hearing, and it was a hot mess.
Yeah, it's awful. There are hotel rooms you can stream. You need to have like a huge, like a 2.5 bedroom suite or whatever. Like you have to have an extra space. You can't just be sitting in that.
Suite. Yeah.
Yeah. The Residence Inn, believe it or not, like if you get the right one, has 2-bedroom with a living room and a kitchen suites. A fucking Residence Inn just on the side of the road, and they're actually really nice.
That's the Villages. Someone said. That's my friend. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm sorry. I'm paying attention. I promise.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, so this segment is very offensively called "Will It Fit?" I think that's how we need to do this, and this is outfit analysis and review. Unfortunately, Court TV does have this this banner over them, which is very horrible. But I think we can muddle through. So the first one here is Kouri. I assume you can see what's on screen, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I think today Kouri looks much, much better outfit-wise. She's got a neckline as opposed to her like lazy, weird ruffle thing she had going yesterday that had no consistency or like symmetry to it. It was just awful. Now she's gone much more conservative on the neckline, but it is a better shirt all around. It looks like a shirt instead of like an accident. So I like that.
Yeah, I personally took offense to the ribbed cardigan yesterday.
Yeah, I thought that was like I didn't think it was right for court. I hate cardigans also, just in general. I hate them.
I found them very helpful when I was working like a 9 to 5, and I wanted to wear something like this, like a top from Express that, Mormons wouldn't wear this because it shows the shoulders. But
right. Can't do that. Some guy might jerk off for it.
You have to throw on a blazer, a cardigan. I have not worn a cardigan. I'm like cardigan free for like 365 days plus.
I'm really proud of you for that.
Thank you.
That's amazing
Thank you so
progress.
much. You actually inspired me. So, I mean, give it all up to you and God. But this, what I loved about this outfit today, and I'm looking at my screen over here, that color red, it's not like cardinal red.
Right.
I would say it is like a tone deeper than like blood red, and it does well with the depth of her hair color. And I'm with you all the way that we need a hairstylist in this.
Yes, this is going too far.
My mom traveled around the world doing hair my entire life. All I ever hear is, "Aren't you going to put on some lipstick? Are you going to do anything with your hair?" And now I feel like my mom watching this. She is a beautiful woman. I will stick by that belief too. I think she is gorgeous. If we could throw some blush on her, get her maybe a light pink lip gloss.
Yeah, I mean,
normalize her.
I'm gonna try and find this. Well, I got an image somewhere. Here we go. Let's pull this up. So if we go here, little grainy resolution, but I mean, you can see she can look really, really pretty. She has very nice and distinct features. She has good cheekbones. Her cheeks themselves are. Back to today, we can see that she doesn't have fat face.
Nope.
So she's got good definition. I do think, I think you mentioned in the chat, some blush along the cheekbones would be like, pull them out would be nice. I think she could do that. Add a little shadow to the cheeks just to, just to contrast it. But like in general, she's got very nice features already, and she should be pretty. Like she doesn't have to be not pretty. She's innocent. That's one thing that I think people forget. Like, you're innocent until proven guilty. You don't want to go out dressing like a movie star or whatever. You don't dress up like an Instagram model. But you shouldn't be afraid to just dress like you would dress. She's a professional, and a professional in a field where her aesthetic matters. I mean, she sells houses for lots of money.
She was living the dream. Like,
yeah.
Who, I don't know about you, but like, who wouldn't want that job? That is an incredible field of work to be in.
Now, she doesn't seem to have been that good at it since she was so friggin' far in debt.
So do we know, because I've heard contradicting statements that you can find yourself like in the hole pretty quick, but it rebounds once you sell the house. So was it I think about Alec Murdaugh. He was too far down into the debt hole. But
my man was cooked. I mean, he was, but she was $4.5 million in debt. That's, and
okay.
She was gonna, her plan was to flip this mansion that she had bought, and it was supposed to bring in, like, when completed, about like $12 million. I think was the estimate.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I think they said, like, when it was finished, she could sell it for 12.
Okay.
But like, you're not just levitating from $4 to $12 million. You have to put in the money to do that.
Equity.
She's gonna
materials.
like, to finish out that house is going to cost a couple $1 million. It's just crazy to think that she was just gonna like flip it somehow, and her debt options dried up. So she was toast. She needed to sell more property. I think she got out ahead of herself on her plan. She needed a bigger capital base that wasn't debt sourced.
So are we seeing like a non-drug, more LDS version of Alec Murdaugh, do you think? Like,
I see
maybe similarities. I see some similarities in between the two. And I don't mean to bring them up like on her trial, but
no, I don't. I'm not offended.
It takes a whole lot to offend me, and it's mostly just one person's face. So I have the same opinions about him as you. I saw you talking about him the other day, and I can't help but see the similarities. So
there's
otherwise the outfit's beautiful. Yes.
Yeah, and I agree. Now, is that a navy or a plum top?
That is a navy.
It's navy?
This is patriotic blue. This is like a royal blue. What we were talking about yesterday for the heavier lady, who needs an A-frame dress. I believe that's what they call it.
She also needs an A-frame, scaffolding to support her. She needs the physics benefit of the competing static force vectors.
Nick, you know that the camera adds 10 pounds.
That camera added a village. It's raising Hillary Clinton's kids. Good Lord.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay, so first day.
Shucks. How many cameras are on her then?
Yeah. Do you have a photo of day one, sir?
A day one Kouri?
Yes.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I can get one. I have the internet.
while you are doing that,
Oh,
I
God,
was wondering. Sorry, what?
She's in just a habit, basically. It's awful. Hold on. Like this is the wrong choice. I think she definitely murdered someone. Like, you look guilty. What are you doing?
I could wear that to a board meeting or a
Yeah.
house closing and look great. Probably look better than anyone else there. And I mean that as her. But I don't think that was the go-to day one. But then again, this is her first time, right?
Yeah, she didn't have murder experience.
Right.
Clearly. I mean, she screwed up the first attempt. What a dork.
And I mean, according to her sister-in-law, she had to have done it because she was wearing matchy-matchy pajamas and had her hair done that night. So, I mean, immediate guilt, right?
But imagine how much it sucks to fail at murdering him the first time, because like she literally doubled the charges against her. She got an attempted murder added on there, an extra conspiracy to purchase. I don't know if they're nailing her on drug charges, but like she had to be in possession
Rico.
twice. Yes, it's Rico now. It's terrible. You can't argue that it's not for that it's second degree when it's on your second try. Like you're definitely premeditated when you're on your second go around.
But you, sir, would still eat a sandwich made by her. Let's clear the record.
I don't know
what kind. We all?
Do we know what kind of sandwich this was?
I thought it was like a turkey and provolone sandwich.
Okay, that's a good sandwich. That's a good sandwich.
I'm unhealthy obsessed with Hellman's mayonnaise on my sandwiches.
That's disgusting. I
no
like
shame.
it.
No shame.
Yeah. No, it's
I am
you shouldn't
who
have
I
it.
am. And a nice turkey sandwich with some white cheese, with some mayo. Do
good.
me up, Kouri.
Well, here we go. Here we go. We are all mad here. Says it was an egg sandwich. So like an egg salad sandwich.
I could see how you could easily get food poisoning from an egg salad sandwich.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
you wouldn't even need the fentanyl if you play your cards right. Like you could just
Leave
throw a couple of boiled eggs. Just throw them on the counter in a baggie for a couple weeks. Just let them sit there. And then slather that with the Hellman's mayo, which is gonna mask the smell and the taste of the funk egg. And then you could put someone in some real nasty shape. You wouldn't even need drugs. It might work like drugs.
I mean, I think it's a bold accusation to say that she tried to murder her husband with an egg salad sandwich simply due to the fact that it was an egg salad sandwich. I don't believe it. And erroneous on all counts.
Do you put anything extra in your egg salad sandwich? For me, for example,
an egg salad sandwich.
You haven't had good egg salad then.
You're in Minnesota, right?
Yeah, but like, don't hold that against me.
No,
or my
I
cuisine.
feel like you are the epitome of the Midwest. I'm Ohio. So
I'm from Texas. Don't put that on me. I'm stuck here by force of government. Like I hate being here.
I love that for you being from Texas.
Yeah, I'm from Texas.
Ohio.
My mom's from Louisiana, so like Cajun, Tex-Mex, and my dad's mom. She was an excellent cook, but very Czech and Dutch style food. So like I got the noodles and sausages and stuff of Eastern Europe and the gravies and all that stuff. And then I also have like the spice from Cajun cooking. And then, of course, just general presence in Texas. You get Tex-Mex and barbecue. So my cuisine is diversely flavored, unlike Minnesota, which is all flavored like stale cheese.
I mean, if you are a foodie, 10 out of 10 recommend Cleveland. Cleveland has it's like a cultural bowl of Eastern
Anywhere with black
European-
people being prevalent has
God.
good food. No, they have good food. Black people make good food.
I mean, I don't see how that cannot not be true. So yeah, I found that the food in Cleveland, if you're going to be in Ohio, go to Cleveland for food. And while you're there, go to the Hall of Fame, Football Hall of Fame, music, do all the fun stuff. Don't go in the lake. You'll probably end up with AIDS. But, well, so yesterday was day 2. And then did you show what the defense attorney wore yesterday?
Not yet. Not yet. I thought we would go to analyze the outfit of the catcher for the San Diego Padres. This guy right here.
Okay.
Chelsea Gibson.
Oh my. I can't. No.
I feel bad every time I talk about her. There's an insult in there. Like, it has to come out. It has to come out. I don't know what to do with it.
I want her to know that there is treatment for hair growth above the lip for women. She can be relieved of the plague of the mustache.
Yeah.
It's really haunted me. And the hair, who in the fuck told you that was a good idea?
Terrible.
Ma'am? And then, adding insult to injury, you wore the same outfit the second day.
Yeah. I only have this one nice thing. That's how it screams. I only have this one nice thing. Which weird that hits professionalism, right? Like, you're there to tell a jury what happened, and
Right.
you're like, you forgot to change your clothes. Like this.
Did you sleep in this? Like,
I think she did. You know, I gotta say though, like I'm intrigued by the shirt because I like the cool, I like the stripes, but I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what the rest of the shirt looks like, so I can't actually rate it. I'm just intrigued by what's there. But it's covered up by this oversized, I borrowed my dad's suit coat.
that's a fair analysis.
Like, I don't get that. Like, I looked exactly like that when I wore a suit coat in high school that was too big. Like, because, you know, it's like, that's how they look. But she's big enough to fill out a suit coat if it's the right size. So would she buy a 46? Like, what are you doing?
You should have enough money to have a few professional outfits in the closet for court days. Because
You're gonna testify.
This can't be the first time, and it's certainly not going to be the last time. She's been there since, if my memory serves me correctly, like in this role, she's been there since 22.
Maybe it's still messy from the Mountain Dew spilled on it at her last D&D
God.
session. No, I'm a ranger. This is my wild coat. No, it isn't. Stop. Okay.
The hair, the outfit, there were so many decisions not well thought out with this. Oh, okay.
Okay, so
All right.
today we've got a mixed bag on this one.
I agree with these two colors. I agree. They do well together. Now, does the pink wash her out with the blonde hair? Yes.
Yeah.
But it is a 10 out of 10 compared to the last 2 days. I just have to put that on her side.
Okay, Einstein and relativity and everything, but like it looks like my grandmother's nightgown. The pink thing, like everything about that is just I don't like. I mean, I don't know how she could do it better. The neckline on it is pretty bad. Like that that literally looks like an old lady like waking up in the middle of the night neckline. I don't like it. I don't like the way long necklace. It's sitting on top of like a mile of fabric, which is weird. I don't like that at all. I mean, that necklace belongs with a deep V.
I feel, that's what I was doing earlier. She would look good if that shirt got rid of the ribbing. So now we know who gave Kouri the horrible outfit yesterday. First of all, we figured out that crime. Secondly, it just, there are things that could be done to this to make this better. And I think that they are listening to you because you made some very valid and strong statements about needing to wear necklaces. And I think it was heard.
It's funny because like her outfit is almost word for word picked by yesterday's stream. It's amazing. I love that. That makes me so happy.
Yeah.
One of the people who's consistently well dressed and manicured as hell is this guy back here. The guy with the heroic mustache.
I am more for the defense Asian dude who has the glasses like
you like that
Rachel
guy?
Maddow. I think. Well, I guess maybe I'm letting his skills.
He's a well-dressed lesbian, like.
That's great. Yeah, I think that he should stay away from gray suits. That was a mistake yesterday, but then again, it was day 2. No one really cares about day 2 in trials.
Yesterday was day 3, just to be clear.
Wait, it was?
Yeah, we're on Thursday now.
Wow.
It's okay. Yesterday was super short and truncated because the judge was like, he had a schedule conflict and then he decided he wasn't going to come back. So it's acceptable to combine day 2 and 3 in your head. Like, I'll forgive you.
Thank you, sir.
Because the third day was not, Christ wouldn't have even come back on that third day. He would have been like, you know what? That's too short. That's not, how do we even call that a day? I'm not coming back.
Sorry, chat. And I was even watching Nick yesterday when the judge came in and was like, we're just going to adjourn for the day. And we were all like, what the fuck? Why?
Real quick, a big shout out to the incoming Mother Fluxers from the House of Flux rating the channel. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome. How's it going, Flux? Always good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
I guess I agree with you about your pick, the MVP. If I could see a front photo, he's the one with the really cool stash, right?
Yes, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know that he had any pictures from today where he's like front facing. No, stop! Don't let her talk ever again. Let me see. I wonder where that would be. I think it was day 2 that he had a really stellar gray suit and he had the mustache going and it was just right. I'm going to see if I can find it real quick.
I mean, as Boosh in your chat would say, maybe she was just preparing to go tobogganing down a gravel driveway. That's one of his observations that he made in the chat.
Wait, who?
The guy in your chat, Boosh.
Boosh, yeah. Boosh. But who was he talking about?
He was talking about one of the witnesses.
Oh no.
Going tobogganing down a gravel driveway.
Oh my gosh. So here I'm looking for. We're on day 2. This guy is not dressed well at all. Absolutely disgusting.
What was he thinking? How did his wife let him out of the house?
We could talk about whatever this is. It's like, I just want to start singing Toto songs. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time.
Oh, what? That is a banger.
I know.
That in a minute.
So here's your boy from behind. This is a good suit. Like the cut on this suit is fantastic.
The cut is good.
Yeah.
I just don't think gray goes well with him.
No, I agree. I don't like him though, so it's hard for me to judge his outfit.
I thought that you would like. I thought you would like him.
I don't know why. There's something about he was going hard at that cop on the first day, and I don't mind if you have a hard cross examination of a cop. I just didn't. That one didn't make sense. I'm like, why are you doing this? It didn't come across right. This woman's neck.
Oh my God! This is the one you were talking about that has like a weight power lifters.
Yeah, her
right?
neck has been formatted to fit your widescreen. Good Lord, look at it! It's so big.
It's rare you see a woman with a neck like
and not be
smaller
otherwise burly. Like she's slender. And
that's what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was not on my bingo card.
It's like, was she temporarily paralyzed and had to drag herself 8 miles with her chin? Like her neck just got swole? What happened? How did... what? No, that's not who I wanted to see. Ew. Look at him. Look at him back here.
Oh my God.
This guy looks great all the time. And I love the attention to detail on his face. Like he's in it, and his suit is plain. I actually, that tie does not go with that jacket. I don't know what he was doing with that. That's a mess.
He must be a legal genius. You can't be great at everything.
Yeah. All the focus went on the face. See, and it drew my attention up to the mustache curls, brought my eyes up. I was actually looking into someone's eyes for once in my life. And no, but this tie is not good with that jacket. I don't like that at all. His tie's pretty good. I like that. This guy looks happy here. He's doing well.
I mean, no one forced you to be here, sir. Why are you so mad?
Oh, yeah, this guy. I thought you were talking to someone in chat. I was like, is there someone angry?
Oh, I mean, there are people having hissy fits in chats.
No one's ever been angry in one of my chats, so I don't quite believe you. Okay, we got to talk about this chick because she is a sad-looking woman, literally. Like, that's not like an appearance critique. She just looks emotionally depressed. But she had a great outfit on today, I think, personally.
Okay.
Here we go.
I was late to court today, so.
Here we are.
Okay. The texture,
I like this.
You can
Tasteful,
tell. Yeah.
Pearl necklace, deep V, good stuff. Black glasses coordinating with the shirt.
Your dude also looks good behind, by the way. The paisley tie with that.
Yeah, this is way better than his other choices. This is an angry looking dude all the time. I don't know who he is.
Yeah, he seems like he wakes up and chooses violence automatically, like it's his go-to.
Yeah, it's like I hate everybody already.
Yeah.
They're going to have to earn their way into my good graces every day. No, and I like the texture on this suit. It's kind of hard to see, but it's off-white, and it's got some life to it. I like it. All around, I think she's done the best on the defense team so far with this outfit. Is great.
Yeah, she is a poster child of what we need to see more of in terms of women and their outfit choices. The pettiness level, I know, is 10 out of 10 with us going through these style. But also,
is it? Because
we are saying what people are thinking,
yes,
but are too uncomfortable to say out loud. So you're welcome.
And importantly, anything that is a distraction for the jury, guy would never wear this shirt and tie to the jury or like at a jury trial because whether I'm defendant or counsel, because it's going to draw a bunch of attention here, and the jury's going to be like, "That's like it's too loud. It's it's too much."
Carmen Sandiego, like the bright yellow.
Yeah,
I hear you.
And so like I think that was the problem with Nestor's pick yesterday. The pink jacket.
Oh no.
Was like you're trying to draw way too much attention, and the jury's just gonna be sitting there like, what's going on with that? Like, why would you? Where do you even get one of those? Like, that reminds me of Legally Blonde. They're not listening anymore. They're stuck.
I wonder what the jurors are wearing at this point.
Yeah, you never know
what the makeup is of the trial.
I don't know. We could maybe find here. I'll ask ChatGPT if they have any information on the jury, like if men, women, rough ages. Tell me anything you can about the jury in the Kouri Richins murder trial. Demographic makeup. Age, race, gender.
I didn't know that ChatGPT could do that.
If someone's talked about it, and it finds it, then it can. That's the thing that's really like cool, is like it can find those things, like if people have just tweeted about it or something. Sometimes it can't always. I'll ask the same thing to Grok.
Mayo Foods Astroglide. Chat, you guys are out of control. And
we have the
love
best chat. Best chat on the internet. Always and consistently. They never disappoint. Okay, so we have, here's what's publicly reported about the seated jury. 8 jurors plus 4 alternates. All are Summit County residents. They have to be half men, half women among the seated jurors. So 4 and 4. Let's see. Defense objected that the panel lacked racial diversity and said prosecutors struck the only Latino person in a 24-person pool. The judge did not find illegal discrimination, allowed the strike. So they're all white. This will be an all-white jury. It's not surprising in Utah. Occupations reported mix includes ski tourism, real estate, and entrepreneurship. They're not sequestered. Age breakdown. Let's see. That's not reliably public, the age breakdown. So, but we got some good info. Half men, half women, all white, and they're all, and occupations, ski and tourism, real estate, entrepreneurship. This is, of course, a great panel for Kouri because, well, maybe, but they're all going to be business people.
That's what I immediately thought.
That are in the same front-facing, beyond retail sales, like sales and customer service at a higher level, at a professional level, and so they're going to be very similarly situated to her. She's actually getting a jury of her peers, which is rare. You're not entitled to that.
Talk about
People say jury of your peers because they've heard it a million times, but that's not in the Constitution, and it's not anywhere else. But yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I to me, I don't know this.
That lady even got her hair done before trial, which is like, I feel like,
which this lady should have done. Should have done.
We guys, a nice haircut goes a long way. Just it shows that you care about yourself.
She is looking at a double scoop ice cream cone right now. Like, that's what I see. Like, she is side eyeing that thing. She's like, if they dip that in chocolate, I am done. I have no defense to this. She's like, got a little smirk going. I'm telling you, in her head, there are dairy dreams. Let's see. The judge is dressed horribly every day. Just completely embarrassing. This guy.
The luggage.
Yeah.
The luggage he is carrying
He's got the weight of atrocity in his eyes.
That is accurate. That is accurate. And he's always looking frightened. Always.
Yeah, I don't know what his deal was. Because he seems like, but all these people testify, like they tend to have experience. Notice the one person, they're like, it's amazing that this is your first time testifying at trial. Because everybody else has done it like 50 times, but it was the one person like, you got this case, like that's wild. But that's rare amongst these forensic techs. So you'd think they would eventually get used to it.
Right? You would think that someone in their life would care enough to have the hard conversations with them.
I think someone would buy him a Cucumber of the Month club to fix those bags.
A Fab Fit Fun box that he receives every month with new products that he can try.
But every time he opens the box, it's just a cucumber. Okay, hit me with this. I like this grid pattern. Was a huge risk going double grid, but they have a consistency of square size, which I like. The colors, I think they work. They're not supposed to. I don't think he did it on purpose, but I love how it turned out. Actually, I like this look a lot. I think it's cool. I think the diagonal grid going into the vertical, like standard level grid is good. It's dynamic and interesting, but it's also professional.
I leave this up to you in terms of the texture, the design of the tie. I hear what you're saying, but if I were a dude, it wouldn't have been my first choice. But I agree about the colors. I think the colors do complement each other.
Mm-hmm.
I
would pick a different jacket personally.
I was just about to say that's a bold choice to do the black with the navy and then the light blue. Don't you think?
Yeah. The black's wrong. He could, a good blue jacket would be really nice here to complement this. He could go somewhere completely different with it, but I think he could go navy because he's got it on the neckline and that would be fine, presumably on the rest of his shirt. I don't think he would want to go like this light blue, but I think he could pick any pretty much dark or rich blue and be okay. But I don't know. I'd have to see it.
I think if he ever wore green, especially forest green, he would look like a wood chucker.
A lumberjack?
A lumberjack.
I didn't know if you meant that or like a forest troll. Like I wasn't sure.
Sasquatch.
He has like a big imposing, like I don't know how big this guy is, but he looks big. He looks like he's guarding something and preventing access to it. So I like that. I don't know. This guy was weird. His voice was incongruent with his look.
Yes.
Too.
It surprised all of us listening. Like we were not expecting that voice to come out of that man's mouth.
Yeah. I think that's the major players for the day. We're still in recess, but probably not for too much longer. I got to hit a couple of these super tips. Let me get this pulled up.
I love them. They have been cracking me up.
So you're going to be small for just a little bit. Sorry.
Oh, stop. It's fine.
So we got this. Hold on. What was that last bit? What the hell is that? Okay.
They can't hear it, just so you know.
Oh, yes. Sorry, that's I'll 1 second. I'll play that again. You'll echo for a minute if you talk, so don't do that for a minute. and while I play these. Mademoiselle, parlez-vous français ou non? I'm guessing no. You don't speak French. Yeah. I'll ask in a minute, I guess. We'll see. We have this picture, which the average Rekieta Law member forcibly showing off their member while they figure out who to give it to, not a Curticus micropenicus in sight. Absolutely.
They still can't hear you. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. I know
Wait,
I wasn't able to speak.
Oh, that was my fault. I did the wrong one. Okay. I can play this now. Hold on. Let's.
Mashed potatoes on fire when I told her just to stir it for me for 2 minutes. A bad egg salad sandwich wouldn't kill me, but the toilet, that poor bastard. Not to mention the gas. I'd have to invite every Jew I know over to let them share the experience of their ancestors. If there's Fen in the sandwich, though, it's Gigi's for me. Micropene or not.
There was nothing offensive in that at all. I love it. That was perfect. Here, let's go back to the French one.
Nickel, puisque c'est un nouvel invité, est-ce que la futa a des couilles?
Okay, you can talk now without the echo.
Okay.
Do you speak French at all?
No, I actually went to a school where we spoke French in first grade. And when you don't use it, you lose it. I don't know a single word anymore.
Are you familiar with the concept of a futanari, a Japanese delicacy? Okay.
I know what a fupa is, but I don't know.
They're similarly themed, but they're not actually related or guaranteed to exist. So a futa is a female character that also has a huge penis.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I didn't know how else to word it other than bluntly. Sorry.
All right.
And I'm.
That.
They asked me in French to ask you if, when that happens, if there should be balls or not, if there should be testicles or not. Not whether there are, but what should there be, in your opinion?
I mean, if you are trying to play the part, you should have the part.
I think that's a patrician and well thought out answer. I like it.
I hope I passed the test.
No, you got the right answer for sure. I mean, other people may disagree, but they're wrong. So there is that. All right. Well, court is back. I'm gonna kick you out.
Yep.
And I thank you for coming on for Will It Fit. I'm gonna get a stinger like a video thing put together to like play to intro that segment, but I like it.
I think I can come up with some other commentary on it moving forward as well, if you would like.
Yeah, I'm happy to invite you on. And like when you're back in your setup, like I'd have you on for more of the trial. I know like watching a video and stuff like on the laptop always sucks. So
yes.
But yeah, when you get back home, hit me up and we can talk more.
I will do that. Thank you so much for having me on. Thanks, chat. Have a good one.
It was nice to meet you in person. So, in internet person. So
we're all good. Ditto. Have a good one. See you guys in chat.
Thanks. Get off my show. Oh my God. That was Lacey. She has a show on YouTube. What's it called? It's called something criminal. Now I'm really embarrassing because hold on. Let me see. It's criminally confident. Criminally confident. I wanted to make sure I knew there were 2 C's involved. It's criminally confident. So check her out on YouTube, and if the mods want to share her channel, of course, very welcome to do so. If you like her stuff, you might want to watch it. If you don't, then don't. That's the way it works. Jew Walsh gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Jew Walsh. I really appreciate that. The Iceman says, Nick, this segment has to be one of the most gay things you've ever done. That's saying a lot. Love you, man. Hope you and the family are doing okay. I know, but it's more important than people realize, like, jokes aside. And it's bothering me that nobody cares. They should care. Drex is unused Baldo says state agents fucking deserve all of it, especially CPS. Fuck them kid fuckers. Wow. But yes, you're welcome for the standing ovation opening. Think I should try stand up, or are facts and micropenes not funny? No, both are hilarious. Drex is unused Baldo also says a wise prison knicker once told me there's no such thing as chicks with dicks, only guys with tits. Micropene out. So I think that puts us at about, okay, I'll figure out the micropene thing in a second here. We're a couple minutes behind, but I think that's okay. Listen, some people like to spread the rumor that I have a blackface photo out there. And I do. Oh, it's muted. There we go. Nothing has happened so far. Thanks for letting me know about the muting. Why don't be too enthused there, Judge?
All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state calls Carmen Lauber.
Is not still muted. You can't fool me. I can tell. Most of the time. Is my membership counter way off? I think it might be. Yes,
Ms.
it is.
Lauber,
We're
if you would
27
step in front of
members.
Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
27 members for the stream so far. Thank you guys so much for joining up and forcing others to join up.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Please have a seat.
Okay. I don't know what this jacket is. I don't know. Like, that's the pattern of a men's button-up shirt if he's going to be chopping wood. I did not know they made jackets in whatever that is.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Would you pull
I like her
you
voice,
sit wherever
though.
You're comfortable. If you would just pull the microphone closer to you, it's easier to move that than the chair.
So, well, maybe.
Yeah. We'll see if that's.
We'll see once.
Go ahead, Mr. Bloodworth.
What, ma'am, is your name?
Carmen Lauber.
Do you spell your last name Lauber?
Yes.
I don't know what happened to the volume going down
It's
there.
indelicate, but how old are you?
54.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a direct support intake. I work with people with disability.
Okay, ma'am, we're gonna have to get you to, hold on.
You got to get closer to the mic.
Get it right up. Yeah,
Says the lawyer who's a mile away from his microphone. How is this getting closer to me? Stop.
Yeah, that's like
Creep.
It's like right here.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Bob696 has become a member on YouTube. Thank you.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a direct support intake. I work with people with disability and mental challenges and stuff.
Do you have a history of drug use?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
When did that history begin?
6th grade, I was smoking pot, and then it just varied up through junior high and high school.
Oh, is this the housekeeper who bought the Fent?
Through
This could be
cocaine,
good.
through pot, through mushrooms, LSD, acid, just drinking stuff through junior high and high school.
Did it continue into adulthood?
Yes.
For how long?
Today.
For most of my adulthood.
Through present.
Have you ever sold drugs?
Yes.
Do you have a criminal history involving drugs?
Yes.
Get out in front of all
Does it involve
this.
drug possession?
Yes.
Does it involve drug distribution?
Yes.
Do you have felony convictions for drug distribution?
Yes.
Are you currently on a type of probation for drug distribution?
Yes.
And are you on a probation for a felony drug distribution?
Yes.
You got to ask these
Is
questions.
that probation in Wasatch County's drug court?
Defense will use them to discredit them. Got to get out
What
ahead of it.
is drug court?
Drug court is where you go in, they give you the tools to rehabilitate yourself. They give you groups, personal therapy, one-on-one treatment. They give you random UAs. They have you complete an MRT book. Just tools to rehabilitate yourself.
When you say UAs, is that urinalysis testing?
Yes.
No,
To see if they're hot
urinalysis.
for drugs.
Yes, we would call in daily, and you would either have a number or a color. And if your color or number was called, you had to go to
She was a drug dealer at some point.
Do UA.
I believe
And is
she's
the
going to
idea behind
testify
drug court
that she bought the
that
Fenny pills.
It's a rehabilitative program under court supervision?
Yes.
And that if you complete the rehabilitative part of the court supervision, there's some benefit to your pending charges?
Yes, it's a plea in advance.
Okay, and a plea in advance means it doesn't go down as a conviction.
It doesn't go on your record, yes.
So
Are
she
you
has the same
also
deal I
pending
have, or
charges
similar.
in Wasatch County for marijuana possession and possession of a gun by a person who's prohibited from possessing a gun?
Yes.
Are you sober now?
Yes.
How long, ma'am, have you been sober?
A little over 4 years.
Is that the longest time in your life since 6th grade that you have been sober?
Absolutely.
That was
Except
highly
the time I was
specific.
pregnant. It's the only time I quit, and then.
That was a leading question.
But yes, 4 years. A little 4 years.
Ms. Lauber, I apologize for interrupting you. We're going to make a small adjustment. Turn the mic a little bit towards me. We just need to line up with your face a little better there, and then pull it forward maybe 1 inch. Okay.
I feel like
Is this
it's
really how
jumping out.
middle class people
Yeah,
get charged?
and you can
Do you
lower
think
it.
they're middle
Yeah,
class?
That's a little more comfortable. There you go.
Damn.
Please.
Are you represented by a lawyer in connection with your testimony here today?
Yes, I am.
Are you testifying pursuant to several grants of immunity today?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from Summit County?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from Salt Lake County?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from the federal government?
Yes.
And is there also an understanding between you and Wasatch County, or at least your attorney and Wasatch County, that there is immunity for the gun and the marijuana in Wasatch County?
Yes.
And do you have those 4 grants of immunity because you have committed crimes in connection with this case in all 4 of those jurisdictions?
Yes.
What is your understanding of those immunity agreements?
We're proceeding forward with the truth, and there will be no charges filed back on me.
Do you understand that they require you, in order to avoid criminal exposure,
Because.
they require you to testify today truthfully?
Yes.
Do they require you to testify today fully,
Yes.
regardless of who's asking you the questions?
Yes.
and that if you don't testify truthfully and fully, you could lose all of that immunity.
Yes.
If there was some reason to make the trial feed bigger,
Did your
specifically, I
lawyer
would.
assist you
We'll do
in
that.
getting that immunity?
Yes.
What's up, AJ? Welcome.
Did he advise you of the potential
This is
criminal
basically the
exposure
answer.
you face if you lose that immunity?
Yes.
I need you to speak up just
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah. I need to remind you from time to time.
Yeah, because
It's not
it's just
personal.
like, yeah, you're fine.
Did you interview with investigators
I don't think
before
she would have an immunity
you got
agreement
immunity in those cases?
for intentionally
Yes.
poisoning.
About how many times?
Six times? 6 or 7 times.
And over the course
It's,
of
her
those
immunity
6
is
or 7
probably related
times,
to the, or limited to the drug
before
crimes.
you had immunity, about how many hours total did you speak with investigators?
Give or take 10, 15 hours.
Why did you speak with investigators before you were granted immunity?
Well, after they told me what I was being held for, sorry, I wanted to make sure it was the right thing to do, if this is actually what happened.
What do you mean, if this is actually what happened?
If they told me that Eric had died of it.
So,
No,
well,
state of mind.
Your Honor, if that's under
what are we approach for?
He literally is asking her about her state of mind. He's not asking her what they like. He's not trying to fish out a hearsay statement here. Clearly, this question, purpose of this question, is about her state of mind. Sometimes they're questionable when they say the state of mind thing. This one is very obviously about how this affected her, not about what was said. Although what was said, obviously the defense doesn't want. They told me, blah blah blah. The defense doesn't want her saying any of that. But this is about why she's doing what she's doing, why this is her choice of action.
Bloodworth, please continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Lauber, I just asked you why you
Cupcakes not
testified
used
before
for the
you
truth of the
granted
matter, sir.
immunity.
Correct.
You started to say that the investigators told you that Eric had died. Is that right?
Yes.
Can you please pick up your testimony from there?
When they had first told me that, when they first mentioned that Eric, I already knew Eric
doesn't
had passed
really
away.
like doing trials that
But
don't
when they
involve
told-
self-defense.
When they had mentioned that it
Or
was
use of
from an
force.
overdose, that hit hard.
He's welcome.
Only for the fact that if that's what happened, I needed to step up and take accountability of my part in this that happened.
No,
Or what I
she's
was
not the
asked for.
dealer. She's, I believe, the housekeeper. Yeah, she's the housekeeper who bought from the dealer.
At first, it took a minute to process everything.
Yeah, he's growing on me. I like him as an attorney. I don't like his voice, but he seems fine otherwise. He seems like a pretty decent lawyer, too. I've got a profile on him.
Sorry.
That's fine. Is it fair to summarize, though, that you interviewed with investigators before you had immunity, in part to take accountability for your part in Eric's death?
Yes.
Was another part of the reason you spoke with investigators prior to a grant of immunity was that you hoped you would eventually get some benefit, some grant of immunity?
Yes.
before you interviewed with investigators prior to the grant of immunity, right? The 6 interviews over 10 to 15 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Had you consulted with an attorney?
No.
Had you reviewed any materials to prepare for those interviews?
No, I was in jail. Yeah.
The defense is going to focus on her changing her statement from oxycodone to fentanyl.
Did you meet with your lawyer to prepare for testifying today?
No, I didn't meet him. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm confused. Sorry, ask the question.
I'll ask it again. To get ready for today, did you meet with your lawyer?
No.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Oh, yes. Sorry, in the back room. Yes, sorry.
Not just today. Let me just ask generally. To prepare, you knew today was going to come, right?
Oh, yes.
In order to get ready for today, over the course of the several weeks or months, have you met with your lawyer to prepare to testify like you are now?
Yes.
In the course of that preparation, did you review any materials so that you would be ready?
Yes.
What did you review?
Some of my testimonies when I was in jail and some pictures and data from cell phones and
Ma'am, did you know Kouri Richins?
yes.
How did you know her?
I worked for her aunt for LTD's personal house cleaning.
And as part of working for Kouri Richins' aunt's house cleaning business, did you clean Kouri Richins' home?
Yes. Every other Friday, unless she needed an extra clean or a deep clean.
About how long did you know Kouri Richins?
I worked for her aunt for 9 years.
And did you know Kouri Richins that whole 9 years?
Yes. We got to know each other throughout the years.
Did you also perform other cleaning services for Kouri Richins?
Yes, when I wasn't working for Doreen, I reached out to her and asked her if she had any house cleaning or landscaping or anything that she needed help with.
Did you ever discuss your drug history with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
How so?
We just talk about how how I was going in drug court and when I would graduate, and she would reach out and ask how things were going, or if we'd run into each other. I'd tell her I'm almost graduating.
And that's the drug court in Wasatch County.
Yes.
When did you go into drug court in Wasatch County?
Late 21. I had my evaluation in 2019, and I entered in late 2021.
So then am I right that your drug court discussions with Kouri Richins would have been while you were in drug court beginning in late 2021?
Yes.
Did you know Eric Richins?
Yes.
How did you know him?
I cleaned his house, and he'd come in and he would joke with us that we were there a little later than what we should have been, and he'd tell us, get out of here, we're working past 5 o'clock, it's time to go home. So I've gone to their house with my grandkids on a barbecue when it was one of their son's birthdays with her aunt.
Did you know that Eric Richins owned a stonemasonry business?
Yes.
Did you know any of the workers that he employed in that business?
No.
Did Kouri Richins ever ask you to purchase for her illicit drugs?
Yes.
How many times?
Here it comes.
4.
Did you purchase illicit drugs for her?
Yes.
How many times?
4.
When you purchased illicit drugs for Kouri Richins the first time, who did you purchase the drugs from?
Susan Kohler.
When you purchased Kouri Richins drugs the second time, who did you purchase the drugs from?
Robbie.
By Robbie, do you mean Robert Crozier?
Yes.
How about the third time?
Robbie.
The fourth time?
Robbie.
Let's please begin with the first purchase of drugs for Kouri Richins from Susan Kohler, okay? How did Kouri Richins approach you about purchasing drugs?
She had reached out and asked if I could do her a favor, and I said, yeah, probably, what is it? And then she had called me and asked me if I could reach out to somebody for some pain meds for an investor that she knew. And I told her I could see what I could do. So I knew Susan Kohler was still using at the time, an active user still.
What?
And then Susan Kohler reached back and told me she knew somebody that had some pain meds.
Ms. Lauber, I need you to speak up. Thank you.
Sorry.
She is a soft
How did
speaker.
you know
man.
Susan Kohler?
She used to work. She was working for Doreen at the time.
And how did you know Susan Kohler was an active user at that time?
Because that's one of the reasons why I quit working with Doreen, because they were still active users.
So you had worked with her at the time?
Yes.
Knew she was an active user?
Over the year, yeah.
When did Kouri Richins approach you that first time to get drugs?
February 11th, February 10th, right around there.
Was it February or was it January?
Was that early February?
Early February?
In January, early February.
I'm so sorry, Ms. Lauber. I'm sitting within 3 feet of you and I
Sorry.
can't hear what you're saying. I just need you to
Talk louder!
Okay.
Thank you. Like louder than
Your
you
voice
just
so
did.
cool or whatever. We like it.
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
Now we got it. Now use your normal,
It's that
loud,
point and louder.
angry
Okay.
voice.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so sorry.
It's okay.
About what time? Month? Beginning month, end of month? Is it end of January, early February, late February? When was it?
Early February.
And would that be 2022?
Yes.
How about the money for the drugs? Did Kouri Richins front you money for the drugs?
For Susan?
For Susan, I'm only talking about Susan
Okay.
Kohler now. I think that might be confusing.
Yeah, no.
I'm only talking about Susan Kohler.
Okay. No, she.
Right
no,
then.
I had given Susan the money.
Okay, how much money?
$600.
Bro. Amazing. Amazing timing on this. We'll go back. Like, we're not gonna. This is the key testimony. Not volume. At the juicy part of the trial. And I'm several minutes behind, you know? Like, this is why I think there must be something else going on.
So sorry.
It's okay.
About what time? So sorry.
It's okay.
About what time?
See, this is weird.
Something stronger.
It's amazing. Amazing timing. Hold on. Luckily, I do still have this other one going. right here.
Something stronger.
Excuse me. It's a Facebook exchange that you had with Miss Cummings.
Yes, it's off my Facebook Messenger.
And is that an accurate depiction of the exchange you had with Miss Cummings?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-3 in the evidence.
No objection.
States 3-3 is admitted. Would you like to publish, Mr.
Wait just a
Lauber?
second. Sorry.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Lauber, do you see there, blown up out of 3-3, where it says, text me, I got a question and won't do it on this?
Yes.
Okay, we're going to go back just to here. Sorry.
By me? Yeah. Right?
Yes, at the time.
Kohler for Kouri Richins' behalf. From Susan Kohler, okay? How did Kouri Richins approach you about purchasing drugs?
She had reached out and asked if I could do her a favor, and I said, yeah, probably, what is it? And then she had called me and asked me if I could reach out to somebody for some pay meds for an investor that she knew. And I told her I could see what I could do. So I knew Susan Kohler was still using at the time, an active user still. And then Susan Kohler reached back and told me she knew somebody that had some pain meds.
Ms. Lauber, I need you to speak up. Thank you.
Sorry.
How did you know Susan Kohler?
She used to work. She was working for Doreen at the time.
This is
How did you
Corey's.
know Susan Kohler was an active user at that time?
This is Corey's housekeeper who
That's
allegedly
one
bought
of
the
the reasons
fentanyl.
why I quit working with Doreen, because they were still active users.
So you had worked with her at the time?
Yes.
Knew she was an active user?
Over the year, yeah.
When did Kouri Richins approach you that first time to get drugs?
February 11th, February 10th, right around there.
Was it February or was it January?
Was it early February?
Early February?
In January, early February.
I'm so sorry, Ms. Lauber. I'm sitting within 3 feet of you and I
Sorry.
can't hear what you're saying. I just need you to speak louder.
Okay.
Thank you. Like louder than you just did.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay,
That-
sorry.
We're going to treat that as the floor. It's that point and louder. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so sorry.
It's okay.
About what time? Month? Beginning month, end of month? Was it end of January, early February, late February? When was it?
Early February.
And would that be 2022?
Yes.
How about the money for the drugs? Did Kouri Richins front you money for the drugs?
For Susan?
For Susan, I'm only talking about Susan
Okay.
Kohler now. I think that might be confusing.
Yeah, no.
I'm
She
only
did.
talking about Susan Kohler.
Okay. No, she did not. I had given Susan the money.
Okay, how much money?
$600.
What drugs did you ask Susan Kohler? What type of drug did you ask Susan Kohler for on Kouri Richins' behalf?
Just some kind of pain pillar, an opiate.
Okay. And you gave Susan Kohler $600 of your money?
Yes.
What in return did Susan Kohler give you?
A couple hours later, she had returned back to my house with an envelope full of pills.
Like what type of envelope?
Just a mailing envelope.
The normal letter?
Just a white envelope, yeah.
Okay.
Tell us how she
Did you
crammed the
open the
pills in her
envelope?
husband's throat.
How did you know it was full of pills?
Susan told me that's what was in there.
Did you feel the envelope?
Yeah.
Did it feel like there were
Did
pills?
you
Yeah,
rub
they
the
were just little
envelope?
round pills.
What did you do next?
Then I had texted Kouri and told her that I had got some pills for her and asked her what she wanted me to do with them. Told me she would, it was late when Susan returned, so she showed up in my driveway the next morning.
Stabbings are
She
calm.
showed
This
up
is a
in your
murder,
driveway.
baby.
Kouri Richins showed
Yes.
up in your driveway the next morning.
Yes.
It was fentanyl, but I told her it was Viagra. That was down the
Did you
verdict
hand
part,
Kouri
trust
Richins
me.
pills that
Woo,
morning
got
in your
immunity.
driveway?
Yes.
Did she give you any money for those pills?
Yes. She gave me back the $600 that I put up for them.
You mentioned you have the part of this transaction with Kouri Richins and Susan Kohler involved text messages. Do you have any of those text messages?
No.
Do you know what happened to those text messages?
I deleted them.
That's a lot of fucking
Why?
money.
Because if I had lost my phone or anybody else got a hold of my phone or anybody in drug court wanted to see my phone, it was evidence that I was not following drug court rules. I was still involved with people that were using
When you're on probation, they can
evidence
search a
that you're
lot of
dealing
stuff
drugs, right?
without a warrant.
participating in selling drugs.
Let's talk about the second time that you purchased
This is
drugs from
absolutely
Kouri
not
Richins.
true, Z Brown.
Which is
Druggies will not pay
Am I right?
anything
The
for
first
that.
time you purchased them from Robert Crozier?
Yes.
All right, let's talk about that first purchase from Robert Crozier. How did Kouri Richins approach you on that purchase?
She had reached out to me in text message, said that her investor needed or wanted something stronger. And I kind of told her, well, I can reach out to the people I don't know. You just can't say, hey, this is what I'm looking for. When you're buying drugs off the street, you pretty much purchase what you get. And at the time, I didn't know anybody, so I reached out to another acquaintance that I knew that was still using, which would be Nicole.
Okay. You reached out. We have to keep your voice up, please.
What's that?
Can you keep your voice up, please?
Yes.
Okay. So you reached out to an acquaintance of yours, Nicole, that you knew was still using, right?
Yes, at the time.
And is that Nicole Cummings?
Yes.
How did you reach out initially? How did you reach out to Nicole Cummings?
On Facebook Messenger.
Scott, can I get 3-3, please?
Scott, can we go through our normal dance? Would you disconnect?
Yes,
Plug
Your Honor.
back in? I don't know why that happens, but it seems that unplugging and plugging back in fixes it.
Fixes everything.
There we go. For the witness, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just the witness.
There you are.
I know, I was like, oh, I can't see it.
Do you
now
see
I
it
can,
there?
yes, now I can.
Okay. And you just, when you turn your head, the mic has to follow. There you go. Thank you.
Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that document as a, excuse me, as a Facebook exchange that you had with Ms. Cummings?
Yes, it's off my Facebook Messenger.
And is that an accurate depiction of the exchange you had with Ms. Cummings?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-3 in the evidence.
No objection.
States 3-3 is admitted. Would you like to publish, Mr. Butler?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Lauber, do you see there, blown up out of 3-3, where it says, text me, I got a question and won't do it on this?
Yes.
Did you send that message by Facebook to Ms. Cummings?
Yes.
And it says on February the 5th, 2022. Is that when you sent it?
Yes.
Why did you send that message?
I was going to ask her if she knew anybody that had any pills.
And you didn't want to ask her over Facebook?
No.
Why not?
Because once again, that's showing what I'm trying to buy. Illegal activities of buying drugs.
We couldn't hear that, I'm sorry.
Illegal activity of buying drugs.
Just talk. Everybody knows you did illegal stuff. No one cares. Jury wants the juice. Squeeze
Did you
the fruit.
ultimately speak to Ms. Cummings over the phone?
Yes, I did.
And what did you ask her?
Always test your drugs.
If she knew anybody who had any opiate pills for sale.
And how did she respond?
She said yes, she had a friend that could help me.
And did she identify the friend?
Yeah, she gave me his name. She said Robbie.
And is that the Robert Crozier you've mentioned before?
Yes, it is.
Did she put you in contact with Robert Crozier?
Yeah, she gave me his number.
Did you call Robert Crozier?
Yes, I did.
What, if anything, did you ask Robert Crozier for?
If he knew anybody who had any pills, pain pills for sale.
And how did he respond?
He said he would reach out to a couple of people.
I got some peoples, you know.
Did he ever get back to you after that?
Yes, he did.
When he got back to you, what did he say?
He said he had a buddy that had some fentanyl pills.
What then did you do?
I had texted Kouri back and told her that I had a friend that could get them, but they were fentanyl pills.
So you told Kouri you had a friend, a hookup.
Told her
with fentanyl
specifically
Yes.
they were fentanyl pills.
pills. How did Kouri Richins respond?
She said, okay, go ahead and get them.
So, did you go ahead and get them?
Yes.
What was the next step in getting them?
The next step was reaching out to Robbie and tell them to go ahead and get them.
Did you arrange a time and location to purchase the pills from Robbie?
Robbie did, actually,
Okay.
because he was coming up from up north. So he had me go to a Maverick off 126 in Draper. It was closer to his person.
Let me maybe do this.
No.
One
No,
more
you can't
time.
do it.
The text messages between you and Robbie, do you have them?
No.
Are they deleted?
Yes.
Did you delete them?
Yes.
Because they were evidence of drug distribution?
Yes.
Objection leading.
I think you're going to testify about a lot of text messages. Did you delete them all
Yes.
for the same reason?
Exactly.
And of course, this is where the
Okay,
defense
so you
is
set up
likely going to focus.
to
So you
purchase
deleted it.
fentanyl from Robert.
Why'd you say
Crozier
one thing at a
the
different time?
Maverick in Draper.
Different thing now.
Yes.
Did you front the money for these?
No, that was more, way higher.
How much money was involved in this transaction?
$1,000?
How did the money come about? Who?
So I reached out to Kouri and told her yes, that it was going to be kind of pricey. And then so I asked her how she wanted me to grab them. I had to go to the house in Midway, not the mansion, it was a Midway house that she was flipping. And the money would be in there.
Okay. So, let me make sure I understand. Kouri Richins said she would leave you $1,000 at a small house in Midway.
Yes.
Scott, can I get 8-12, please? Ms. Lauber, do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, I do.
Is that the small house in Midway that you're thinking of?
To be fair.
Is that an accurate depiction of the small house?
There's a lot of dose.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 8-12.
No objection.
Yes, I responded to Nick's DM. Thank you for the member chat. 3 months of beautiful membership.
Ms. Lauber, did you enter that house and get the $1,000?
Yes, I did.
How did you enter the house?
Kouri told me the back door was unlocked.
Was it?
Yes.
Did you enter through the back door?
Yes, I did.
Where
Was
inside
it
the
fun?
house was the money?
In a closet in a box with a couple coffee cups.
Thanks, Scott. So once you got the money, what did you do next?
I had called Robbie and told him, okay, I had the money, how long it would take him to get down from where he was coming from.
Did you then drive to the Maverick and Draper?
I didn't drive at the time. I didn't have a car.
Who drove? Did somebody drive you to the Maverick?
Yes, Nancy.
Okay. Is Nancy Peterson?
Yes.
Where did she drive? Where did she pick you up?
At my house in Heber, off of Center Street.
And then she drove you from your house in Heber to Maverick and Draper?
Yes, down Provo Canyon.
Darby O'Hara, they might actually run that defense, but that would require her to testify about it.
Scott, can I get 3-7?
I think she might take the stand in this case, honestly. Emma Anon became a member. Welcome. Thank you for joining.
Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that document?
29 members for the stream.
Is that an extraction of your, some photographs on your from your
Beautiful
cell phone?
field of members.
Yes, it is.
Is that an accurate depiction of the photographs extracted from your cell phone?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-7 into evidence.
Your Honor, we'd object. I don't think that Ms. Lauber can identify the Celebrite. Celebrite hasn't even been introduced into evidence. I suppose she could introduce the photos if they want to pull up the photos separately.
So,
she can't
Lolita, I
identify
was
the
reading a
Celebrite,
study
which is not
You
in
can
evidence.
identify them
yesterday
as
or the day
photos from her
before.
cell phone, correct?
I think she can.
Skimming
yes,
a study.
Photos from her cell phone if they want
And
to
it's
show the
about
photos.
cocaine
without it
purity.
being on the
And
Celebrite
there's a
extraction.
Okay.
time when cocaine
for
was
the
like
moment, Scott,
street
can you-
cocaine that was
Your Honor,
used
we're
was
going
typically
photo by photo
30%
as
pure.
D1, D2, D3.
And nowadays,
Let's do
it's,
that. We'll come
it's
back
actually
to this.
70 to 85%
Is there,
pure.
I'm sorry, Counsel, my apologies. Will you approach briefly?
People got tired of dying and the market actually adjusted it. That's one of the interesting things about drugs in general is they are pretty close to a free market. The black market nature of them kind of makes that happen. Kind of wild. DX Mania gifting a sub and not cupcakes joining on their own. Very wholesome. That brings us to 31 members. for the stream. Thank you,
Ms. Lauber, those
for that. For those who are gifting
4
and joining up.
photographs, do you recall where
It's the
you
best
were
decision you've made all
or
day.
where you were traveling to and
Promise.
from when they were taken?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what?
Can you
What
see
about them cutting
37
coke
on your
with
screen?
fentanyl? I lost a friend
Yes.
that way. Yeah,
There's,
obviously.
if we scroll down, I think
Obviously
there's
terrible.
3 or 4 photographs. Can you scroll down?
You know,
No, there's a whole bunch. There's
like most things,
6
when you get into
photographs.
economic questions, you go
I
or
see 3 on mine.
about markets
Scroll
and stuff
up.
like that. You find out that
There's
the
2 pages with 3.
companies
is
don't
that
There's
right?
total 6,
want
yes.
their customers to die.
And
Usually,
do you know where those photographs were taken?
In Nancy's car.
As you were driving from Heber to Provo Canyon? Or from Heber down through Provo Canyon to the Maverick and Draper?
Yes.
And do you see the time? Scott, if you can bring one up. Do
Emma
you see the
says
time?
there's someone who knows naltrexone from personal experience. It's used for
yes.
Lyme
Yeah.
pain treatment
Yes, I do.
as alternative to
February the
narcotics.
11th,
Very
2022,
popular
beginning at 5
for Lyme's
p.m.
disease in 2018.
Yes.
Is that an accurate date and time for those photographs?
Yes.
Your Honor, or actually, Scott, can I get 3-7 Delta 1?
Yes, cocaine specifically. I'm not speaking to other drugs.
Is
but,
that one of those photographs?
Yes, it is.
people got tired of the impurity. You know, they're paying to poison themselves.
Can I get, Scott,
worse
3-7 Delta 2, please?
And so
that
the
another
market
one?
adjusted.
Yes, it is.
More pure cocaine.
3-7 Delta 3, please. Are those 3 photographs accurate depictions?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-7 Delta 1, Delta 2, and Delta 3 into evidence.
No objection.
3-7, D1, D2, and D3 are admitted.
Can we publish, Scott, 3-7 D1? Is that you in the photograph?
Yes.
Who's the dog?
That is my silver lab Hemi.
And whose car are you in?
Nancy's.
And who's driving
Which
that
is
car?
like, that's my taxidermy
Nancy.
companion.
Hey, D2, please, Scott. Is that you and Nancy Peterson?
Yes, it is.
Can I get D3, Scott? Another photograph of you and Nancy Peterson?
Yes, it
Taking
is.
into consideration
Nancy
who receives
Peterson's
them.
car?
Yes.
Driving to meet up with
The
Robert
study
Crozier,
controlled
the
for
Draper
this
Maverick on
in some way.
February
It was
the
all
11th,
street
2022.
level. It was
Yes.
not like intermediary.
He's already laid a foundation. Overruled.
On the way down, thanks, Scott. On the way down Provo Canyon to the Draper, did you text with Mr. Crozier?
Yes, I did.
What was the content of those texts?
Just how far out are you? How long is it going to take?
Again, then get $200
On the way down Provo
You know,
Canyon,
one
were
time
you texting with
for an
Kouri
8-ball and have
Richins?
someone die from
Yes.
it.
What
Or
was the
then get
context of
$200
those
a lot of
texts?
times.
Sorry, it's taken long. I'm headed there now. I'll let you know when I leave the Maverick.
Did you end up meeting with Mr. Crozier at the Maverick?
Yes, I did.
What happened once you two met there?
He would text me and tell me what kind of vehicle he was in. I would tell him what I was in. He came up to the window. I gave him the money. He told me he'd be back like in 20, 25 minutes. And then he left the Maverick.
So the money that you gave him was the $1,000 you got from that small Midway house?
Yes.
Did he ultimately return?
Yes, he came back.
Did he have anything with him when he returned?
Yes, he did.
What did he have with him?
He handed me a little clear baggie
This
with
shit
some pills in
sucks.
it, little round pills.
Sorry to hear that, Courtney.
Can you describe, please, the baggie?
Just a little clear baggie. Clear, like a plastic cup clear. You could see it through it.
Okay. Small, big, do you like?
Just a small.
What's small?
Kind of small, like, you know, if you buy a shirt and it has an extra button in it. That kind of size.
Gotcha. Did you see
Her
about how
everything
many
is bigger than mine.
pills were inside that baggie?
No, I didn't sit there and count them. It was 15 to 20 is what he told me.
Actually outweighs me by 50 pounds easy.
You said they were circular?
Yes, just round.
Did you notice their color?
Kind of light green.
What did you do once he gave you the pills?
Left.
Left to where?
Back up through Provo Canyon, back up to my house in Heber.
On the way back to your home in Heber, did you exchange text messages with Kouri Richins?
Yes, I did.
What was the content of those messages?
I let her know that I had him. What did she want me to do with them? I really didn't want them with me at my house.
Did she tell you what she wanted you to do with those pills?
She responded back with, take him over to the Midway house, put him in a shed. There was 3 sheds on that property. I didn't feel comfortable leaving him in the shed out in the open. So I went to the fire pit and kind of dug a little hole and put the gravel back on top of it and then kind of turned a brick to the side to kind of cover it up.
Scott, can you bring up 8-13, please? Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
What does it depict?
That is the house in Midway.
Is it the backyard of the house?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of that backyard?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 8-13 into evidence.
No objection.
8-13 is admitted.
Scott, if you could zoom.
Scott, can you do some zoom? We need a little zoom, Scott. If you could zoom for us. All I want to do is a zoom, and a boom.
Is that the shed that you just referenced?
Yes.
Is that the fire pit that you just referenced?
Yes, it is.
So you put the pills that Robert Crozier sold you, the Draper Maverick, in that fire pit?
Yes.
There's no fire at the time?
Not at the time, no. There was no fire.
I get to cheat because I don't have to type. I just talk. I speak and it happens.
I want to pause on the drug deals for a minute, okay? So we've got the Susan Kohler drug deal, the first Crozier drug deal, right? I'm going to pause. Scott, can you bring up 2-33, please? Can you split screen it with 2-34, please?
Gonna need you to split screen that one with 2-34, 2-33, and 2-30.
Ms. Lauber, do you recognize those 2 documents?
Yes, I do.
What are they?
Letters from Kouri saying I did some community hours.
Did Kouri Richins give you those letters?
Yes, she did.
Are they accurate depictions of the letters that she handed you?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, the state moves 233 and 234 into evidence.
No objection other than previous objection that is ongoing.
It's preserved by the record. It's been ruled upon. Court stands upon that ruling. Forgive me, the 2-33 and 2-34 are admitted.
Can we publish those, Scott, please, and split the screen? You mentioned, Ms. Lauber, that those are community service. Those are letters, I guess, evidencing, perhaps, community service.
Yes.
What's the genesis?
I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Sorry.
Yeah, we just need you to speak a little louder.
What's the genesis of these letters? Why these letters?
I was late for a couple of groups, so I got sanctioned from drug court to do 10 hours of community service.
Okay. So groups, do you mean group therapy sessions?
Yes.
And because you were late, to they're court-ordered, aren't they?
Yes.
Because you were late to court-ordered group therapy sessions in drug court, am I right, the judge sanctioned you to community service?
Yes.
Then did you approach Kouri Richins about getting community service letters?
I had asked her if she knew anywhere I could get a letter with a head on it saying that I did some community hours.
Okay. Scott, maybe pick the one on the left and blow it up so that we can just read it a little bit easier. Thank you. Is the other one similar? Maybe you just flip it out. Yep. Ms. Lauber, did Kouri Richins hand you those letters?
Yes.
Did you perform that community service?
Absolutely not.
Have you ever stepped foot on a Circle R ranch?
No, I have not.
Did you submit those community service letters to the drug court in Wasatch County?
Yes, I did.
How'd that go?
Not too well. I ended up in jail for a day and got more community hours.
Good. Good. Do the work.
Ms. Lauber, you were in drug court on a felony drug distribution charge, right?
Yes.
You just testified that you bought drugs for Kouri Richins.
Yes.
Which is more drug distribution, right?
Yes.
And you just submitted a fake letter, 2 fake letters, to the drug court judge, right?
Yes.
Why on earth would you do that?
Well, I obviously didn't have time to do my community hours because I was reaching out to Robbie Kazera and picking up pills.
But why would you try to put one over on the court at all?
In the early stages of addiction, when you're slowly getting
Hey,
clean, you
what's
still
up,
test
Flux?
the waters.
Thanks.
You're not ready to surrender yet. You're not
Thanks for the raid earlier.
sure about how much you can get away
Thanks for
with
stopping by.
and what you can't get away with.
So at that point in time, did you think you could get away with more drug distribution and fake letters?
No, not get away with it.
But you tried.
Yes, I did.
Have you since surrendered to drug court?
Absolutely.
Let's turn back to the drug deals. We've been through the first one with Ms. Kohler, and the second drug deal, but the first drug deal with Robert Crozier. Let's turn to the second drug deal with Robert Crozier, okay? You all right? I'll take a minute.
No.
Did there come a time when Kouri Richins again approached you for illicit drugs?
Yes.
If you want to take a minute, let me know.
No, I'm good. I'm fine.
She doesn't want a minute.
You recall about
She
when
doesn't
that
want it.
second
your
time with
stupid
Mr.
minutes.
Crozier was?
Still in February. I'm not exactly sure of the date.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Would you just say whatever you just said again a little bit louder?
I said I'm not quite sure of the date.
When Kouri Richins approached you that second time involving Mr. Crozier, what did she ask for?
She said her investor needed something a little bit stronger. And I proceeded to tell her, like, it's not something you can just, when you're buying something off the street that's man-made, you just don't say, hey, this is what I want to order. I just told her you get what you get.
there come a time when she asked you for the Michael Jackson stuff?
Yes.
Was that this time?
I want the stuff
Yes.
that makes him dead. That's good.
What did you understand the Michael Jackson stuff to mean?
I actually wasn't sure. I had to Google it.
So you said there was ultimately this third buy from Robert Crozier. Did Kouri Richins give you the money up front for the third buy?
Yes, it was the Midway house still.
Was it the same way she...
Same little house at Midway.
Okay.
Back door.
Did you enter the back door of that little
Yes.
house in Midway?
Yes.
Did you get some money?
Yes.
Do you remember about how much?
About $1,000.
Was it cash?
Yes.
Was it cash the other time also?
Yes.
Once you got the $1,000 out of the small Midway house, what did you do?
I texted Robbie.
What did you say? What did you set up with Robbie over text?
Just saying, hey, does your friend still have any of those left? And then of course, it doesn't happen right then and there. I could text him, he'd say, I'll get back to you in a couple of days, I'll see what I can find out. So then when Robbie texted me back, I let Kouri know that I could get him, and then head back down, had Nancy take me once again down Provo Canyon to the Maverick on 126th.
Just like the time before?
Yes.
Like before, were you texting with Robert Crozier on the way down the canyon?
Yes.
And what was the content of those texts?
Same texts. How much longer? How far out are you? Because he always had to find a ride as well.
Were you texting on the way down Provo Canyon with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What was the content of those texts?
Same thing. Sorry it's taken long. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'll keep you posted.
When you arrived at the Maverick, were you still texting with both Robert Crozier and Kouri Richins?
Yes, I would text Robbie and tell him I'm here at the Maverick. How much farther out are you?
And what would you text?
I would text Kouri, sorry he's taken longer than I thought.
And you deleted all of those texts?
Of course.
Did you ultimately meet up with Robert Crozier at the Draper that second time?
Yes.
What happened when you met up?
Same routine. He'd come up to the car, I'd give him the money, he'd leave again for 20-25 minutes, then he'd come back. And then he'd give me the little clear baggie with pills in it, and then we'd go our separate ways.
Can you please describe the baggie?
Clear little baggie. Just a small little clear baggie. As if you were putting an extra button in it.
Same as last time?
Yes.
Do you recall about how many pills?
15 to 20. I never stopped and counted them, but that's what he told me was in the baggie.
Lady Ragged says, provided me with a sandwich.
Were they round again?
Yes.
What color were they?
I don't know if I should eat it.
A lighter blue?
Maybe it's full of fentanyl. Just kidding.
Once you received the pills from Robert Crozier, what did you do?
Text Kouri and told her I was headed back up Provo Canyon. And sorry it was getting late, so what did she want me to do with them?
Okay. Did you text with Kouri Richins on your way back up Provo Canyon to Heber?
Yes.
When you got back up to Heber, what did you do?
Oh, went to my house in Heber.
Did you still have the pills with you?
Yes.
What ultimately did you do with the pills?
Well, it was Nancy that drove me, so I had taken her to my house. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm getting confused. Hold on a sec.
You're getting confused.
This is a lot. Hold on. Okay, sorry. You can repeat the question.
So, sure, the second buy from Robert Crozier, you went back up Provo Canyon to your house in Heber. Nancy Peterson was driving, right?
Yeah.
And you had the pills with you when you arrived back at your home in Heber. And the question is, what did you do with the pills?
I had them with me.
Did you hold on to them?
Yes, I did.
For how long?
I had given Nancy a couple for taking me because that was her drug of choice at the time. Not very long.
What did you do with them?
You know, sometimes Grot nails it.
I reached out to Kouri and asked her what she wanted me to do with them because I didn't like having them on me.
What did she respond?
That she would come pick them up.
It'll grow on you, Marty. Trust me.
Yes, she did.
Where did she pick them up?
In my house in Heber.
If you're talking
in my
about my
driveway.
time. If you're talking about his, it won't. He'll be wrong
She
forever.
picked him up in my house in my driveway in Heber.
Okay, so we've been through the first
Corey's over there like, I'm going to
purchase
mix you a drink, bitch. Shut your mouth.
from Susan Kohler. And the
Shut
first
it.
purchase from Robert Crozier, the second purchase from Robert Crozier.
Yes.
And that second purchase was the end of February?
Yes.
Before Eric Richins' death, did you buy any other drugs from Robert Crozier?
Why would you get a raise because
Yes.
Peachy Keen said it was boring? I don't
Before
get-
Eric Richins died?
Oh, no. There was just... Wait, now you confused me. Can you ask me again?
Ms. Lauber, my apologies. Pause for 1 second. Hold that mic a little closer to you. We're having trouble hearing you. If you would re-ask that question, Mr. Bloodworth, please.
Yes. You testified about 2 drug buys from Robert Crozier,
You think
right?
I didn't see her say it was boring? She blamed the lawyer, though, so I don't mind.
Other than those 2 drug buys, before Eric Richins' death,
They have to be careful with this witness. She's
did
the
you ever buy
linchpin.
drugs from Robert Crozier before?
Have I ever bought any from him?
This chick
Remember when Eric
matters
Richins
to the
died?
case.
Early March?
Before Eric died, how many times did you buy drugs from Robert Crozier?
Twice.
Any more than twice before Eric died?
No,
those
just
2
the
times.
twice.
Before Eric died, have you ever been, other than those 2 times, to the Maverick and Drake?
No.
You just said Eric died in early March, right?
Yes.
Do you recall when you learned that Eric died?
It was one of Doreen's employees that had told me that Eric had passed away.
And do you recall how soon after Eric's death she told you that?
It was a day or 2 after.
Did you ever speak?
No,
with
this is not the
Kouri
defense.
Richins about
This
Eric's
is
death?
the state.
Yes, I did.
When?
A couple days after.
Where were you when you spoke with Kouri Richins the first time?
It's not
about
that it gets her
Eric's
less
death?
time. It's that
I was with my friend Nick, and we were on our way to do
she becomes
a UA
an
for
accessory
Drug
to
Corp.
murder.
Is Nick Bonsavage?
Yes, it is.
And the UA again is a urinalysis.
Yes, it is.
So you and Nick were together. Were you on a way? Were you driving to the UA?
I was not there. This is a lie.
When you had that conversation with Kouri Richins about Eric's death, were you on speakerphone?
Yes.
Could Nick hear the conversation?
Yes.
Did you ask Kouri Richins about Eric's death?
Yes, I did.
What did you ask her?
I said, please tell me these pills were not for him.
Did she respond?
She did.
How did she respond?
She said, no, they were not. Eric passed away from a brain aneurysm.
Did there come a time after that conversation where you asked whether Eric died from those pills? Or you asked Kouri Richins whether Eric died from those pills? Did there come a time after that conversation when Kouri Richins again asked you to purchase drugs from her?
Yes.
How did she ask?
She asked me if I still had the hookup or
She said it was boring. Do I get a raise?
my friend.
I only said the $20 super tip calling it.
Scott, can I get 2-44?
I gotta think. Not today, right? You're talking about you sent it a different day.
If you look down that column labeled description, Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that as a text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Should look up Corey's lawyer before she got a public defender. Smoke show.
Is this an accurate text exchange? An accurate depiction of the text exchange?
Yes, it is.
And did it occur on March the 7th, or sorry, March the 6th and into the 7th, 2022?
Yes, it is.
Does it accurately show the type of message and whether it's an incoming
What's up,
message
Miss
or an
Jessica?
outgoing message?
Yes, it does.
Does it actually accurately show the sending party, the from party and the receiving party, the to party?
Two-party political system. Lady Raggets brought me.
Yes.
This has forever basically been my favorite sandwich.
Your Honor, the statement was 2-44.
It's my own invention as a
Objection,
child.
Your Honor. The Celebrite extraction has not been admitted into evidence, and she cannot identify a Celebrite extraction where it came from.
Please.
This is peanut butter on this slice, butter on both sides of this slice, and grape jelly on this slice. It's delicious. Mm-hmm. Looks like a pile of bread. This is extra bready because this is like a rustic cut white bread. I can't even get it in my mouth. Oh my gosh. And no mayo? Why would you put mayo on peanut butter and jelly? Ew. Hmm. Good luck. I'm just wondering where that thing is. Thanks. It might be by the stove. I might have left it in the car. I don't know. Thank you. Do I ever toast it? The court is muted because the court muted themselves for the sidebar. I have toasted it. I like the soft suppleness of bread. I don't really like toasted bread in general. Toasting just the middle bread, that's interesting. That's interesting. We might do it. Toasted PB&J brings it to a godly tier. I mean, I've done it. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. Not bread compatible. What's wrong with... Where's the disconnect? I don't like hearing lawyers say supple. Something about that makes my skin crawl. Mission accomplished. Just got here. What did you miss? Only all of it. Only everything so far. Yeah, Fran Goofy, I remember. I remember the joke. I do like mayo. I like mayo, though, on like a ham sandwich or a turkey sandwich. You know, something normal. Mayo, look, you put about a teaspoon of mayo per egg in your scrambled eggs. Whip that up in there. It's delicious. Mr. Blanco's, this one is smooth peanut butter. Sometimes I like crunchy. Oh, yes, I can fast forward. You're right. I completely forgot we were behind. This is a big fight. This matters a lot.
I apologize for that. Please rise, stretch your legs.
Do I like this judge? So far, yeah. I mean, he's not like dynamic or exciting, but he seems good and consistent.
People look at me and Brad tried packing up, and I started to say,
So, I had to switch dentists not too long ago.
Carmen, I need you to do me a favor.
And
I need you to go wait in the lobby. Okay? Just
I've
for a
never
moment,
had
we
this
need to
in
have a
my
conversation
life.
about some legal
I've
issues.
had, like,
I need to make sure that that
fillings
conversation does not pollute or affect your memory in any way. Mr.
So,
Moffitt, you can't counsel her regarding her testimony during the break.
I currently am
Understood,
waiting
sir.
to
Thank
get them fixed, but I have to wait. And so, like, my mouth kind of hurts sometimes, which is why creamy peanut butter is.
Mr. Bloodworth, if you would please, however the form of it you wanted to admit, publish to the jury and admit it as an exhibit, would you put that form on the screen so we're all talking about the same thing at the same time?
Your Honor, it is there now.
Okay, so it's the zoom in that we're currently looking at, rows 1 through 5.
Right, we can back it out so you can see the whole form.
Is this the page? Is it one page?
It's two pages.
So it did say celebrate. I thought it did.
Please pause.
I'm sorry.
Okay. You want to, I'm sorry, I don't have control yet. State's Exhibit 2-44 is a 2-page exhibit that says Cellbrite extraction report at the top, correct?
Correct.
And you'd like to admit this 2-page extraction report through this witness, not just the content of the text messages and the metadata regarding to, from, whatever.
I'm considering
Your Honor, the state wants to
re-engaging
admit
some braces. My teeth have moved since I was in high school or in junior
Now,
high or whatever.
I can see the 244 at the top is labeled with Celebrite's branding. You know, if we were to, for example, redact the labeling, that's fine. But the content...
The distinction, I apologize for interrupting you, so I can just provide a little more context for my question. The distinction I'm drawing is the previous photographs. We admitted just the photographs,
yes,
not the report from which the photographs were derived.
Correct.
Here, it seems we're doing something, the state is proposing to do something different. That is, admit the report, not just the content. That is the photographs in my analogy.
Locals. So since
That
I
is
accidentally
correct,
said
but
monetary, I'll make it monetary. Thank you, Ari.
the state proceeded to just admit the thumbnails as photographs simply to keep things moving along, not because the state thinks that the report is inadmissible. The state just didn't want to bog down in this discussion.
May we do the same now, understanding that the state's ultimately, as I understand your position at sidebar, are going to be, we have another witness that's going to get this report and many others in.
Yes, Your Honor. That is why I think the way we can do that is to just redact the heading. Otherwise, and that leaves us with nothing but content without identifying the source of the content, but Ms. Lauber has already authenticated the content itself.
Ms. Lewis, if you'd put your position on the record.
On the record, Your Honor, this is a Cellbrite report that has not been admitted. We don't have testimony as to how it was extracted. We don't have testimony as to what it is, and it's not authenticated. That can come in through a later witness. I agree. That witness probably should have been called first, but was not. You're right that now we're doing something different than we did on the prior report. And I don't think just extracting Cellbrite, the word Cellbrite, solves the problem. You ruled from the bench just a minute ago that this could be used as an impeachment document.
I did not. I said specifically you cannot use it if it's not admissible because there's no foundation for it.
Well, then we discussed it further, and you said go ahead and show it to her and ask her if she remembers it, and then the text.
That was not in the context of impeachment. That was in the context of the Mr. Bloodworth and his direct using it to refresh a recollection of a witness who may not specifically recall the content.
I misspoke. That's what I meant. To use it to refresh her recollection. And you ruled that that would be appropriate. Well, then Mr. Bloodworth attempted to change your ruling, which happens a lot, which is what
Don't do
gets
that.
me.
Please stay
well, that's
focused.
what gets me frustrated.
Please stay focused.
I think your ruling was appropriate, that it can be used to refresh your recollection. We discussed this, you ruled, and I think your ruling should stand.
You understand that this will limit your use of this document in impeachment?
That's fine.
Okay. Will any further record?
Yes, Your Honor. To use the photograph analogy, it doesn't matter who took the photograph. If somebody was there to observe the content of the photograph, they can impeach it. Or they can authenticate it.
Yes.
That is what we have here. Carmen Lauber was a participant in this text message exchange. She can authenticate it. And that is the only substance in this report.
Yep.
She has authenticated 100%
a true
of
and
the
accurate
substance
representation?
of this report.
What you participated
Are you comfortable presenting it to her as, this is a document? Does this document match your recollection of text messages you had with this person on this day?
Your Honor, not only am I comfortable with it, that is precisely what I did when I had her authenticated.
Okay.
And how it was extracted Doesn't matter. That is when you don't have a witness who was present to authenticate it.
I understand.
Okay.
I hear you saying if you had a screen grab of text of bubbles from a phone and her testimony was the same, like, I remember this,
Yes.
I remember this exchange on this day at this time, you would seek to admit the bubble as a document that she laid foundation for.
Correct. Regardless of who took the screenshot of the bubbles. Right here, Celebrate took the screenshot of the bubbles. Doesn't matter.
I understand the state's position. Ms. Lewis, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So,
He's right.
the defense has a thought-provoking argument that including all the stuff in the header gives this document some imprimatur of technical proficiency or additional weight regarding which
Easy, redacted.
this
His
witness has
solution
not
works
laid
just fine.
foundation. So,
He doesn't want to
State's
introduce the
Exhibit
header.
2-44, just the table, not anything
Just
from
the
that
tip.
blue line in the header or above, Scott, may come in through this witness. Yeah, show me page 2, Scott. Mr. Bloodworth, any further record regarding the court's ruling?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
Defense got spanked on this, but they should have. This is a right call.
We didn't, 3-7 by itself didn't come in. It was D1, D2, D3 only. Yeah, but those photographs I don't think had.
Nothing further.
Did they? No, yeah. Okay. So, we have, I'm really just talking to Scott at the moment. It's going to stay this way, right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And, can you, the state, at some point before tomorrow morning, print this version of 2-44, understanding this may be mooted through Mr. Katradimos at some point, but
Does it seem to be as 244R for the redaction? And then if we wanted to admit the original 244.
Yeah, let's do that, Your Honor. Let's label this 2-44 Romeo R
okay,
to denote it as a redacted version of 244.
got it. Okay, Brittany, do you need anything else for the record? All right, what I would like to do, counsel, is complete the, well, we've taken want to take a restroom break now, and then we'll just go directly from direct into cross. Ms. Lewis, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, listen, nobody can talk to Ms. Lauber out in the lobby. Please, no appearances of contact with Ms. Lauber. Let's take a break until 2:10. Thank you. Court's in recess.
Oh, 2:10 is now, so we'll skip ahead. I have to do this. Been waiting for Jim. Jim, 40 months of membership, says, hello, my brother. Amazing that it's been so long that I've been a member. It is a long member. Looking forward to 4 more years, but only if you come on my show. I will come on your show. Absolutely. I know it's been scheduling wise has not lined up, but that I should be able to rectify that very soon. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Record on this. Mr. Blood. Oh.
Okay. Kata loves looking at all his throbbing members every day.
Reminder.
Absolutely.
All right, Ms. Lauber, I'll give you
Bunch
the
of
early
sexy
warning.
members running
Get
around.
close to the microphone.
Sorry.
Thank
It just
you.
feels like it's so
I know.
on my face.
You'll get used to it.
Okay.
Mr. Blood. Oh, Ms. Lauber, you are still under oath. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed. We have 2-44R queued up. Would you like to publish that to the jury?
Yes.
Okay. You hesitated. We don't have to do that. Did you want to go somewhere else first?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, any further record on this?
Nothing more for the record, no.
Understood. Let's publish 244 now. 244R, my apologies.
Ms. Lauber, you just testified that you recognized a text exchange between you and Kouri Richins beginning on the 6th of March, continuing on to the 7th of March. Is this that text message exchange?
Yes, it is.
Now, Ms. Lauber, you had testified that Kouri Richins had asked you if you still had your hookup. Is that right?
Yes.
And is that the text message where Ms. Richins asked you if you still had your hookup?
Yes, it is.
And when you received that text message from Kouri Richins, what did you do?
I messaged back to her, text back.
And did you ultimately arrange to buy illicit drugs from Mr. Crozier the third time?
Yes.
After that, do you still have your hookup text exchange? Did you speak with Kouri Richins?
Yes, I did.
And what was that, about a drug buy? What was that conversation about?
That I could reach out to Robbie again.
And how did Kouri Richins respond?
Okay. Same routine.
Same routine.
Mm-hmm.
So, did Kouri Richins then provide you with money to buy drugs?
Yes.
How so?
In the house to midway.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
What do you mean?
Sorry, what?
Did Kouri Richins give you money to buy drugs that last time from Mr. Crozier, right? I'm talking about the third drug buy from Mr. Crozier now, after Eric's dead.
Oh, no. She gave me she told me that the investor would leave money under her doormat at her house.
The investor would leave money under the doormat of her house for you to buy drugs?
Yes, in Camas. Her house in Camas.
So, did you go to her house and pick up that money?
Yes, I was with Nick. Nick drove me.
Okay, is this the same Nick Von Savage?
Yes.
That was in the car when
His
you
name is
asked
Nick
her whether
Von
the
Savage?
pills caused Eric's death?
Yes.
So Nick drove you from
What comic book is he from?
Nick picked me up in my house in Heber, and then we headed to the backside of Jordan to the house in Camas.
Kouri Richins' house in Camas?
Yes, Kouri and Eric's house in Camas.
Did you check under the mat at the front door for the money?
Yes, I went to the door, looked at the mat, there was nothing there. So I kind of looked at Nick and kind of shrugged my shoulders and ran around to the back door to see if there was anything under the mat there. There was nothing there, so I ran back to the front. And I kind of threw my hands in the air to Nick, like, what do I do? And I went up and rang the doorbell. It took Kouri a minute to get to the door. She answered it. She told me to come inside. I told her the money wasn't there. I gave her a hug and asked how she was doing. And then I told her the money wasn't there. And then she asked if she could write me a check. So then she went over near her kitchen counter and grabbed kind of a book about so big and wrote me a check.
Did she hand you the check?
Yes.
Scott, can we bring up 5-31 for the witness, please? And it's 3 pages. If you could slowly scroll through so she can view all 3 pages, please.
A check. Yeah, actually, do you take credit cards?
Miss Lauber, do you recognize those 3 pages?
Yes, I do.
Do they depict the front of the check, the back of the check, and a deposit slip for the check?
Yes.
Are they authentic depictions?
Yes.
Now, to
Your
be
Honor,
fair,
the state moves 531 into evidence.
you know, she does work
No objection.
for Kouri, right? Like, so
States
Kouri writing her check wouldn't be
5-31
weird
is admitted.
necessarily.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's zoom in on the check,
Just say she
please.
performed some housekeeping duties.
Ms.
for the
Lauber,
money.
is that the check that Kouri Richins wrote you that morning?
Yes, it is.
In the memo section, do you see where it says construction, clean, midway?
Yes, I do.
Did Kouri Richins owe you any money for any cleaning?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money for any construction cleaning?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money related to Midway?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money that would make construction, clean, Midway memo make sense?
No, I never cleaned a house ever in my life for $1,300.
Okay. Let's go to second page, please, Scott. Is that the back of the check?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Third place. Third page, please. Okay. Do you recognize that as a deposit slip where you deposited a portion of that check and took out cash for the other?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Please explain how this came about.
I had to go to the bank and cash the check. I was in the negative, so they had me deposit some to clear up my negative balance, and then they gave me the remaining balance of $1,000.
Okay, when did you go to the bank in relation to picking up the check?
The day of.
So you picked up the check?
Yeah, that morning,
Did
yes.
you go straight to the bank?
Yes, I did.
And who drove you there?
Nick.
Okay. Do you see where the date says March 9th, 2022?
Yes, I do.
Is that the date that you picked up the check, went straight to the bank and deposited it?
Yes.
Deposited 300 of it and took out 1,000 in cash? Does that
Yes,
sound
I
right?
did. Yes.
Okay. Thanks, Scott. Once you deposited a portion of the check at the bank, cashed the remainder, what did you do next?
Nick and I drove down Provo Canyon, touching bases with Robbie. He said it was taking longer than he thought, so Nick and I went out to a couple of thrift stores.
Where did you go to thrift stores?
In Orem County.
And you said you were texting with Robbie Crozier as you were driving again down through Provo Canyon and as you were in Orem
Same
County?
routine.
Same routine.
Yes.
Were you also texting with Kouri Richins?
Yes, I was.
Did, like before, you meet up with Robert Crozier at that same Maverick and Draper?
Same Maverick off 126, yes.
What happened when you met up with him?
Same routine, but a little bit different. We waited there for a minute. He left for 20 minutes, came back, and said he couldn't get his friend to answer the door if we wanted to follow him. So we followed him down the road to a couple of townhouses or duplexes. I didn't go to the door with him. We parked down the street where we could see what complex he walked into. And then we waited there about 20 minutes to a half hour. And I kept texting him like, hey, this is taking too long. It's too late. I don't like sitting out here. Just wrap it up. Let's go. And then he texts back. He's like, no, I got my friend. He was asleep. I finally woke him up.
Okay, had you already given Robert Crozier money before he went into the townhouse?
Yes.
How much?
The 1,000. Well, no, it was only 900 because Nick got 3. I put 3 in my check and my bank account, and Nick got 3, and then he got the remaining balance.
You know that math does not add up.
Sorry, hold on. Yeah, I put 3 in my account. Nick got 3, so Robbie got the remaining balance.
You got the rest?
Yes.
7.
We call that 700.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. Sorry, I had to count on my fingers. I'm like, yes.
When Robert Crozier came back out of the townhouse, did he have anything with him?
Yes, he did.
What did he have with him?
A clear little baggie with 15 to 20 pills in it.
Same kind of clear little baggie as before?
Yes.
Were the pills round?
Yes.
Just like before?
Yes.
What was the color?
A little darker blue.
What did you do once you received the pills from Robert Crozier?
Left.
Where did you go?
Back up Provo Canyon with Nick. Nick had dropped me off. It was late. So Nick had dropped me off. Nick went home. I went into my house. Texted Kouri. Told her I have him. What does she want me to do with him? And then in routine back to the Midway house.
Did you text with Kouri Richins back up through the Provo Canyon?
Yes.
Towards Heber?
Yes.
And then you ultimately left those pills at the Midway house?
Yes, in the closet on the right up above. Like you walk in the kitchen and there was a door put on top of the closet.
Was that the same closet where you previously gotten money from?
Yes.
Hey, why you gotta ask so
After
many
that,
questions,
did you
Chad?
ever have any additional drug deals with Robert Crozier?
No, I did not.
Have you ever been back to that Maverick in Draper?
No, I have not.
So am I right?
Aww.
That the only
Thanks,
three
Flux.
times you dealt drugs with Crozier were the three that you just testified?
Yes.
And the only 3 times you've been at that Draper Maverick were the 3 times to which you just testified?
Yes.
Did Mr. Crozier continue to hit you up for more drug deals?
Later on, he did. He said that his buddy had some more, and if my friend needed any more.
When he told you that, what did you do?
I reached out to Kouri and told her, "Hey, my friend said that his buddy has more. If your friend needed anything."
How did Kouri Richins respond?
She said no. Her investor had left town.
Thank you, ma'am. I do not have any further questions for you at the moment.
Oh,
but I'm
thank
sure the
God.
defense will, okay?
Okay.
Now, defense, you better rip her apart because she just buried your client. She is cooked as of right now.
Good afternoon, Ms. Lauber. I'm going to turn on my mic.
You just have it.
Does that work?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, Ms. Lauber.
Good afternoon.
My name is Wendy Lewis. I am one of Ms. Richins' attorneys. I'm going to hand you some binders. We're going to go old school here.
Oh my gosh.
These are.
Yeah, I don't know who's read these.
Okay.
You can put it over here.
I'm going to ask you to refer to
just don't
these
like
as
this
we
bit.
talk. These are the transcripts of the interviews that you did in April and May of 2023. All right? And just to help you out here, take a look. Here's the first 2 interviews. And we're tabbed here, interview 1 with the date, interview 2. All right?
This testimony's gonna be
This
long.
is
Here's these
interview-
giant binders.
We've got the
These
dates.
binders are
March
bigger than Mitt Romney's woman
3rd and
binders.
4th.
Okay.
This is separate. This is the interview from March 10th. If you want to just set that aside so we get to that. And then your last 2 interviews, 13th and 14th, are right here.
Okay.
Okay? So we're going to be referring to that.
Well, that's a lot.
All right. So according to your testimony that you just gave, when you were arrested in April of 2023, between April of 23 and May of 23, you had 7 interviews with, it was Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard, and then there were some other people too, but those were the 2 main ones, correct?
Yes.
All right. So since that time, since
It
the
has
last
been a
interview
ride.
that we have a transcript of, May 13th, 2023, how many times have you met with, we're going one at a time, how many times have you met with Detective O'Driscoll?
While I was incarcerated?
No, after you got out.
After, there was a couple of times.
Couple? Okay.
Yes.
So,
I mean, I'm not sure on the numbers. It was a while back.
in what circumstances did you meet with him?
They would come and they would check on my ankle monitor when I was on my ankle monitor. Sometimes it wasn't charging. Sometimes they'd swing by and ask me a couple questions.
Questions about the case?
Just about my part.
Okay. So about the things you're testifying about?
Yes.
All right. And you say they. Was that Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard together?
Yeah, I think they're going to be
Did you
brutal
always
to
meet
her.
with them together, or did you sometimes meet with them separately?
No, they were always together.
Always together. And so they came to your house a couple. What, does a couple mean 2, or does a couple mean 5? Does a couple mean, what does that mean to you?
We can go out on a limb and say maybe 3 or 4 times.
3 to 4 times. And they would talk to you about
So
your
a couple
testimony
means
during
Paul.
those
Okay.
visits sometimes?
Not really my testimony. They'd ask, if the question came up like, hey, where was you at this time? Stuff like that.
Okay. Do you know if they recorded any of those conversations with you?
I do believe so. I'm not 100% sure.
You think they were recorded?
I'm not 100% sure.
All right. Did they call you on the telephone after you were released?
No, I kept in touch with them with ankle monitor.
So you called them on the telephone?
No.
Oh,
I was just being tracked by ankle monitor with them.
All right. Did they drive you places?
They did when I was in jail. They drove
Right.
me sometimes up to this courthouse.
And, okay. And after you were out, did they drive you to Wasatch County Courthouse?
They did a couple of times when reporters were there.
All right. When you were in the car, did they have conversations with you?
I did, but I never did it online.
What other people from Summit County Sheriff's Office, if any, besides Detective Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll, did you talk to?
Were there detectives?
Yes. Were there any others?
No.
All right. Have you met with the prosecutors in this case, either Mr. Bloodworth or anyone else?
Yes, I have.
How many times?
There was an initial meeting when this case first came appeared with Bloodworth, and then a couple times over the last couple weeks.
So when you met with them over the last couple of weeks, was that to go over your testimony?
Yes.
Did they practice your testimony with you in those meetings?
They kind of prepared me for what kind of, I don't know what the word I'm thinking of. They kind of prepared me a little bit of it.
Did they review your answers with you?
Pause for 1 second, Ms. Lewis. I apologize for the interruption. Hold the mic a little bit to your left. Yeah, you move blinders again.
It's like a kid having to fix the antenna for his parents back in the 80s.
Let's try that. I'm sorry, if you ask your
Sorry, go
last
ahead.
question one more time.
Did they review your answers with you?
Step to the side. It's
Yes.
clear. You have to stand there and hold
So they
it.
reviewed with you when the drug buys happened, correct?
They would ask me the questions and I would answer.
Did they correct you if they thought you were, if they thought your answer was wrong?
Not really, no.
All right. Did they practice cross-examination with you?
Yes.
So they did we call it a mock cross. Someone pretended to cross-examine you, is that fair?
Yeah, they kind of just brought up how you were going to bring up my past, how it was going to, how I was going to feel.
Okay. That's all?
Yes.
All right. Did they tell you how to answer the questions that I might be asking you?
No.
See, that's
They
the
can give you any
key.
advice on how to answer the questions.
No.
They cannot advise her. They're not her
Did
lawyer.
they help you put the pieces together so you would remember what to testify to?
Actually, I'm the one that's asked, like, if I needed to know Robbie, I put in my phone, obviously it says Kouri, Doreen's niece, Robbie, Nicole's friend, just stuff like that.
Wait a minute, I don't know if I understood your answer to my question. So my question was, did they help put the pieces together for you for your testimony, and what was your answer?
I said I'm the one that asked for pictures and stuff like that.
So you asked them to help put the pieces together for you.
I don't know if it was actually helping me put the pieces together. Kind of refresh my memory a little bit. it happened a long time ago.
That's true. This happened almost 4 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good addition.
And your original interviews with detectives was almost 3 years ago.
Yes.
All right, we're going to get back to that. Who else have you spoken to about your testimony in this case?
Anything to discredit
Nobody.
her memory.
Well, now,
When I was in jail, when I was
her
incarcerated.
being the
in jail, who did you speak to about that you were
origin
going
of
to be
her
cooperating?
statements, etc. Anything to get rid of that.
There
is-
was O'Driscoll, Maynard,
is
and I can't
helpful.
remember the lady that came from the feds, but I didn't really talk to her.
They have to
That would
discredit
be
this.
Ms.
lady.
Whistler.
I cannot remember her
Okay,
name.
well, we'll get back to that.
Crazy is despite the fact
When
that
you
she's a
talked to Nick
wicked
Von
drug-dealing
Savage,
woman,
that you were cooperating in this
she
case
still comes
during
across
the
as
time
credible.
you were in jail.
Yeah, he's one of my best friends.
Okay, so you told your best friend that you were cooperating.
Yes.
And you told your
Prosecution
best
framing it
friend,
as
man, I don't
her
even remember
guilty
what happened. You
conscience.
got to help me out here,
I
right?
think helped.
Just in the part where, in the car, yes.
Okay. Because Nick was with you one of the times you
I
met
was not.
Robbie Crozier.
Yes.
And you had Nick help you remember that because you did not remember that. Specifically, you did not remember the dates, right?
I don't remember the dates exactly, no.
Okay. Today you remember the dates
Well, yeah.
because they were told to you.
But no, the more you think about it, the more it pops up.
Okay. All right.
That's
So the dates
fact.
you couldn't remember
That's
3 years
scientific.
ago, you thought you remember them now.
Yes.
All right, we'll get back to that. Ms. Crozier, do you have mental health diagnoses?
Do I what?
Any mental health diagnoses?
No.
Diagnosis
You're not
is
diagnosed with any mental health problems?
diagnoses. You had it right
You're
the
sure?
first time.
Yes.
What about anxiety?
Yeah.
Do you take medication for that?
Not so much anymore, no.
Okay. Are you on any medications today?
No.
Okay.
Are you sure
All right.
about that?
Let's talk about drug court.
Yes.
So in 2021, you were given the opportunity to participate in the Wasatch County Drug Court.
So what?
Yes.
She's
All right.
diagnosed with general anxiety
And that is an
disorder.
opportunity, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. And when you
She probably wasn't thinking of that
were
as a mental
allowed to
health
go to drug
diagnosis.
court, you had been arrested for a number of felonies.
Yes.
It was, let me grab some papers.
I don't know if lie is the right word. I don't think so. Because she might not know that that's a mental health diagnosis in so far as the question is asked. But they're going to want to say like she misrepresented her mental health or whatever. But I think that falls flat.
I mean, you were
Some
arrested
people
for how many first-degree felonies?
You get a diagnosis of general
not
anxiety
sure.
disorder from a
All right, well then give me a moment to find it.
general practitioner.
Here we go. Okay.
You know, like your regular doctor. You don't have
Two
to go to a
first-degree
specialist
felonies,
for it.
possession with intent to distribute a controlled substance. Is that right?
Yes.
A third-degree felony, possession or use of a controlled substance.
Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then a number of misdemeanors that all dealt with possession of controlled substances, paraphernalia, or driving under the influence.
Yes. Is that 2019?
Yes.
Yes, that was me and my exes, yes.
All right. And that was the case
Yeah, I mean, I was,
that you were allowed to go to drug court on.
Yes.
All right, so
I've been diagnosed
you
with
talked about
anxiety
this a little, but I
issues
just want to
since
make
being
it
arrested.
make
I
sure
never had
everybody
them before.
understands. And when you go to drug court, you
don't
get
really-
what is
They don't
typically
feel like a
what you
mental
do
problem
is
to
you
me.
get a
They
plea
feel
in
like a
abeyance,
physical
right?
problem.
Yes.
'Cause,
So that means you plead guilty
anxiety
to
attack doesn't hit me
all
up
or
in the
some of
brain.
the counts
It's a
that you're charged
physical
with,
reaction.
correct?
Yes.
And then it's held. The court holds that plea. They don't put it on your record yet, right?
Correct.
I haven't had
And
one
then
in a while.
if you successfully complete drug court, those will be dismissed. Correct?
Yes.
All right.
Oh.
So,
Sorry. I'm still getting used to having the mic
and
farther
right
away.
now,
So I apologize for that.
I mean, you haven't been, we're going to talk more about this, but you haven't successfully finished drug court yet. True?
Yes, it's on pause.
Okay. But it sounds like you're doing really well
Yes.
and you're clean.
Yes.
And congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
I know you had a very difficult time for a very long time.
Yes.
Yeah,
And drug court's really hard, right?
It is, yes.
I mean, I was an
They,
attorney
they
in drug
expect
court.
a lot in the beginning.
It is. I was an attorney in drug court, so I have some familiarity. But you're expected to do a lot.
A lot, yeah.
You're expected to go to treatment. True.
Oh, yes, sorry. I thought you were going to continue. Sorry, yes.
Sorry, I'll try to do better. You're expected, you get very regular UAs to make sure that you're clean.
Every day you call in, yes.
And then, so it's random. You call in every
It's,
day. And
yes, it's a random color number depending what phase you were in.
All right. And there's, how many phases are there
5.
at Wasatch Drug Court? 5.
Yes.
All right. And
That's
so
too
treatment,
complicated for me.
drug testing. You have to work?
Yes.
Okay, so you have to be employed. You have to show up every week at first.
Yes, for your groups. So you had not only did you have one-on-one therapy, you also had attended groups Monday through Friday, depending what phase you were in as well.
Got to hang out with the
You had
group.
5 groups.
Okay.
You had therapy twice, 2 or 3 times a week with your one-on-one, depending what phase you were in.
All right. And you started your drug court program in 2021.
9 of 2021, I believe.
I did
think it
show up
was
for my
September.
groups.
Yeah, I do believe.
Well, let's take a look.
Or maybe that was my initial evaluation.
I think you might be right. Let's just.
So funny. It's so funny to me because like a lot of those guys, like they couldn't be around a place where they knew they could get meth without buying meth. Like they had to get it. Me,
Sure,
I was
it
like,
looks
I
like
just really liked
September
drugs.
of
Like I didn't.
2021.
It wasn't like
Now-
I needed it.
Is it fair to say that between September of 2021 and when you were arrested, which we're going to talk about, you talked a little bit with Mr. Bloodworth in April
April of 20.
What's the relevance?
26th or 27th
The
for that?
state.
Not quite.
I mean, no, I mean
The
the
state
date.
preemptively
April
bolstered her
23, yeah,
character.
23.
You were arrested. I think it was April 26th or
attacking
7th.
these
That's what it
attacks
was, yeah.
ahead of
Yes.
time. So now they get to
You
explore
were
them for sure.
struggling in drug court, fair to say?
In the beginning, yes.
Well, that whole time.
Now, Boosh,
Until you were from
Yeah, I was
September
quiet.
of 21 until you were
I
arrested.
talked all the time.
In April of 23, you were struggling.
Not the whole time, no.
All right, let's take a look at that. So,
But most
Do
of
you
the time, I would
recall
just talk about how
that?
much the state needed to be lit on
let me
fire.
show you. I'm going to show you a document. It might be easier.
So I got really popular really fast because everybody's like, wow, this guy really hates everybody in the government.
Katie, do we
Yep.
have, it's Defense Exhibit 1007. Can you pull it up on the screen just for
No, I think
Ms.
she's
Lauber?
weathering this just fine. I don't think these attacks are very useful, very anemic.
And I don't think it has page numbers, but we can go by dates. So maybe pull it up starting from 9/22/21 for her to look at. Oh, that's helpful.
Yeah, I'm like, I barely
All right.
see that.
So let's look at, so each time you go to drug court, there's a little note entered in what we call the docket of the case,
Yeah.
right? About what happened in court that day.
Yes, it's the
Okay.
drug court team members' notes.
Understood. So you started drug court September 15th, September 22nd, you missed your group therapy and your individual therapy. I mean, that's what came up at drug court. You were missing treatment.
Yeah.
Which is, in drug court, that's a problem, right? You're supposed to go to all your treatments.
Pause for a moment, Ms. Lewis.
Can you see that there?
She probably relapsed.
Yes.
Okay. And you had to pay a $40 fee or
Not a
you had to pay for your
$40
mistreatment.
Yes, that's still in the beginning of when I entered drug court, yes.
Correct. So that'd be a sanction that you had to pay for that.
No, if you missed it, they considered that wasted a therapist's time when somebody else could have took that spot.
All right, well, that's fair.
It was not a sanction, no.
Okay, so the next month, October 20th of 2021, a little lower on that page, you failed to appear at drug court.
I don't recall that one, but yes.
Is that what it says on the docket?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And they issued a warrant.
Yes.
The next week, October 27th, you tested positive for benzos.
Told you. Relapse. Maybe this works in Utah, but this wouldn't work in
Well,
any
I'm going to rephrase that. You actually tested positive
serious
on
metro
October
area.
10th, October 6th, October 8th, but it was at the 27th drug court hearing that those problems were addressed. That would be a more accurate statement of what happened, right?
Yes, once again, still in the beginning of drug court.
That's right.
Yeah.
And
Moonshadowing.
benzos would be drugs.
It's,
I don't know. Well, you tell me. Do you
One of
know
the
what
hardest
benzos
things
you were
about quitting
taking?
drugs is losing all the stuff that you did, like all your activities.
That was my Valium, I believe.
Valium. All right.
Girl took a week's
And you were
worth of
sanctioned, it says.
Valium and slept, and now he's guilt stricken, sobbing with his head on the floor. Thinks about it now and now and never really wept, he said. Can be held responsible.
Yes.
All right.
She was touching
Now,
her face.
you continued and through November to
You can't say Valium in my
miss
presence.
therapy. True.
So over your long,
Okay, November
difficult
3rd.
road that we mentioned earlier to recovery, you fucked up a couple times, didn't you? You fucked up, you fuck up. You suck. You suck. You didn't make it. Oh, wait, you did, though. Like, you're in recovery now and you're sober. It's all good. And I was praising you for it earlier. This is incongruent. This is dumb.
It's okay. Take your time. Do you see it?
I know you guys are moving them all over, so.
Would you
Oh, my goodness. We've got a Viva
I mean, I understand
Fry
the question, but
raid
you're moving the paper like back and forth. There you go,
on
Britt.
Rumble
Can
and a
you see,
Broken Baker raid
the
on
note from
YouTube.
November 3rd?
Holy crap.
Drug court.
Welcome to the new
11,
people.
10 of 21. Okay, there you go.
Grab your coffee in the back and sit down. Some of you will be sharing today.
Your Honor, I don't know if it'd be all right, but this might be faster if I could point it out to her. Would it be all right if I stood closer to the witness?
Of course.
Thank you.
Would it be all right if I hugged the witness? If we cuddled? If I slipped a hand under her shirt? Would it be okay if I stroked her hair?
All right. Let's see.
Why did she
Ms.
have
Lauber, just
Droopy the
remember,
dog's
when you answer the question,
cheeks?
yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
All right. November 3rd, drug court. You missed therapy and received. Oh, you didn't get a sanction yet. They waited.
Yes.
All right. And then November 17th, you came in and you'd missed your drug test that week. Missed a drug test, correct?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So tell me
fine.
now, in
Okay.
drug court, a missed test is considered the same as a positive test, right?
Yes, but some of those due to working with Doreen coming off the mountain or we're running behind.
Sure, that happens, but as a participant in drug court, you are expected to make all your drug tests.
Yes, unless you call ahead and say, I'm running behind from work, can I do it next day?
And
With
they
approval.
sometimes allow that, but it wouldn't show as a missed drug test if you had got permission.
It'll
Same
still come up as a missed
energy.
test because it didn't go
Same
the day
energy.
of.
It would, well, you got a sanction, so
Yes.
it was a missed test.
Yeah, so therefore, I mean, I went the next day, but still received a sanction for it.
It doesn't say that, but all right. You continued missing tests in 21 through February. You continued missing your drug tests. Right here, missed tests and treatment. Missed tests. You were sanctioned, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Swampy Rumble says there are ways to get out of tests, I'm sure.
All right. Now that's good. You got a
Well, you
negative
develop a
drug test,
relationship
it looks
with
like
your
in,
What's the year on that?
probation officer.
there, you got a negative drug test.
No, what's the
And
year
like,
on these ones?
2020.
You know,
oh,
if you're
now
gonna
we're
be
moving
gone or
into January
out
of
of
22.
town or whatever.
Okay, so what were the years on these ones?
I misspoke. I said February. It was December of 21.
They'll tend to have you
Yes.
test like right
All right.
away when you get back.
Still, once again, the beginning of drug court.
Okay. Well, now it's January of 22. Okay. So you're missing drug tests.
Oh,
Then, on January 28th drug court, they said you had tested positive for methamphetamine.
Yes.
And you said, no, retested, that's not true. I didn't use.
Yeah.
But then the next week, you came back and you said, well, actually, I did use. You don't need to retest it. I relapsed. Which happens.
Well, yes, working with active users
Yeah, I
once
fixed the
again
chat window.
with the cleaning
Thanks for letting
company
me
that
know.
you were all still active users.
Well, but it was your choice to use.
Absolutely, but if you keep getting offered and offered, and as a drug addict, yes, obviously you're going to relapse. You're going to
All right.
fold.
And you lied about it.
Yes.
All right.
That's what addicts do when you're using.
That's true.
not
Addicts lie.
everybody relapses.
All
I
right.
hate that
Active
idea.
addicts.
And then
Oh, if you're offered stuff over and over, you'll
in
relapse.
February. Now we're getting
Not
into
always.
the time
Different
period
people.
at issue here. January, February, March of 2022. All right. So at this time, let's get the date here.
Welcome, Katie D.
February 9th,
Stumbling in here
you missed your
haphazardly, not knowing where you are. What kind of substance abuse is that?
your treatment.
Welcome
so
to your
you
new
were
drug.
sanctioned then, right?
Stay for the ride.
Yes.
February 11th, you tested positive for amphetamines. Tested positive on
I don't think
February
she
11th.
lied about not having problems in drug court. I don't think she testified
again, you denied
to
it.
not having problems in drug court.
Of course.
But that's the
I think
same
she
day
testified
you
that
said
she
you were out
completed
buying
drug
drugs
court.
from Susan Kohler, right?
Or she was currently on it, but she's
February
currently
11th,
sober.
2022.
Yeah, it's just, yes,
Okay.
I was with Susan that day, yes.
So you're using.
Yes. Once again, when you're going to relapse when you're around active people,
I
yes.
understand. And let's see.
Sugar is about
As we
the
move
most
into March of
addictive
22,
thing there is.
you tested positive
And
for
it makes you
methamphetamine
fat.
February 11th, March 1st, and March 3rd, and March 16th, correct?
I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I was there. It's from drug court notes, yes.
So if it's, I'm sorry, I didn't
No,
mean to
you're
like poke you with that.
You're fine.
So, well, if it's in here, it's accurate.
Yes.
All right. So this whole time that you say you
Reverend John
remember
says, almost time for
purchasing
my drugs.
all these text messages, you were high.
Oh, this is where you're going to go with this?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You were
Sorry.
high
Whole
while
period of time that
texting.
you just testified. That you say you remember all these texts and you remember all this information from March of 2022. You were high that whole time, February, March 22.
Not the whole time, no.
You were using very regularly.
So?
Yes, well, yes.
Okay.
Even if she was, you do remember stuff. It's not like everything
Now-
is an amnesiac.
This continues all through.
Ms. Lewis, may we pause for a minute? may we take the document down so the witness is not distracted?
We may.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that. All right. So this continues.
Normally you'd
the missing
object to all
drug
this
tests,
as prior bad acts testimony.
the positive
but
tests.
the,
Sometimes you do well, other times you're doing poorly.
state attacked it directly,
Continues
which is the
all
right
the
thing
way
to
up
do.
until your arrest of April of 2023.
It's honest and it opens up the conversation instead of trying to wiggle around.
Sorry, what was the question again?
The question was,
she's allowed to attack this. Normally you'd
we
be
stopped. We
objecting
started
to all
talking
this.
about. We were talking about that you were using all through February and March of 22, and now I'm saying from February and March of 22 until your arrest of April of 23, you numerous times either missed drug tests, missed treatment, were sanctioned, tested positive. You had a lot of missteps between the beginning of drug court in 2021 until your arrest in April of 2023. Correct?
Yes.
All right.
This is a good one. You can
In
question your
fact,
memory, but the dates on the
You
text
were held
speak
back
for
on
themselves.
phases.
Yes.
You were asked to restart phases.
Yes.
I don't know. To me, this is a bad strategy.
But you started doing a little better right before your arrest in April of 23. You were finally moved to phase 5. True?
Yes.
All right. And then you're arrested.
Yes.
And you are arrested for, well, first of all, there was, all right, well, let me do this in 2 parts. You were arrested for possession of marijuana, correct?
Actually, no, I was arrested for driving on a revoked, suspended license.
Okay, that's fair. You were originally pulled over and arrested for driving on a suspended license, and then you were, there was an order to show cause issued in drug court.
Yes.
Right? Now, an order to show cause is a little bit different than an official charge, right?
Yes.
So an order to show cause, can you pull that up, please? Just for me and the witness. So an order to show cause, just so the jury can understand, is when you're in drug court or probation, on probation, and you're accused of committing a crime, they say, all right, these are the things you're accused of doing, and you need to come into drug court and explain what happened, and then we will make a decision as to whether you're going to remain in drug court, if you're going to be charged with these crimes officially, if you're going to get kicked out of drug court because you've got new charges. That's what an order to show cause is, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So you got an order to show cause, and it was for, I think that's in front of the screen. Does that look like what an order to show cause looks like?
Yes, it is.
Yes. And you recognize that as the order to show cause that was issued in May of 2020. Well, I'm looking at the date. You were ordered to April 26th, the day of your arrest.
Okay.
2023.
Would you restate the question?
Is that the order of to show cause that was issued in your case in April of 2023?
Yes.
They don't have
Your Honor,
to attack
I'd move
her.
to
And that might have been the better
publish,
strategy.
Defense Exhibit
To not
1008.
attack her. If she has an inconsistent statement, which I think she does, you bring it up. Like, you're very thorough in all this. Can you explain this for us, please?
Sure, Your Honor, no objection.
Okay. Defendants 1008 is admitted, and we will publish it now.
All right. So that's just so the jury can
It's
see
gonna be
what
like
that
that.
looks like. Now, if in
Sure,
drug court
yeah,
you're
but,
found to be
Drug court was hard, wasn't it?
in violation,
You can
you're
ask
found
me,
to have committed new crimes. What happens is your plea in abeyance goes
how
away,
do you
and
think
you are sentenced
your
on your
drug
original
use at
2
the
first-degree
time of,
felonies and your third-degree felony that you
these
pled
messages
to.
affected,
Right?
Sorry, what was the
affected
question?
your memory, affected what you were
Trying to
saying?
explain
But, like,
so they
how are
all
you
understand how this
attacking
works.
the messages? She
If
was
you were to
high,
go
so
into
she
drug
made
court
up the story? Like, is that your
and
plan?
the drug court found that you had in
But it's a
fact
two-way
committed new crimes,
conversation.
and violated drug court, then you could go back. Your plea in abeyance would no longer be in effect, and a plea of guilty would enter.
Your
Correct?
plea in abeyance would be revoked.
Revoked. So you would be guilty of those crimes, and you would go back to your sentencing judge and be sentenced on your original 2 first-degree felonies and 1 third-degree felony.
Yes.
And in addition to that, you could be charged with the marijuana that was found in your house the day of your arrest, correct?
I wasn't aware of marijuana, but I guess if you have the paperwork.
Okay, well, we'll talk about that. I think you've just forgotten. And there was
That's
a
what
firearm
she
found in your
literally
home.
just said. I wasn't
Yes,
aware,
that was my
but if
roommate's
you've got the
son, yes.
paperwork.
And, well, possessing a firearm,
not
whether it's yours or
literally,
not,
Yes.
is a crime
Effectively,
if you're a
that's what she was
felon.
doing.
Yes.
A serious crime.
Yes.
Potentially a federal crime.
Yes.
All right. So,
This is a hard thing for her. It's potentially a federal crime, and she likely doesn't have a federal immunity agreement.
we're going to get back to that, but I want to go now. So you're arrested on April 26th. You don't know yet about the firearm. You said you've forgotten about the marijuana, but you don't know about the firearm. You just know you were brought in on driving on a revoked license.
Yes.
The next day, Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard show up to talk to you. April 27th, 2023.
I guess it was the next day, yeah.
All right. And at that time, you didn't know why they were there.
No, I had no idea.
But they told you, hey, we searched your place and we found a gun under your bed, correct?
Yes.
And they tell you your drug court is in jeopardy. You could be violated.
Yes.
And if you're violated and you go back and be sentenced on your 2 first-degree felonies and your 3rd-degree felony, you are looking at 2 5-to-life prison sentences and 1 0-to-5 prison sentence potentially.
Yes.
And the court could choose to run those consecutive, which means you do 1 5-to-life, then you do a second 5-to-life, and then you do your 0-to-5. That's a possibility.
Yes.
So you were potentially looking at a long sentence if you were violated in drug court.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. You're putting me to sleep, woman. I figured my volume was the same as the court's. I can't hear. I don't hear the same thing that you guys do.
But in that very first meeting, Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard say, hey, we're not here to jam you up, though. We want to talk to you.
I don't recall the exact words, but yes, they were there to talk to me.
And if those weren't the exact words, it was words to, we don't want you to get in more trouble. We want to talk to you. Words to that effect?
Yes.
All right. And that's when they tell you that they think Kouri Richins poisoned her husband, Eric Richins, and they think that she killed him.
I don't think that was their exact words.
All right, well, I'm not necessarily using their exact words, but they give you that information.
Yes.
All right. And that he died of a fentanyl overdose.
Yes, they did inform me that he died of an overdose.
And that was the first time you'd heard that. True?
From the officer, yes.
Well, from anyone, that he died of an overdose.
No.
Oh.
One of Doreen's workers were driving down the road. It was Nancy. She had yelled out the window. She's like, Eric died of an overdose. And that's when I had made the phone call to Kouri asking if, please tell me those weren't for him.
Okay. You never told the officers that story, did you?
Not till later, I don't think.
Well, not in these 7 interviews, correct?
Yeah,
not until she had an immunity agreement.
In fact, what you tell them is you don't use fentanyl, correct?
Yes.
And you tell them meth, heroin, maybe a few oxys here and there, but I literally never dealt with fentanyl.
Correct.
That's true. Wasn't it?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Wait, so...
One reason you didn't deal in fentanyl is you had a daughter who had some problems with fentanyl.
I had a daughter.
Why was that controversial?
You have a daughter, I'm sorry. She's not past tense. You still have your daughter.
She is doing great.
Yes, and I'm happy to hear that she had a problem with fentanyl.
She had a problem with heroin, and it turned into fentanyl, yes.
Yeah. And did you tell them she overdosed? I know she survived, but she overdosed, right?
My daughter has overdosed a couple times.
All right. So fentanyl scared you?
Absolutely.
All right. But they tell you, hey, it's okay. You're not going to get any new charges until we push the button, correct?
Till we push the button.
Foundation on push the button.
It's sustained. I don't know what that means, Ms. Lewis.
Yeah,
well, why don't you look at, let's look at the April 27th interview that we
Everybody's
pulled
like,
up there.
What did you just say, nerd?
In the book?
In the book,
Or
yes.
You're going to pull it up.
No, we're going to use the book. We're sorry to old
Rosalind.
school on these interviews. There's too many pages to
And
ask
the Rosalind.
Where do I got to go to?
to find them all.
Rating the show.
Thank
Welcome.
you.
Thank you.
You're welcome here.
5:30, right?
Let's go to the first notebook. Interview 2. No, interview 1. Let's go to page 98. Why don't you, well, actually, why don't you start reading here to yourself?
Start reading. See you tomorrow.
Remember that now?
Yeah.
Okay. So they tell you in that interview, these new charges, none of them are going to go through until we push the button to make them go through. That's what they tell you.
Yes.
And they say, and we have Wasatch County prosecutor on board, and they're going to charge you, but we're going to help you out.
Yes.
All right. And you know, because drug court has not been going the most smooth, if you get kicked out of drug court, you're looking at potentially a lot of time.
Yes.
And you do not want that to happen.
No.
In fact, you tell them you want to get out of Utah, right?
Yes.
You want to go to Vegas
Yes.
because you have a fiance in Vegas.
Yes.
And in fact, because of your cooperation in this case, you've been allowed to do that, haven't you?
I was allowed to go visit him when I was in drug court as well.
After you started cooperating in this case, not before.
Holy shit,
No, not
calm
true.
down.
I would have, Judge Mabey would grant me time to go see him, but I had to let her know when and what time and the address and everything.
All right, so you're saying we're going to find on the docket that she let you go to Vegas before you started cooperating in this case? You're sure?
I do believe so.
Okay, well, we'll get back to that. Katie, can
We'll
you
get
check into that, please?
we'll get back to that. Katie,
All
can you
right.
get back? Can you
So-
look into that? Wait, so you don't
They
actually
say-
know? You're accusing her of lying and you don't know? What a dick.
But we think you can, something to the effect, now I'm not saying word for word, but something to the effect, we think you can help us out. We want you to help us out. They tell you that in general, right? On April 27th.
Yes.
And they said, we're going to give you some time to think about this and we'll be back.
Actually, I asked for the time to think about and process everything. I told them it's a lot to process. Open it back up?
Yes.
To what page?
The end.
The end? Like the end?
No, the end of this section.
In the end, it doesn't even matter. Sorry. That was rude. I don't know.
So weird.
So we're going to talk. We're going to talk.
Right?
Okay, yes.
Okay, so they're telling you you could be in trouble in drug court and you say that's going to fucking kill me.
Right.
Say, all right, we're going to give you some time to think about this. We'll come back. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So they just leave you sitting there 4, 5 days.
Yes.
And you don't know what's going on, but you could be looking at a lot of prison time.
I just know this whole thing was a lot to process while you're incarcerated.
That's fair, but it's also true that you could be looking at a lot of prison time and you're very worried about it.
Altogether, yes.
Well, you call Nick Bon Savage and you tell him you're worried about it.
To Nick quite a bit.
And your daughter?
Yes.
Kelsey, is that right?
My daughter, yes.
Okay. So they come back on May 2nd. And they bring, it's Detective O'Driscoll, Detective Maynard, and they bring a DEA agent with them this time, right? Agent Sorensen.
There was another officer there, yes.
And you recall that he was with the Drug Enforcement Administration?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
So a federal agent?
Yes.
So this time they tell you, by the way, Carmen, you're not just possibly looking at 2 5-to-lives and a 0 to 5 in state prison. You could be looking at federal prison.
You could be.
Right?
Yes.
Because if you provided a drug to someone and someone died from that drug, that's a 20-year minimum mandatory in federal prison.
Objection, Your Honor. Misstates the law.
It does not misstate the law.
Folks, you're going to have to lay some foundation one way or the other, Ms. Lewis.
Objection calls for a legal conclusion. She's not a lawyer. She doesn't know.
They told you that there is a federal charge you could be looking at.
Yes.
Distribution resulting in a death.
Yes.
And that federal charge carries
Hey,
a minimum mandatory of 20 years in federal prison. They told you that day.
Yes.
All right. They also tell you, don't worry, we're going to help you out. Right?
Yes.
All right. So you tell them for the first time, but you also said here today, that, okay, yes, Kouri Richins contacted me. She said, I have an investor with back pain and could you get me some pills?
Yes.
And you told them you thought that would maybe, you didn't know for sure what she wanted.
You nailed it.
She just asked for some pills to help with back pain.
Yes.
Hey, the
And you
person
thought
who has to
maybe
be a
she meant
cunt on,
muscle relaxants.
you know, to a witness.
Maybe she meant some pain pills you didn't know.
That's the job.
All right. Wasn't fentanyl. She didn't ask for fentanyl.
Not at the time, no.
Okay. But you couldn't remember when that happened. You just couldn't remember, right?
I can remember the exact dates, no.
Well, you told them all you remembered was there was a little bit of snow on the ground.
Yes.
And they're trying to help you pin down a date, but you say, you told them multiple times, I really don't know. There was snow on the ground.
Really wasn't absolutely correct on the dates, no.
Okay. But you did tell them that, okay, yes, I reached out to Susan Kohler, my friend and coworker, and asked her for some pain pills.
Yes.
Not fentanyl. No. Because Kouri didn't ask for fentanyl, correct?
Not at the time, no.
Okay, we'll get to that. And you were aware,
Stop saying
I'm not sure if
that.
I'm right about this. Were
It
you aware
sounds gay now.
that Susan had a friend
Weird.
who was selling some prescription oxycodone, excuse me?
Yes.
Okay, so you knew that Susan could get you some prescription pain pills.
Yes.
All right, so you went to Susan and asked her to do that for you.
Yes.
All right, but during that interview, you told the officers numerous times, I have been using drugs since I was 6th grade.
Yes.
My brain is not that good.
My brain not
I
good, so
don't
much.
remember things.
Yes.
You have a learning disability also, correct?
Yes.
Can you share what that is?
No. No.
I would ask you to share what it is. That was a question, not a request. Sorry. I apologize, but it could be relevant.
Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lauber, if you would please answer the question.
Yes, I do have one.
And what
is it?
It's not the highest education of. It's a low grade education.
Is that because you struggled in school because of your learning disability?
Yes.
All right. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. A lot of people have that.
Right.
Nothing to be embarrassed about.
All right, so you go
Dummy,
to Susan.
stupid, idiot, moron.
And did you ask her
What a
for
bitch.
Roxy's, or did she tell you she could get Roxy's?
That's what she told me she could get.
Roxy's. And what are Roxy's?
Like a hydrocodone pill.
Are they? And I'm asking, I really.
She's smart
are you
enough
okay?
to take an immunity deal, so she's not that
You've got
dumb.
some water there?
Ms. Lewis, would you pause for one moment? I apologize for interrupting. Carmen, when you dab your eyes, which you're allowed to do, you also cover your mouth,
Sorry.
which blocks the sound. If
Be right
you
back,
would
guys.
just answer the last question again, and if you need Ms. Lewis to
Yeah,
restate
what
it,
was the
that's
question
okay.
again?
I'm not sure. So you said that Susan brought up the word Roxy's, not you?
She told me that's what she could get from her friend.
Okay, and what are Roxy's?
It is a pain pill. It's
Is it
an opiate.
I'm sorry, say that again.
It is a pain pill. It's an opiate.
It's not bad. Is it oxycodone?
Yes.
What are Roxy 30s? Do you need a break?
Just for a sec.
Your Honor, we've been at this since about 12:30.
Yeah. Ms. Lewis, any objection to a short restroom break?
No,
This
no,
witness,
Your
of course, will not confer with anyone during the break.
That's fine.
Folks, please rise for the jury. Have a seat, please. Ms. Lauber, we're going to take a break. You're welcome to stretch your legs, use the restroom. Please don't talk to anybody about your testimony, okay? Thank you. Let's come back at 3:25. The court is in recess. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of, Tard. Can I call you Tard, you stupid moron? Interestingly enough, she did ask her what her learning disability was, and her answer both was and wasn't correct. Not school, good me. Whatever she said was a whoa. I don't even know what that is. I don't know. Like, most people just say dyslexia. Dragonfly says, new on Kiwi Farms, it has been revealed that Nick is the Antichrist and gives orders to Netanyahu, Putin, and Trump. More at 11. That's true. It's true, you know, it really is. It really is true. We do rely on him for guidance and direction. Oh, man. So, you know, sometimes you have to be the asshole. Like, that's your job as an attorney. You have to be the asshole. Someone's on the stand and they might be really sympathetic, but they need to be discredited. And you have to do it. You have to do it. It's an okay Trump voice. It's really fun. I do say it's pretty good. I said, that is a good Trump voice. It was great. It was a good Trump voice. No, thanks. But so there's just no way around it. You have to, for the strategy or for whatever reason, it's critical witness, and you have to just, like, you can't. It's like, all your kids died? Was that your fault too? You monster. That probably wasn't your fault, though. Just your negligence, you know, like horrible stuff. You have to take them down because they deserve it. I just want to remind everybody what that chick looks like, though. I mean, she has droopy dog energy for days. For days. It's disturbing how droopy her cheeks are. Drex's Unused Baldo says, Has there been any micropene from anyone else? Not really. And he says, man, I was gone for an hour and still put the most up on the board. Y'all are making a poor white bread ass Nika do all the work. What is this? A cotton field? Yes. It is a cotton field. Sir, you may be lost or confused, but it will be okay. It will be okay. Got one of these bad boys here.
For real, Kouri, the only chick in Utah that don't look like she's taking the hobbits to Isengard. My crow-peen bitch.
Follow me. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, we do have an attractiveness deficiency in this trial. I mean, something has to be done about this. Thanks for helping you look like a mad woman to your kids as you're listening on Bluetooth to keep randomly busting out with a cackle. You're welcome. Anytime. Anytime. Let's see. What do we have going on? We've got 31 members added to the ranks. Beautiful, wonderful members that are here in chat. Really appreciate it, of course. And court is on break. How long did they say? I missed the end. I guess I could just go back. You have to go back. You do. You really do.
Just for a sec.
Your Honor, we've been at this since about 12:30.
Yeah. Ms. Lewis, any objection to a short restroom break?
No,
This
no,
witness,
Your Honor.
of course, will not confer with anyone during the break.
That's fine.
Folks, please rise for the jury.
Wait a minute. There was a trial with two evil female attorneys and they won. I was shocked. Melanie Little covered it. Well, yeah, I mean, that can be a very, very effective strategy.
Anybody about your testimony? The court is.
Just because you have to be a dick doesn't mean it's the wrong thing. But it isn't a lot of attorneys default to like, well, you got to do it. Like, you know, it's just got to be done. That's never true. It's never true that you have to do anything, right? Like, there may be consequences and whatnot, like all that. But it's never true that you have to do it this way or that way or in any particular order. Like, you don't have to fall into this trap. There are other ways. And I think lawyers get a little uncreative sometimes in how they approach things. When I was in law school and we did our mock deposition or whatever, like, I approached mine in a friendly manner and rather than a hostile one, because I didn't need to be hostile. It was a mock deposition. The guy was, like, it wasn't like it was the party opponent. It was a witness who was opposed, but he wasn't like the profile, the fake little character sheet. And it went just fine. It's fake. Obviously you're in your, it's a class, like it's an acting thing, but you do catch plenty of flies with honey. Like, it works. It is a tried and true method. And the idea that you always have to come in and be hostile is, is not right. And you can do adversarial thing. I didn't want to take that off. You can do adversarial things, and you can do them in a manner that is still, you preserve the adversarial nature of it just fine, but also, like, you can approach it with a friendliness and maybe get some good results. It also allows you to play on different emotions, because you can act offended. For example, when they do things that, like when you have built a rapport and you do have a nice thing going, but then they aren't giving you the answer, and you're like, hey man, look, I don't want to be here either. We want to get this done. We need to get this moving. We're going to get this information. We're entitled to it. So, like, let's just do it. We got a good thing here. We don't need to do this. Like, I don't need to yell at you. You don't need to yell at me. We can grab hot dogs afterwards. Like, I'll hold your hand and walk through the park. But, like, right now, I just need you to tell me what you were doing on March 4th of 2018. Like, you got to say it. We're going to, like, we know that that this has been done. We just need it on the record. It's going to happen one way or another. Chad Meme 69 has gifted a membership. Thank you, Chad Meme. Very much appreciated. That's 32 beautiful members on the show so far today. Let's see. I'll just tell you that your brain doesn't work. Wait a minute. Wait, what? What are the odds of us seeing Kouri take the stand? I think it might happen. I think it might happen. I think she's going to have to explain some things. Dick move like when you're getting a massage from a male masseuse. It moved, Jerry. It moved. That's never happened to me. I'm trying to think if I've had a massage from a male masseuse. I think only maybe one, maybe two, most. I've had some interesting massages, though. We didn't need I've never had I've never had the happy ending massage. Like, I've not gotten a rub and tug. It's not happened. I think I was at a place that was like waiting for me to ask for one. But one, I didn't want one in general, because like that felt a little bit weird. Oh, like, I'm not really sure why, but it's still, I think it's wrong or whatever. So that was the first part of it. I haven't really examined as to why it's wrong or not to like determine if I actually think that, but I'm good with the default answer of that seems wrong for now, I guess. So I'm not really interested in it. The other thing was like, it's an old Chinese lady with clammy hands. And it's like, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. We don't need that. One of the coolest massages I ever got was at the Cosmopolitan in Vegas. They have this it's like a water massage, like it's a water ritual massage, and you lay on this heated marble slab, and then like they throw like throwing hot water on you and pouring it on like gently and wonderfully, and like you sit there and you go through these cycles of like where they blast you with water in different ways, and then you go sit in like a hot tub for a while, and then a sauna, and you go back and they do the water thing again. The whole like room is crazy. The room's amazing. It's just water all just drains out of it, but like the whole room can just get soaked. It's cool. It wasn't hydro massage. Is not the same. Like that's like where you have the jets like no, it wasn't like that at all. It was much more expensive than that. And you're not like in a plastic bag. Like hydro massage, you're in a plastic bag usually, and so they hit you with the thing, but you don't get like wet. This one, you are like they put a towel over your ass, but you're naked, and like they're throwing water all over you. It was great. It was fantastic. Hold on. Let's see what it's called. It has some dumb name that's probably like made up, but it's made to sound Middle Eastern. It's like, oh, they're the best. Let's see. Cosmopolitan Vegas Spa. By the way, the Cosmopolitan's a great hotel. I really like it. Spa. What's this thing? Okay, well, where are the different things? Here's a spa. About the venue, more services. Oh, what's it called? What is it called? Popular services, massages. Fuck is this? Oh, what was it? Was it this one? It wasn't the Moonflower. What was it? What the fuck was that called? No, it wasn't this. Blowout and Beyond. That's what it was. No wonder I was sore afterwards. It's aromatherapy. Most of these things sound like bullshit. Maybe they don't do it anymore. What was that thing called? It cost a fucking fortune. It might have been this hammam services. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's the Sarah Spa. That's the right one. I'm just trying to find out which, what the actual treatment was called. It came with like, you know, a couples massage, but then it had the water ritual thing. It was cool. I don't think it was this detox bathing ritual. Maybe that was it. No, wasn't that either. The gentleman's soak. I don't know. Maybe they don't do it anymore. I think it was this hammam thing. What is a hammam? A Turkish bath. Hammam Cosmopolitan. It's just a spa. It doesn't actually say what it is. I don't know. It was something there. It was really cool. But it cost infinity dollars. It was annoying. Oh. So it looks like we're going to have like about an hour left, I guess. Let's see. Maybe it was this. You know what I think? I think it might have been this. It might have been the CBD Moroccan journey. It sounds gay. Who knows? It was nice. I would recommend it. Whatever the thing is that I can't actually tell you like the name of, that was awesome. You should do that. Nobody asked, but that's what you should do. So side by side, the Sarah Suite. Maybe that was it. I don't know. It's the hammam. That's it. I believe you. I believe you. Soaking is permitted in chat. That's what gifting your member is, really. I love a good massage. I don't really do the face thing where they just blast steam into your pores. I don't like that. I don't know why you chicks like that. That's weird to me. But I have a heat allergy, so like I don't like that. You know, I have an extra reason to hate that. That's it. Yes, that one. $1,400 for 75-minute couples. You lay on a hot stone table and they do waterway with your orifices. Yeah, that was it. It was amazing. One of the most legitimately worth it, honestly. Like very expensive, obviously. One of those special event things for, for everybody. But like it was legitimately worth it when you know you're going to do like that. Like when that's your plan, I would recommend it. That's for two. The 1,400 was for two. It's not 1,400 a piece, but it's still very, very expensive. Not something you're going to do often. It's one of those things where we're like, I don't know if we'll ever get, a chance to do this ever again. So we went for it. Do I use retinol and a good moisturizer? I don't use retinol. What the fuck is retinol? Vitamin A derivative and gold standard retinoid accelerates skin cell turnover and stimulates collagen to reduce wrinkles, acne, and pigmentation. No, but I should. Yeah, Chad meme. Yes, you do the water thing, and then you also have like a 60-minute couples massage, and you get. I think they did a facial. The guy said it was part of the spa thing. He's like, no, this is it, and he did it, and I didn't know about that, but But I have a face, I guess it's a moisturizer. It's Forge. It's I think is what it's called. It's made from beef tallow. So you rub beef fat on your face. It's kind of nice. But I've been really lazy about it lately. I got like a full skin care like kit, but I haven't used it yet. Nick, when a man offers you a facial, you take it. I was under this impression. I knew exactly what I knew what I thought was happening. You really should try retinol. I'm bad at daily routines and habits. I'm bad at that type of stuff. It's like, I do it for a little bit and then I drop off. Like I'm bad at taking meds, even daily meds that I, kind of need to function. I'll just forget. Who doesn't like having some fat beef dropped right on your face? I don't know. I don't know what you guys are so concerned about. See, there it is. Just tried mayo and scrambled eggs. Yum. Made them in cast iron. It adds a fluffiness to them. It adds a fluffiness and it adds fat. So it's similar to just adding butter or oil, but it's not, it's not greasy in the same way. Where's Court? It's on a short break, as it says right here. Well, are the Khmer Rouge still around? I need someone removed. You like cottage cheese in your scrambled eggs? They say to each their own, but yours, no. It's like Judge Chad has just sat back down, so this should be quick.
I appreciate everyone's patience. In a moment, before the jury comes back in, I just need to remind everyone in the courtroom that there can be no audible reactions to any of the evidence or any of the events in the courtroom. Just need to sit, be still, listen.
Yeah, if you have an audible reaction, Legal Bites will throw you out of YouTube.
If anyone is unable to follow this instruction on a going forward basis, I'll need you to step out.
What about on a going backwards basis?
Okay.
Because I got you there, Judge. I can do it that way.
Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes, Your Honor.
And is Ms.
You
Lauber
are a good lawyer, MG Law. I can tell.
in the wings? Looks like they're
You
grabbing
know
her
the
now.
right answers.
Okay. I'm going to let her take the stand before we have the jury come in. Thank you.
Why? He has a lazy eyelid. Just one of them. His left. It's on our, as I'm looking at it, it's on the right side, but it's his left eye. Look at it. It droops. No, he was perfect. He was perfect. Why did you do this? God, it's like his one eyelid has an anemic cousin. I guess.
Patience, if you'd take the stand again. Please watch your step.
Treasure Island says, isn't mayo just eggs and oil whisked together? You're just adding eggs to your eggs? Yeah, it's delicious. Fluffifying. All right, you cream-jacketed creep. How are you going to be mean to the
Please have a
witness
seat
now?
As you come in. All right, please have a seat.
No more man crush. Let's not be too hasty.
Ms. Lauber, same warnings regarding the microphone, and please remember you are still under oath.
Yes.
Okay, very good. Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
All right. I forgot to introduce an exhibit. Katie, can you pull up Defense Exhibit 1007 again?
Oh,
And
man.
Ms. Lauber, we spoke about that. That's your docket from during court, correct?
Yes.
How many times
Sure, I
did you
move to admit
screw
Exhibit
up?
1007. We don't need to publish it at this time, though.
No objection.
Okay, defendants 1007 is admitted.
All right. Okay. Carmen, let's go back to when you went and got the pills from Susan Kohler. So right before the break, you said that Susan got you Roxy's.
This is cross.
And the Roxy's are oxycodone. Did I get that right?
Correct.
All right. What are Roxy 30s?
They are a stronger pain pill.
30 milligram
Higher
oxycodones.
I believe.
Okay. Are they 30 milligram oxycodones?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure. Okay, that's fine.
She did say she's
All
not
right,
very
let's
good at
see. No.
smarts, so she wouldn't know.
But Susan got you some prescription oxycodone, and when you were interviewed on May 2nd, the interview we're talking about right now, you said that you
But to be
left
fair, she
those
technically
pills
doesn't
in the
know
fire
what's in
pit
those.
at the house in Midway. Do you remember that?
No, I don't recall.
Okay. Can you look at page 41?
Oh my gosh.
Do you see that?
Yes, I do see.
Okay. So at that time you said, I left the pills in the fire pit at Midway and the money was in the fire pit in Midway. Remember? That's correct, right?
She knows what it means, but like when you're buying oxy pills from a drug dealer, you don't necessarily know you're getting oxy. It could be something else.
Correct.
Okay. It's different than
So
what
I
you
think your
said
answer
today,
was
though,
acceptable.
right?
Yes.
All right. Fair to say, though, 3 years ago, you might have remembered a little bit better than you do today what happened, right?
No.
Did someone tell you what you said 3 years ago was wrong, so now you're saying something different today?
No, nobody told me what I said was wrong.
All right. But you did say then that you left them in the fire pit at Midway.
Yes.
All right, we'll get back to that. Now,
Nerves. That next scratch. Body analysis. Body language analytics.
in that interview, you told Detectives Maynard, Detective O'Driscoll, and Agent Sorensen that you never did a hand-to-hand exchange with Kouri. Turn to page 41.
I'm on 41.
It says you never exchanged pills with Kouri. Isn't that what you told them then?
Yes.
So you said then, I never did a hand-to-hand exchange with Kouri, but today you're saying you gave those pills directly to Kouri.
Yes, in my driveway.
Okay. And you said that the pills were $600.
Yes.
And that you fronted the money. That's what you said today, is that you fronted the money.
Yes, to Susan.
So you didn't make any money off doing that?
No.
She's
So
just,
you just
Not this one, no.
she's being a
did
homie.
that. It's not a very good drug dealer, correct?
Right.
All right, so
Yeah,
you just took the money.
dumb.
got the
Why would
bills,
you say
paid
that?
for them,
No, she's not
took
a
them
good
back
drug
and
dealer.
forth, risked drug court just because.
I thought she was a friend.
All right.
Do you believe that body language stuff? I heard a body language expert
So at
talking
that
about
time
it,
at that interview,
and they said a lot
you
of it
told
is based
detectives that
really
again that you
on what you actually know about the
bought the pills
person.
from Susan, left the pills in the fire
Because
pit,
people act differently. So I don't believe
and
on
you
it.
told them
I really don't believe
that
it
this
from
was
like
the first of
YouTube
3
video
times
thing.
you bought drugs from Ms. Richins. That's what you told them back in May of 2023.
Yes.
Okay. You bought pills once from Susan, twice from Robbie.
Oh, once from Susan, 3 from Robbie.
It's not what you told them then, though, right?
I'm not sure. It was a lot to process, and it was many years ago.
We couldn't hear you, I'm sorry.
It was a lot to process, and it was quite a few years ago.
Let me look at page 54, I think it is. Let
She's
me-
doing the swipe and sniff, but she's been basically crying for the past, hour of testimony. Remember, this chick basically, she's a legitimate part of this guy's death. If all this is true, she's culpable in the, she would be legally culpable without the immunity agreement, but she's culpable in the murder, morally so. To some extent, she may not have known. She may not have known that this was going to happen. Doesn't seem like she knew that he was going to get murdered, but she ended up buying, that's like you buy your cousin a gun and then he goes and murders a school or whatever. I wish I wouldn't have gotten him a gun, I guess. Right?
All right, so
it's traumatizing for her.
when you were being interviewed in May, and you were telling them in May of 23, and you were telling them, I picked up the money from the fire pit, I got the pills from Susan, I left the pills in the fire pit. Detectives told you that it was really important you had to be very clear what had happened, right?
Yes.
And you were doing your best, I would imagine, to tell them what you remembered happened.
Based on past experiences with perps and videos of
So
perps,
I'm
you
just
make
asking you if you were
safe
trying
assumptions in
your
the
hardest
field
to
based on people's
tell
body
them
language.
what you remember.
Yeah,
Yes, there was a lot to process.
Different
Yeah,
levels.
I understand.
Right? There's the body language of threat.
But you told,
Very
that's what you told them.
primal
I left
and
the pills in the
basic.
fire pit.
Are you picking up threat vibes
Yes.
from someone?
And you talked more that day about how you
But
really
when it's
needed
like,
to stay in drug
oh,
court.
they're lying.
Correct?
Oh, they have a memory there.
Yes.
Oh, whatever.
And,
Horse cockery, in my opinion.
but you turned to page 62, but you told them you were gonna fight. You were gonna fight hard to stay in drug court, correct?
Yes.
And they told you, well, lucky for you, we're on your side. And as long as this relationship continues, we're here for you. Remember that?
I don't recall.
We'll take a look there on page 62.
62?
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Okay. And that's what they told you. Lucky for you, we're on your side.
Yes.
And as long as this relationship continues, we're here for you.
Yes.
And you tell them, I'll do whatever I can. Correct?
Yes.
None of that is weird or bad.
And you
So
tell
we're
them
clear.
throughout this interview and really throughout the next
Because remember, they asked
6,
her
7
to
interviews
just tell the
that you
truth
have a
about
lot
the
of memory
scenario.
problems.
There's a lot to process, yes.
I understand. You told them though that you have a lot of memory problems.
I don't know those exact words, but
Look to page 64.
It doesn't show the government is corrupt AF. I mean, this is how you get testimony. If she were to go in and testify without
Okay.
an immunity
You
agreement,
told them more than once
she goes
over
to
those
prison.
days. You had a
So
lot
she's
of
not
memory
going to
problems,
testify.
correct?
It's
my
just not
memory
gonna
wasn't the
happen.
best, yes.
You told that to Nick Von Savage when you spoke with him on the phone.
Nick Von Savage!
Remember that?
Yes, still once again, a lot to process when you're incarcerated.
Catch you, Lady
And
Sandy.
you told them that
Later,
you had
Sandy.
fried your brain using drugs.
A figure of speech, yes.
But you said that figure of speech numerous times over those interviews, right?
Probably yes.
Numerous times. I've been using drugs since 6th grade. My brain is fried.
Yes.
All right. And
Is your brain on the street? But your brain was fried by
during
God.
this interview, they're still telling you you might be going to prison here.
Yes.
But that's not going to happen. We talked about that as long as you help them out, correct?
Correct.
And by helping them out, they tell you that means you need to give us the details to make sure Kouri gets convicted of murder, correct?
No.
I don't know if that's their exact words.
Can we pull up Defense Exhibit 1032? Or how do you want to do this? This is for impeachment. Do we play this just for the witness, or can we, I'm not to admit it, it's a demonstrative for impeachment. Can I play that to the jury at this point?
I at least got to give Mr.
He has the exhibit.
Are you familiar with what it is? You just gave a number. I don't know what it is, so I can't tell you.
I provided it.
Do you need a chance to review it?
Can they bring it up?
It should be up for counsel. Am I wrong about that? Okay.
So now this could
Is
be
there a
bad. This
transcript?
statement's a little bit less conventional.
Is there a date that you can identify?
Do you have the transcript from the interviews, or do you want me to pull up that one? I can.
There it is. It's up.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Katie. You're very good at this.
Yeah, just take me to the point in the transcript.
Yes. Yeah, I just sell burners all day.
Wrap it up on the back. So what are you talking about?
Can you go to the next page?
It's on that page. It's at the bottom.
Sure, but there's
He wants to see the next page.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sleeping psychopathy, they've moved on to inconsistent statements now.
So you want to use the transcript or the video?
I'd be really surprised
This portion.
if they said,
Yes,
like,
it's a small portion. Can we play that for the
we're going
jury
to
now?
Any
How does she
whatever
hear it
he
enough?
said. Whatever she said that they said, I'd be surprised. It sounded bad.
I'm sorry.
I don't remember what it was.
There, please approach. My apologies.
Thanks, Moto X Racer. Dude, how do you think I got him so cheap? This is a state's witness. We're in the state's case in chief, and will be for a while. She's the housekeeper of the defendant, and she is allegedly the person who was asked to procure fentanyl pills and did indeed procure fentanyl pills. The strategy of the
If you
defense
would
here is a little bit weird.
Pay attention to the screen for a moment. Katie, if you queue up the
Because
video,
Kouri
right, Ms.
Richins'
Lewis?
text messages
And then fast
with
forward
her
to whatever
Just
timestamp.
the clip that we have.
support that this happened.
And
It's
let
not
me
like
know when you're ready. Okay. Go
it's
ahead.
not like Kouri
So,
didn't say
here's
this
where
what
it's
she
at
said.
from Katie in your drug court, okay?
Oh, wait a minute.
Let's do it again.
1 second. That's all right. This happens. If you would, Katie, do me a favor. Unplug, plug back in.
Yes, yes, Boosh. That is what's going on.
If you'd cue up the video again.
Woman,
And
stop
press play,
dabbing
please.
your eyes. Dab on the defense.
Here's where it's at with McKay and your drug court, okay? They are looking for, and this is going to be upsetting, but let me finish. They're looking to pull your drug court deal and ask for 7 years on your 2 firsts. 5 years for the one felony, and then a 40% portion for the second, for 7 years. The only exception to that, and the only thing that they're willing to kind of help you out with, is if you can help us out with this.
And by so, he means like, give us the details that will ensure Kouri gets convicted of murder.
So that's what they said to you.
Yes. Yes.
And let me just identify a couple of people here. The first person speaking to you,
There, he says,
telling
give us
you
the
that-
details.
First, he says, I talked to McKay. McKay is the prosecutor in Wasatch County Drug Court, right?
Correct.
McKay King.
Yes, correct.
All right. And that in talking to McKay King, you may be getting 7 years in prison on your state case.
Correct.
But if you help him out, that's not going to happen.
Correct.
And by helping him out, that means you need to give us the details that will ensure that Kouri gets convicted, correct?
Correct.
And you are willing to do whatever it takes to save yourself from getting kicked out of drug court and going to prison, correct?
No.
I'm willing to go forward with the truth, yes.
And you tell them, I'll do whatever it takes.
No, she said, I'll do whatever
Yes.
I can.
That means incriminating me, yes.
But then you tell them, but I need a blueprint about what happened. Because you don't know what happened, right?
And I just needed, I guess you want to call it a blueprint, kind of a layout of what was going on.
That's right. You said you need to lay out for me what you want, right?
Not lay out what they want, lay out what.
What's needed for the
happened or
conviction?
what.
This,
Look at page 80.
like, I know this sounds
Page what?
bad,
80.
but what are we doing here?
May 2nd.
What are we doing here? They're not going to give her immunity to give them a bunch of facts that don't lead to a conviction. Like, that's not the point. Why would they give her immunity to come say something else? They wouldn't do that. Unless your assumption is that the police are asking her, while being recorded, to manufacture
You need a
set of
blueprint, you need lay it out for me.
facts.
Correct?
But the facts exist. The text
Like it says
messages
the blueprint, yes.
existed already.
All right. And then you said,
The
I'll
check
do whatever
existed.
because you struggled really hard to get where it is. I'll do whatever it takes. Correct? That's not on that page. I'm asking if you remember that.
Sorry, yes.
It's fine. Okay, you did tell them that. And so they say, all right, that's great. We'll go to the prosecutor and we'll try and hammer out a deal for you, correct?
Correct.
Now, do you recall, and if you don't, you can turn to page 69, that during that meeting, Detective O'Driscoll asked you to write down everything that you could remember for your next meeting, to help out with the next meeting. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Did you ever do that? Did you write that out?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I just
8
wondered
hours a
if that
day,
had
man.
happened.
Or ma'am.
All right. Now, you tell them, and I think you said this again today, that
Shit, I missed the 69.
after you got pills from Susan Kohler, the next set of pills you got were light green pills, correct?
Correct.
Katie, can you pull up Exhibit 1030? you see that, Ms. Lauber?
Yes, I do.
Does that look similar, or I don't know, how close do those look to the pills that you received?
Those are darker green.
Okay, so the pills you got were even lighter green than that.
Yes, those are darker.
Okay. Can I admit that? For comparison, she says the pills were lighter than the pills in that picture.
No, Your Honor, authenticity?
I can blow it up bigger. It's just a picture of the pills.
Just a picture.
If it's just the picture of the two pills.
Tablets, yeah, that's fine.
But there's a whole lot of.
No, how about, can we just publish this? We don't have to, do you want to admit this as a redacted copy or just publish it?
Let's admit it as a redacted copy for now.
Any objection?
If we redact everything around the pills.
Yeah, I think what we're talking about here is this, what's on the counsel and witness screen, Mr. Bloodworth.
She's redacting it in real time.
She's redacting in real time.
Is there a second page?
It's really all in how you say it.
I'm sorry, is there a second?
No. Oh. I don't think so.
Yeah, that too. Should we? If we want to publish the photo of the two pills now, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll mock
and
up.
And then redact it later. And
Understood. Let's publish just the photograph of the tablets. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, pausing there for just a moment.
So your memory is the first pills you got from Mr. Crozier were an even lighter green color than that.
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember if they said anything on them? Like those pills say something on them.
I don't recall. Like I said, they were in a little plastic bag. I didn't sit there and count them and play with them.
Okay. Now, you now have a conversation with the detectives. We can take that down. Thank you, Katie. And they are telling
ADHD,
you, well,
I just need to get back
you
in
asked for
contact with them.
blues. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And then they ask you, actually some of the same questions I was asking you. They are asking you, you asked for, what are M30s? Do you remember? They were asking you about M30s and Roxys or Oxys.
I don't recall.
Okay, why don't you turn to page 90? It's over 90 and 91.
Bernomius. Hey, good afternoon. Afternoon to you as well. Thanks. I like the tie also.
Whoops.
All right, and they're asking you about M30s. You see that? Are you on page 90?
I am on 90.
Okay.
What's the question, Ms. Lewis?
Yeah, what's
The question is, they ask you what M30s are, and you tell them that M30s are either Roxys or Oxys. Correct?
correct? I'm not seeing the question in here at all.
All right, well, maybe you just remember. They asked you what M30s were, and you told them M30s are Roxys or Oxy, which is oxycodone, correct?
Ms. Lauber, I'm sorry. We're getting confused here. I need you to be more specific about when you're asking her, whether it's something in the transcript or if you're asking something based on her memory.
Okay. Do you remember that they asked you what M30s were? Or they asked you about M30s?
Yes, that's right here.
And you told them M30s would be Roxys or oxycodone?
Yes.
Oxys.
Yes.
But isn't it true that Sergeant O'Driscoll says, no, M30s are fentanyl? And I'm not using his exact words, but he tells you M30s are fentanyl.
Yes.
And you say, well, what did you say? Do you remember? Is it there?
I don't recall.
Did you say, oh, okay, see, that's how much I don't really deal with them?
Yes, with fentanyl, yes.
Okay, because you don't know anything about fentanyl.
No, not really.
And every time we'll strike that. Kouri Richins, she never did ask you for fentanyl, correct?
No, when I had told her what Robbie had, she said, okay, go ahead and get the fentanyl.
That's your testimony today?
Yes, she did ask for, when I told her what I had.
No, I
that's
said
what she
this the other
yes.
day.
That's the first time you've said that, though, right?
No.
You told them that Kouri never asked for fentanyl.
In jail or, now I'm confused. Can you repeat the question?
You told authorities during the course of these interviews that Kouri Richins never asked for fentanyl.
I would get opiates from the same place I got coke.
Yes.
And you kept telling them during this interview that you got Roxy's.
The ones from Susan Kohler, yes.
Like if I wanted them, obviously. I don't have any desire to ever be involved in that.
That you got fentanyl for Kouri Richins, correct?
No, when I had reached out to Nicole Cummings, she would reach out to Robbie. Robbie's one that told me
The
that
defense
he could
is
get
trying
fentanyl.
to claim that she made all this up.
That's your recollection today.
Yes.
That wasn't your recollection then, though, was it?
No. Like I said, it was a lot to process. I can't remember. It was a long time ago.
Okay. But what you do tell them is not that Kouri didn't ask for fentanyl. She asked for the Michael Jackson drug.
Yes.
You tell them that.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't know what that is.
No.
And you Google it.
Yes.
And you discover that it's a drug called propofol.
Yes.
And propofol is not fentanyl.
No.
It's a sleeping drug, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Ms. Lauber, we couldn't hear you.
Correct.
All right.
Correct. Oh, I need to correct my back.
But then they keep telling you that you must have given her fentanyl, correct?
I don't recall them saying that that's what...
You turn to page 124.
So now they're going to establish, or try to
And while you're looking,
establish
let me
that the
up to this point,
officers and
you've told
investigators
them you got OxyContin,
have manufactured
Roxy's from, I said OxyContin,
planted
oxycodone,
these facts into her mind, intentionally or
from Susan.
subtly, either way.
That you were, Kouri asked you for the Michael Jackson drug, that you didn't know what that was, and then they tell you it's fentanyl, and you said, well, they tell you M30s are fentanyl, and you said, well, I didn't know that, just to recap. And now at this point, you say, well, I must have asked for fentanyl. Because why else would I have asked unless Kouri told me to ask for fentanyl, right?
Correct.
Ms. Lauber, I need you to speak louder.
Correct, sorry.
And as you turn to page 125, you say, I want to say
They've still got a massive
that is the
problem.
only way that got in my head.
Her misidentifying, or misunderstanding the identification of drugs
So you're telling them, well, I guess Kouri must have asked for fentanyl
At the
because
time.
how else?
and not remembering it now
Why else would we?
doesn't change the
talking about
toxicology in this man's stomach.
When I reached out to Nicole, she gave me Robbie's number. Robbie said that he had a friend with...
So let's say she thought it was Oxys.
Or he said he had fentanyl, and I had reached back
And
to Kouri
originally
and
said,
that
yeah, I
he
thought I
had
was getting
some fentanyl.
Oxys.
Okay, we're going to come back to that.
But she ends up
because
with
this is a
fentanyl.
new story today that you've never told
Kouri's
before.
still
But
buying
let's
the
talk about the
Oxys to
story
kill
you
her
told on
husband.
This day. This day,
It's not like
you
she was-
said,
it's-
how
she was
else
buying
did I
a
get fentanyl
different
in my head,
poisoning agent.
right?
Correct.
Ms. Lauber, isn't it fair to say you got fentanyl in your head from Detectives O'Driscoll and Maynard? They're the ones that put fentanyl in your head.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Because up till this point in the interview, you've said, no fentanyl. I don't deal in fentanyl. I didn't get her fentanyl. I got her Roxy's. I got her Oxys. Oh, she asked for Michael Jackson drugs. Oh, I guess I
there's
got her
some
fentanyl.
tons of
How
evidence
else would
that
fentanyl
Kouri
be in my
asked
head?
for
Right?
something.
That's what's happened up to this point.
She's talking about it right now.
And
Asked for the
only
Michael
person up to
Jackson
this
drug.
point
That's the
who
original
put the word
testimony.
fentanyl in your head are these
There's tons of
detectives,
evidence
correct?
that Kouri asked her for something.
Ms. Lauber, you're on the stand.
You can't disagree with me.
That
I'm
point,
sorry.
They
It's a
are the
rule.
ones that told you it was fentanyl.
It's a law.
They're the ones that told me that Eric passed away from fentanyl.
They're the ones that put the word fentanyl in your head.
They're the ones that told me that that's where Eric passed away from.
Okay. But during this interview, you're very confused about what happened, because first you told them that you dropped the oxys from Susan in the fire pit. Correct?
Correct.
And then you tell them you gave Kouri some pills standing in the driveway, correct?
Correct.
But you told them the pills in the driveway were not the pills from Susan, they were the light green pills that you got later, correct?
No, I believe I said that the ones that Susan gave me, she came and picked up in my driveway.
Let's go to page 135 of that interview. Where did you tell them you left the pills?
This is combined, yes, no.
Oh, okay.
There's, oh, go ahead.
The only real, like, if they could establish that Kouri wanted her to get one thing that wasn't lethal, and that she ended up getting another thing that was lethal.
Yeah, there's three
and was
different
like,
ones right here.
I'm too stupid. I
So they're
guess.
the ones in my driveway.
Folks, we can't have a private conversation here. I need you to pull that microphone back.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. She was explaining, and I'll
I
ask
know,
the
that
question
may be,
based
but-
on that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Carmen.
Why did she think
all right.
she should
so
move?
you're saying at this
The
point
mic.
now that you're telling them about 3 transactions,
Right here it says that.
and it says, go ahead. Tell me what you said.
It says combined, yes, because the ones from Susan, and then the green ones, and then there was the other ones that were the fire pit. The third one was the fire pit.
But you don't tell them that the ones from Susan were in the driveway during this interview, correct?
I don't recall.
All right. But then later on, you tell them that, let's go to page 159. Because you change your story. Tell me if you recall this. Go to page 159, then I'll ask you. I'm sorry, I know I'm...
This is a lot.
You would just pause and listen to Ms. Lewis's question. Thank you.
Do you have it on the page?
Yes,
Okay,
159.
Listen to my question, and then if you don't remember, I'll have you look at the page, okay?
Okay.
So you changed your story and you said, no, the first time wasn't in the driveway or the fire pit. The first time was in a cup in a closet inside the Midway house. You tell them that at this interview. Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
Okay, look at the page there.
Oh boy, I'm tired.
No, this just says one was at the house.
It says in the closet.
One was in the closet and one was in the fire. Sorry.
The first time was in a cup in a closet in the Midway house.
It doesn't say the first time. It just says one of them.
All right, fair. Now, when was that then that you left it in a cup in the closet?
would have been the third one.
You think it was the third one?
I do believe so, yes.
Now, the third one, which, the
Again,
original
we're-
third one or the new
We're
third
here
one?
now, like, arguing over
Because originally
what
you said there were only
delivery
3 transactions.
method she had
1 from Susan,
for getting
2 from Robbie.
the murder
now
drugs.
You're saying there's 4. 1
Corey.
from Susan, 3 from Robbie.
But we're not
so are we
disputing
talking
that
about
murder
the
drugs were
original
delivered to
third transaction
Corey.
Or the new third transaction?
Your Honor, objection foundation, they're the same transaction.
I think she said the transaction. She
There'd
said
be
there
the
were.
third one, no matter what you do.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what?
The third is the third, no matter what you do.
It's the fourth that
Yeah,
was added.
it's sustained. It's the fourth that was added.
All right, well, now, then let me reframe it. The third one originally would be the last transaction. Now, the third one would not be the last transaction. So are you talking about, because originally you said you were 3 transactions. So when you said the third, did you mean the last transaction?
When I say that, I mean the 3 from Robbie, including Susan's or excluding Susan's?
Well, this time you said there weren't 3 from Robbie. There were 2 from Robbie.
I don't recall that.
All right. We'll get back to that in another interview where you talk about that. For now, let me ask you this. Do you know when you left the pills in the cup in the Midway house? What approximate date?
I don't know approximate date.
Was it after February 11th? You testified on direct you bought pills from Susan on February 11th.
Yes.
So it would be after February 11th.
That second one would have been in my driveway. The third one would have been in the other house.
No,
the
I still
Midway
get
house.
pro-vigil.
Okay, so that would have been
I'm just
sometime in
like
February.
I'm just tired today.
Approximately,
I haven't,
yes.
like I said, I haven't been feeling
What
well
was inside the Midway house
since
at that
last
time
weekend.
when you went
so-
into the house and left it in a cup in the closet?
It was
Just the
pretty
way it goes
empty. There was
sometimes.
just doing some construction stuff on it, and in the closet, she told me there would be a box with some coffee cups.
Okay. And were there any boxes in the house or just in the closet?
There was just the one in the closet. I didn't go looking in the house.
All right. Now, as you're going through this interview with them at this time, you tell them again, I don't really know. My memory is messed up. It's foggy.
Yes, possibility.
Do we need to find it?
No.
Do you remember saying that? My memory's messed up?
I don't recall.
Well, turn to page 213.
Why wouldn't you remember? My memory's messed up. I don't remember saying that. Provigil didn't help your narcolepsy. It generally is pretty effective for me. But it depends on a whole bunch
what
of
was your
stuff.
question?
That you told them your memory's messed up and it's foggy.
You shut up.
see it on
You don't have
page 215.
narcolepsy.
213.
I don't believe you at all.
15. Correct.
Okay. And then you also told them during that interview, I bought pills for Kouri 3 times, period. That's on page 165 if you don't remember saying that. If you remember that, you can just say, yes, that's, I remember.
I don't recall.
Okay.
What page?
165.
Yes. It says 3 purchases were.
Well,
Oh, sorry.
it's okay.
Yeah, all 3 purchases were before it. Yes.
You said there were 3 purchases all before Eric died.
Correct.
All right. They come back later and tell you that's not correct, right? That's not on the page. I'm just asking you. Did they come back another day and say, no, the last purchase was after Eric died?
The fourth one?
The new fourth one, yes.
Correct. Actually, yes, correct.
All right. You didn't remember that?
I don't recall.
All right. Finally, at the end of this interview, where you've said,
Well, it's
and I'm
hard
not
to
going to go through
say.
it all again. We've
Could
been
be
through
different
all
rules,
the
but
different
also
things you
Bev
said like 3
Canone
times. You said to
was
them,
a cheating scumbag. So
just write it all down and I'll sign it.
I don't recall saying that.
Page 183.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Criminally confident. I was diagnosed with narcolepsy in 2006. My mom's family also.
Oh, yes.
You did. You said, write it all down, I'll sign it.
They wanted me to write it, and I didn't want to write.
No, they didn't want you to write it. You asked them to write it all down for you, and you'll sign it. Because to their credit, they said, well, no, that's not how this works.
Your Honor, objection.
To what?
I'd be a little bit more specific.
That wasn't a question, that was testimony and argument.
No,
It
the
is
question.
argumentative.
All right. I'll say it in a nicer tone.
You
They-
have to ask a question.
You don't get to
They
just
told
say
you, or I'm sorry, you told them, write it all down and I will sign it, correct?
I asked if they could write down my statement, yes.
Right.
She has a
You
learning
asked them
disability.
to write it all down for you, correct?
To write my statement, yes.
For you.
As we wrote it down, as we spoke about it, yes, they asked them
And
if
you
they
would
could
just-
write it.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to over. You would just sign whatever they wrote,
No, not sign whatever they wrote. My statement.
that they were going to write for you, correct?
I asked if they could write it as I did it, as I
That's-
spoke about it.
That's not what you said here. You said, write it all down and I'll sign it, correct?
Your Honor, objection asked and answered.
I'm not sure we got a clear answer. I'm still not sure what's on that page. So the question, Ms. Lauber, just so we can move on from here, is whether the transcript shows
It
what
says
Ms.
yes.
Lewis states.
Can you guys write it and I can sign it?
Thank you.
Writing it doesn't necessarily mean authoring it.
We're going to move
I'm going
to
to give
May
the defense
3rd
credit.
interview,
They
'cause
are.
They come back.
They're picking her apart pretty well
I
here.
think it might just be Detective Maynard that comes back on May 3rd. I don't know if you recall. According to my notes, Detective Maynard comes back on May 3rd.
I know Maynard came one day, but I don't recall the date.
All right.
Yeah, weed knocks me out real
So that
fast.
interview starts out with Detective Maynard saying to you, well, because of what we came up with, it doesn't look like you're going to be charged. Do you remember that?
No, I don't recall.
Okay. You're having a very, I mean, and I understand, this was 3 years ago. It's hard to
Yes.
remember.
It's a lot to process, period.
Okay. But you remember it now. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know.
But-
Nick the lawyer comes across as a
4 years
disingenuous piece
after
of
it
shit.
happened,
Wait a
you
minute,
remember
me?
it. But a year after it happened, you didn't remember it.
Where?
What was the question?
It was probably not a very good question. I'm going to ask it
Yeah.
again, okay?
It wasn't. Wasn't good at all.
Sitting here today, you can't remember anything you said in these interviews. Well, not anything. That's not fair. A lot of what you said in these interviews, you can't remember.
This was 4 years ago.
This was 3 years ago.
Well, 3 years
yes.
ago, yes.
But sitting here today, you remember very well what
Oh, he's
happened
talking about the
4
defense?
years ago
Oh, yeah, that guy's name is Nick,
with these now 4 transactions.
I think.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's look at page 3 of the interview on May 3rd.
What page?
Page 3 of the May 3rd interview. It might be in the next book.
Oh, I don't know,
Okay.
Nick. Comma. The lawyer comes across as a disingenuous piece of shit. Okay, there we go. I was so confused. You gotta have that comma in there.
Now what page? Sorry.
Page 3.
Yeah, and on redirect, then you just ask her, why'd you have them write it down? She could say, I don't write so good.
Okay, what was the question?
Detective Maynard starts out this interview by saying, because of what we came up with yesterday, you're not going to be charged.
Yeah, no kidding, brother.
And you tell him, again, I'm willing to do whatever. Do you recall saying that?
I say, oh, okay.
Do you recall saying I'm willing to do whatever?
Yes.
We should be finishing up in about 30 minutes.
All right. They tell you that they're going to have to talk to Susan Kohler, right?
Yes.
And that...
Yes, a lot of times. But there were a couple nights.
They tell you that, well, Susan could end up being charged with murder if her pills led to someone's death. Correct?
I think that's because I was doing too much at a time. And so it would actually, it builds up in your nose and keeps feeding into it as you go. That's why you shouldn't do so much at a time. Like, ripping lines sounds cool or whatever, but it's generally a waste. Do small bumps.
Oh, it's wrong page.
I guess I'll forgive you, Tricky Rich.
And they tell you Susan could be
8
charged with murder,
demerits.
but you're not going to be because you are helping us.
Correct.
All right. Now they start to ask you about Nicole Cummings. You brought her up a couple of times, but this is really the first time during the interviews that you talk with the detectives about Nicole Cummings.
Correct.
All right. And this is after you said that Kouri said, I need something stronger, maybe the Michael Jackson drug.
Correct.
All right.
I need something stronger, maybe the Matthew
Nicole
Perry.
Cummings, who you knew. Were you roommates briefly? Is that how you knew her?
She was my roommate's son's girlfriend.
Roommate's son's girlfriend. Okay. So
the bedroom I rented, it wasn't my house. I rented a room.
Okay.
And her kids stayed there, and his girlfriend would.
Okay, that makes sense.
Pop. Yeah.
Okay. And at that time, Nicole Cummings was a user.
Correct.
All right. So you reach out to Nicole Cummings to maybe get something stronger than the prescription oxy that you had got from Susan Kohler.
I think it was after the second one.
Well, it couldn't have been because you met Robbie through Nicole.
Swamby,
right?
do you have ADHD or narcolepsy?
Sorry. Okay, are we talking about? This is where I get confused because we have the three. So if we're eliminating Susan's, just talking about Robbie's.
No, we're
talking
still
about Susan's.
We're talking about after you bought from Susan the first time.
Okay.
You get a
Row
text
move.
from Kouri saying, my investor wants something stronger, maybe the Michael Jackson drug, which you don't know what that is.
No.
But it's not fentanyl.
No.
And that's when you do a Facebook message to Nicole asking her to get you something.
I actually have her.
I know what you're going to say because I said that wrong. You did a Facebook message to Nicole saying you needed to talk to her.
Correct.
All right. And when you talked to her, you said, I'd like some Roxy 30s.
I just asked her if she knew anybody that could get some pills.
That's your memory. So you don't remember saying, can you get me some Roxy 30s or...
I think I named off a variety. If she could get me, I think I named off a variety of pain pills.
Roxy 30s or blues, you said.
Yes.
What did that word mean to you at that time, blues?
Blues mean on the street that they are a man-made drug.
Okay. So we're talking about early 2022. Blues at that time did not necessarily mean fentanyl, right?
No, they meant fentanyl on the street. The street drug is blues for fentanyl.
I know that became the street name for blues, but did it mean that when you reached out to Nicole?
Blues are blues.
All right. Okay. And she told you need to talk to my friend Robert Crozier.
She said I had a friend.
She arranged,
She gave me his number.
Okay. But you don't remember, at least at that time, you didn't know what date that was.
No.
And they're trying to help you figure out when you bought pills from Robert Crozier.
Sorry, what was the question?
Detective Maynard, I guess I said they, but I think maybe
You
it was
said
just
they,
Maynard. Was trying to help you figure out the dates that you bought pills from Robert Crozier.
Yes.
And they tell you you contacted him twice for drugs. Robert Crozier.
I don't recall if that's what they told me.
We'll look at page 87.
Okay, what was your question?
They're trying to help you figure out the dates, and they tell you they find 2 dates that you contacted Robert Crozier by looking at your phone, right?
Correct.
Okay. You actually didn't remember Robert Crozier's name initially, right?
I actually knew him as he was up in Ogden.
Is the jury still awake? I don't know how they could be.
Dude or
Yeah.
something like that, right?
Somewhere up, yeah, the Ogden guy.
And they helped you figure out his name, right?
Actually, I told them if you would bring me if I had my phone, I could put it to link them together.
Okay. And that, I mean, they did. They found his contact in your phone, right?
Yes,
And
instead
that's
of
how you-
Robbie and Nicole.
Okay. All right. So they say you contacted him twice for pills, and you said, yes, that's probably right. I was probably meeting him for pills.
Correct.
And then you tell them, I hope that helps you.
Correct.
And they say, well, we need more detail than that.
They said I had to go into more detail.
They told you they needed more detail.
That I needed to go into more detail.
Okay. All right.
Oh my God, somebody kill me.
So
Hurry
you're going
up.
back over again and about the first buy from Susan during this interview, correct? And today, or not today, I'm sorry, that day, May 3rd, is when you tell them that you fronted the money to pay Susan, right? Correct?
For Susan, yes.
Okay. But the day before, that's not what you told them.
I do not recall.
Okay, let's go back to the interview the day before, May 2nd.
Okay.
Can you go to the other binder with the May 2nd interview?
What page?
Ooh. Might have to help here. Go to page 40.
Defense
Actually, maybe could you pull up 40?
plans to spend 10
I don't
days
know what's quicker
questioning her.
for you two or for me to walk up there.
She's the critical witness.
Actually, would you take that off that? All right. So the day before, you tell Detective O'Driscoll and Agent Sorensen that somebody left the money for you in the fire pit.
Trump won 420. What's up? Hey, welcome.
Look at the bottom. No, we may need to go to the next page. So in that interview, you're telling them you picked up the money in the fire pit, and then you picked up the pills, and then you went back to the Midway house and left the pills in the fire pit. That's what you told them on May 2nd.
Holy fuck.
Okay, what was the question? Sorry, I was just reading.
Okay. Yeah, on that day, you said the money was
Man,
in
in
the
my
fire
opinion-
pit, and you left the pills in the fire pit. We're talking about the pills that
They
Susan
should have had
Kohler
someone else
sold you.
come in
That's
here
what you tell them on May 2nd.
first, closed out the day, hit her right first thing in the morning.
Correct.
Correct. Okay. And you said, I never exchanged money with Kouri.
Hey, what's up, Tammy? Hanging out after a long day. Welcome.
Correct.
Okay. But now the next day, you said, no, I fronted the money to Susan, and then I went and put the pills and picked up the money all at the same time.
I don't recall that.
Okay, let's go back to May 3rd.
Oh.
Page 108, going over to 109.
Which binder?
The May 3rd interview, binder 2.
Okay, go to what page?
108 to 109.
You know what? I love
That's
it when you
changed your story to
hand someone with a
front
learning
line to
disability
Susan,
a
correct?
giant binder to read.
I'm on page 108.
To over to 109.
Oh my God.
I've got to be in the wrong binder.
Needs help?
Yeah, I think I'm going to be on the binders. Because that one's showing different. Oh, yep, I was in the wrong binder. Yep, sorry, I was in the wrong binder.
That's fine. Okay.
You're confusing me. Let me get this one out of the way.
Well, it's confusing.
Yes.
Okay.
It's confusing. This lady's confused by a soda can.
So that's where you're telling them I didn't get any cash from Kouri ever.
She's perjury dumb if she denies it. It's
I'm
a
not
lie.
sure what question is pending this.
Yes.
All right.
What's your question?
I was backing up a little. I'm going to back up a little from the last question. You said you didn't get any money from Kouri ever, and then you said that you fronted the money to Susan.
Correct.
And then later got it in the fire pit. That's what you told them on this interview.
Correct, but I think I was mixing up the purchases.
That's not what you told them.
Your question?
Okay. I'm saying that's not what you told them, correct? You told them it was the Susan Kohler purchase.
Correct.
Okay. All right, so,
Like at some point,
and then they go back and they're still telling you,
you're
well,
picking them
you still might
apart.
be
But
looking at time,
this
state and
is
federal
so
time.
slow.
Right?
I don't think the jury cares.
But they tell you
But maybe they
you're
do.
getting a big, giant get out of jail free card because of you helping us. Remember them telling you that?
I don't know if those were the exact words, but
Page 112.
something like that.
You know, it's exactly those words.
Bottom of 112 over to 113.
Correct.
Okay, you're getting
Gabby
a big,
Soldier,
giant
thank
get out
you.
of jail free card from
Welcome.
us.
Nice to have you here.
From them. Okay. And I think actually Detective O'Driscoll was there at this interview. I think he's the one that told you that, right?
No, it's Detective Maynard.
Okay. I still think he was there, but we'll move on. But all right. Thank you for clarifying that. All right.
Oh, come on, Judge. Ask how much
Go to page
longer.
116. This is where Detective O'Driscoll.
We need a
See this?
baritone.
First, I'm just going to ask you if you
What
remember,
would be
and
a
if you
good
don't, then look
time
down at the page,
to
okay?
take a pause for the night.
Do you remember that Detective O'Driscoll tells you something to the effect that this whole case is hinged on you, and you have to finish painting the picture because they don't have enough yet?
Correct.
Okay. So you go through your story again, correct?
Just listen to Ms. Lewis's question.
They go through so you try and go through the story again, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you tell them again that Kouri said, I need some pills for an investor with back problems, the first time she reached out, correct?
Correct.
And then you tell them that you know for a fact the first 2 times you bought pills were not fentanyl.
I don't recall that.
Hopefully he'll
All right,
find
let's
his
go to
way
page
back.
127. No, actually, I'm sorry. Let's go to page 131, I think it is.
So 131?
Yes. Let me see. I'm not sure which page. Right. Okay. Do you see down towards the bottom of the page? All right. So I know for a fact the first ones weren't. That doesn't help when you blow it up here. And then let's go to, do you see that? I'm sorry.
Yes.
All right. And
I had a sandwich earlier and I had steak and
Let's go to
rice. I don't
134.
think I'm going to have
Wait a minute.
much dinner at all.
I'm sorry, what was the question you were asking?
the question was, on this page, she says, I know the first time
Still
wasn't
have some
fentanyl.
steak,
She
but it
said
needs to be
correct.
reheated. So
Right?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you was asking the question. What was it?
So at this point, you say, I know for sure the first time wasn't fentanyl. Correct?
It says here, I know for a fact the first one in the beginning was not fentanyl.
Okay. Now, can I see page 134?
the sandwich was really just for the meme.
Okay. I'm going to look at, I can't find the exact spot.
You
I'm
know,
looking for
one
right now, so I'm
jihadi
gonna go
ends
back to
this
that.
courtroom day
Counsel,
really
may, I
quickly.
just have a quick scheduling conversation with you?
At the bench?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Just briefly.
Hopefully that conversation is let's close up for today because I am dying. And I was a judge saying that. I, of course, am consummate professional who will stay awake through whatever. I just won't like it.
Yeah, I think this will be an all right place to stop.
Okay. Ladies and
Thank
gentlemen of the
God.
jury, we're going to recess for the evening. My now becoming traditional warning, please, though, hear me out. Do not talk about the case. Do not let anyone talk to you about the case. Please affirmatively avoid listening to, reading, or watching any report about the case on any source. Please do not do any internet searches about the case or anything you heard in the courtroom at all. Please
Who the
enjoy
fuck
your
is
evening.
Dolores?
Travel safe.
See you
We'll,
later.
Start again tomorrow
See you
morning
tomorrow.
at 8:30
Or
a.m.
whenever.
Please rise for the jury.
I could hear the floor sigh when Nestor stood up. I believe there's a chance the witness actually has a fried brain and learning disability. Yeah, I think so. I have not believed her say much else as time goes on. But I believe that one. I find that to be credible.
Ms. Lauber, I appreciate your patience today. I need you to come back tomorrow morning. Okay. I need you to be here, ready to go again at 8:30 a.m.
Treasure Island, we did a sexual
All right.
profile on the
An
judge
important
yesterday.
instruction.
Yes,
Between
he's
now
married.
and
He has a
then,
son,
you
12 years old.
cannot talk to anyone about your testimony. You can say things like, I have
Apparently
to be back in court at
heterosexual.
8:30 a.m. They're not done. But the substance, the questions, can't talk about it.
He said his wife was
As
a
if
better
you're
looking
still
man and
on the
smarter than
stand.
him.
Can you do that? All right. You can step down.
Oh, tell your mom I said
Please
hi.
travel
I
safe.
like
We'll
her.
see you tomorrow morning.
She seems cool.
Mr. Bloodworth.
Don't tell me to calm down.
Ms.
Don't
Elizabeth
tell me to
Dexter,
calm down.
I'd like to make a record regarding the note from the jury and the action we took. Any objection?
No objection.
Note from the jury.
The note regarding the jury,
Oh, I understand. Thank you.
not from the jury.
I got it.
I think this was written by a juror.
Oh, I had understood.
Yeah, this was passed out from a juror. So, during an afternoon recess, a juror passed a note to one of the bailiffs that read, quote, Judge, I'm having a little trouble with the handwriting, so bear with me here. Are there members of the audience in the courtroom that are sketching members of the jury? Question mark. Is that allowed without consent? Question mark. It is distracting and a concern. Please advise. In response to this note, court staff confirmed that there was a member of the spectators that was in fact sketching jurors and identifying the sketches by juror number.
She said hello and calm
that
down.
sketchbook was confiscated.
I like her already.
The sketches of the jurors were removed from the sketchbook. That person has been removed as a spectator, will not be allowed back in. We cannot have anyone doing anything to identify the jurors in any way. And then the jurors were informed by a bailiff, not by me, that we responded
I
in
ran
that
out of
way,
steam
so they do
tonight.
not have to speculate about whether that's continuing.
Ms. Vixen, sorry.
Okay, Mr. Bloodworth, anything further on that?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything else on the record before we recess, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, sir.
Is that just like the
Okay. We'll recess.
the strategy of that long plotting
Please travel safe.
testimony
Take care.
hitting at the end of the day? Oh my God.
Court's in recess. Thank you.
Well, there we go, guys. That is it for the day for the trial. I think we're all caught up on chats and everything. So we're going to probably just wrap up the show. I'm going to go rest for a little bit before the Jack show. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button. And I'll try and I'll probably make tomorrow's link during the Jack show so that it's already there for people. And we'll hit it. We'll hit day 10 or day 5, whatever it is. You know what I mean? Yeah, day 5. We'll hit day 5 tomorrow. link for the Jack show. I don't think it's up just yet. Anna was making it, but unless I'll check if she sent it to me. She hasn't sent it to me yet, but it'll be up on Locals and Twitter. And yeah, once I get a hold of it, I will do that. So, and I may make a post on YouTube. I got to remember to use the YouTube posts, which I'm going to do so more strategically, hopefully to bring more people to the streams. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see how it goes. And I don't know, this trial's got a lot of potential. The testimony from this chick was, you know, inflammatory and important, but then it got real boring on when they took the time to take her apart. And they have to do it. They have to do that. It's part of the gig, but my God, is it just horrifyingly boring. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Unless, of course, I see you on the Jack show, then I hope you still have a wonderful evening. But, you know, I'll get to wish it to you then. All right, guys. See you soon. Peace. Peace.
He drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes madder, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an Ardbeg, a Balmore, a Lafroig, the spirits flow as the ones who get on her board. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dante to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed